What are y'all doing? Well, I am untwisting some blades to get ready because I never time it just right. So y'all bear with me. This is the project we're going to be working on. It's already been started. I'll show it here in a second. For those wondering why I have to untwist blades, although I get the flat-ended blades on a Hegner saw, the clamps look like this, and so they're not very forgiving when there's twisting, even if it's very slight. So the top and bottom both have to be aiming this way instead of this way. And on these, the bottom is facing the right direction, but the top is not. So I need to turn it this way instead of this way. So that's what I mean when I say I'm untwisting blades. Although they are flat-ended, most saws can accommodate them as they are, but the Hegner clamping system is a lot more narrow, so it's less forgiving on the twisted. And I just got one more and we'll be ready to rock. Good morning, everybody. Any comments or questions, please feel free to throw them out there. I will address them all if they're family friendly. Hope everybody has a good Sunday or whatever day or time it is where you are. Right now it's 8:30-ish a.m. here in Central Texas, which is Gatesville, Texas, 45 minutes southwest of Waco. And I believe we're ready to roll as soon as I get the camera in the right spot. If you want this pattern, it is available at woodenvisions.com/shop/warrior. Good morning, Bill Aussie Man. Good morning, Josh Grover, and good morning, Chad Betton. This might be your first time being here. Good to see you, sir. Good morning to you, sir. 1:31 a.m. Monday over in Australia, so that's why I said whatever day it is for you, because I knew Bill might be watching. And it's awesome because there's probably 10 or so people that I can always depend on to be here almost every time I do these live streams. That being said, Herb Hooper's usually here for every one of them, but I saw on Facebook as I was scheduling this one, he was just about to go to bed. Same with Russ Meadows, because they've been up all night. So there's that. Well, I appreciate y'all being here. I don't know how well the microphone will pick it up, but the roosters outside are trying to compete with me, but we'll see if they get picked up or not. And yes, I'm aware my stupid live stream ended yesterday. I knew there was a chance of it because of the dang audio. I was having trouble hearing Russ Meadows, but y'all could hear him clearly. So I clearly need a better laptop. But money does not allow. For Chad Betton says, first chat, yes, been watching for a while. I appreciate you being here, Chad. I really appreciate it. Portal Woodworks, Mr. David Jones. He says, dang it, can't even let me sleep in. The blank notification bell waking me up. Okay, squirrel monkey, get busy. All right. Yeah, see, my friends have a weird way of trying to motivate me. Bill says, I was going to bed, but you just stuffed that up. You're welcome. I'm glad I could keep you awake, sir. Josh Grover says, was up late last night waiting for you to come back live. At the risk of revealing my temper, I'm not like a complete hothead, but when I'm doing these live feeds and they crash, it usually I have to reboot and whatever, mess with crap on the laptop. So I usually just say, I'm trying to think of a family-friendly way to say it. I usually just say, screw this, and go to bed. So if it's early enough in the day, I'll keep trying. But when it's at nighttime, I just give it up and say, okay, apparently it wasn't meant to be. But this time, I'm awake, I'm energetic, and we're going to do everything we can to get this done today. And then we'll start right into the other project that was voted on, most of which was Josh's doing, was military or patriotic. And this is patriotic. It's not going to appeal to everybody because not everybody that watches is American, but it is art nonetheless. That will be our next project. Now, every now and then I am going to sprinkle in, after looking at viewer feedback, I am going to sprinkle in working on patterns. I don't know when that'll happen or how often, but I will work on patterns in real time so people can see how I do that, because the only part I do on a computer is making sure the lines are connected where they need to be and coloring them in for public viewing. Otherwise, they would just be outlines and it'd be harder to figure it out. Mr. Camilo Trevino. Good morning. I don't know what you mean, but let's follow this tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, whenever my live streams crash at night, I just say, screw this and go to bed. So that's on me. So I apologize for that. Get y'all's drinks ready, by God. God, I love Dr. Pepper. Have I mentioned that? I might have. I don't know what you mean by another way. Let's follow up this tomorrow. All right. So we have all blade clamps loaded, some number 3s, some number 5s. But we'll probably be able to get this whole thing done with number 5s. So I'm going to show you where we left off yesterday, and then I will have to be doing part of it upside down. But let me see if I can do this without clamps falling. This is where we left off yesterday. That's all that's been cut. And what I'm going to be starting here soon is the rest of the hair over here, and then all the hair down here at the bottom. And then hopefully we'll get this puppy done. This piece is 27 5/8 tall by 19 inches wide. Wow, the clamps didn't fall off. Good morning, Mr. Mac Pierce. I don't know what you're talking about, Camilo Trevino. Forgive me. Josh Grover, not if you break blades like yesterday. Yes, sir. Another way of saying nicely. I don't doubt that you're trying to be nice. I'm just not comprehending what you're trying to say. Forgive me for that. So, unfortunately, it's going to be upside down for some of you. But it's a whole visual comfort thing. Although, and I talk about this occasionally, although that blade is, no matter which direction this piece is turned, although that blade's the same distance away from me, if I'm working on something on the opposite side over here, then there are a lot of the pieces hanging off into my gut. So that's why I turn the piece around, and that's what I mean by visual comfort. And 300 holes. No, I'm not using a pedal, Camilo. I have one. I just haven't used it because I went so long without using one, but I need to use one at some point just to get used to it. And having a pedal can help as far as never losing grip on the piece, but I haven't done that yet that I recall. But every now and then one will jump up. But let me make sure my tension is correct on the saw, and then I'll reset the camera after we get going. But after I get done with this little bit of hair, I can start on the other side down at the bottom. I can start over on that side, and it'll be right side up for everybody. All right, tension sounds good. Spiral kind of blade, number 5, spiral, flat-ended flying Dutchman. No, I haven't gotten any closer since yesterday, by golly, on those pilot holes. Okay, let's get this going. I'll get one, put it in the pilot hole, and then we will start scrolling. And we might as well start with having trouble finding a pilot hole, because I'm looking for a specific one, and I found it. So there's that. We are going to do this. But as I say every time, I do stop occasionally to stretch, light a cigarette, and take Dr. Pepper sips because I'm human and things ache. So bear with me. Aussie man being in Australia says, looks great to me, but I am down under. So yeah, that's all. Is it true, or is it one of those myths that in Australia the toilets flush in the opposite direction to swirl the water? I don't know why that popped into my head, but I've heard that rumor. I wonder if it's a myth. I don't even know why I'm asking, but I am. Okay, here we go. Y'all ready? I don't think you're ready. Get your drinks ready, because if I have trouble finding the pilot hole or break a blade, everybody takes a drink, and it doesn't have to be alcohol. For me, it's Dr. Pepper. Usually I'm behind on the drinks because I'm too busy trying to scroll and get things ready. I'm sacrificing for y'all. Just kidding. All right. Here we go. You saw how that piece hopped a little bit when I first started? That can be avoided if you have a foot switch, but that makes too much sense, so that's why I don't use my foot switch. I just need to make myself get used to using it. That's why I haven't tried to use it, is I have to get used to it, and I fear change. All right, the first cut of Sunday morning. All right. Anybody out there watching, please feel free to comment and question. Doesn't matter if it's a newbie question, because we all start somewhere and nobody's going to attack you for it. And if they do, they're gone. Look at that. Found 2 pilot holes in a row. Oh, yeah. It's going to be a good day. Josh Grover says you're asking about toilet water because if you need... I'm not going to go there, but yeah. Camilo Trevino says it's 6:40 a.m. Too early for Dr. Pepper, sir. It is never too early for Dr. Pepper or never too late for Dr. Pepper. That was a joke about fearing change. When I get comfortable, I stick with things. Awesome Man says the drain, it's true, it does go around the opposite to you guys. It's a gravity thing, I believe. That's trippy. So yeah, when water swirls down the drain, it goes the opposite direction in Australia. Camilo, I am teachable, sir. I was trying to be funny. Yeah, Mac Pierce, Josh is okay. We're not going to talk about that. Y'all can both kiss it, and I'm going to get going. Camilo, I joke a lot, so don't take me what I say seriously. I am teachable, and yeah, I don't actually fear change. Chad Benton says, are you using birch plywood? No, sorry, I'm using 1/4-inch maple plywood. And the reason why, I don't know if you can see it or not, is it has those subtle, pretty grains, but the grain isn't so invasive to the wood that it will take away from the portrait. To me, birch ply is just a little bit boring to look at, so that's the only reason I don't use that. I like slightly pretty grain, but if this grain was darker, it would be kind of invasive, but sometimes it can work into a picture. But to me, birch is just almost straight one color and kind of boring to look at. That's why I like the maple. It's called 1/4-inch maple ply, but it's actually 3/16 inch thick, but it has plies, not MDF core. All right, so yeah, get used to that, by the way, Chad, because I never answer a question quickly. I always have to take the long way around. Camilo Trevino says, where do you find your materials for projects, both art and wood? For the projects, I design patterns, and I have over 1,600 of them, so that's where I find the projects. The wood I get from Pearland Ace Hardware Lumber in Pearland, Texas. It's near Houston. A friend of mine, Wesley Valco, aka Coach, aka Scroll Saw Cafe, works there, and that's where I order it. And if he's going to be in the area, he delivers it, which is awesome. Sean Mason says, Charles, do you ship your work without it getting damaged? I rarely have to, but yes, I pack the crap out of it with cardboard. But I almost never get orders that aren't local, so I haven't had to worry about that too much. And Tommy Mater says, oh man, I love that. Good to see you, Tommy Mater. It's been a while, sir. Camilo, Ace Hardware is a US based business. Camilo Trevino, I assume it's US. I don't know if it's overseas. I don't even know where you are, Camilo, if I'm being honest. I don't know where you live. But you said it was 6:40 a.m., so it's 2 hours earlier there. And thank you so much, Tommy, for that. And where do I find the art? I design the art. There are many other designers out there, though. And someday I need to talk about them because I'm not all about me. I like to spread the love and give credit where credit is due and just introduce y'all to everybody. By the way, 3 p.m. UK time, what's 6 hours prior to that? I guess it would be 9 a.m. my time. Dale Kirkwood, Maple Tree Studios, will be doing a live stream as well. He'll be working on a cartoon character called the Iron Giant. So I encourage y'all to check that out if you would like. Show some support. He's part of 1/5 of Team Scrollsaw Live. And y'all show him some love if you get a chance. Go check out that video. It will be live at 3 p.m. UK time and 6 hours prior, which I believe is 9 a.m. our time. Not that I want y'all to leave, but I like to support other people. Camilo Trevino. Okay, he's in Glendale, California. Okay, cool. Good to know. Okay. Bear with me, my phone's going ape craps. Okay, so there's that. All right, so we're going to get going here again. Appreciate every one of y'all being here. I know you don't have to be, and I appreciate that. But if this starts to bore you and you want to see a cartoon character being worked on as well, to me it's a little bit different method of scrolling and design. Go watch Dale Kirkwood at Maple Tree Studios here on YouTube at 9 a.m. Central. It's always a treat. He's informative. Good guy. And I encourage all of us to support everybody you get a chance to watch. If you find value, take the time to subscribe and let them know how you feel about their content. By golly, and that's how we build the community. Josh Grover says, if we want to watch someone actually cut, we might need to watch Maple Tree. I'll kiss it, Josh. Dang it. I'm promoting here. And I have to read the comments and questions. All right. Yes, he actually cuts, but kiss it, Josh. We're already starting this morning. All right. Camilo Trevino says it's Sunday, so I get in some woodshop time at 7 a.m. This is my woodshop day. Yep. I got my heater here, but it's not terrible outside. But let's get going. And I've already done one cut, Josh, so kiss it. By golly. We got to space them out gracefully. And I know Josh is just giving me heck, but yes, I do stop to talk to people because I wouldn't be where I am without viewers and people asking questions and making conversation. And also because I want to promote other people in the community. So yes, I do stop and talk sometimes. Sometimes I can do it while I'm cutting, sometimes I can't, but I didn't want to forget any details that I wanted to get out there. So there you go. Oh, Josh. Such a butt monkey, my friend. Plus, the slower I scroll, the less I break blades and have trouble finding pilot holes. That's your complaint. You might as well say it. Mac Pierce says he doesn't have that many cuts left, so it's not rushed the stream. Yeah, Mac, tell him. Everybody jump on Josh. Actually, I got quite a few left, if we're being honest. So last night was like the third or fourth time I've had a live stream crash. I really need to get a new laptop, but money doesn't allow that. So hopefully we can just deal with these glitches every now and then. Ken McCrory says, "Morning, y'all," and morning right back at you. Josh Grover says, "Love you, Charles," and I want to believe that, Josh, but I love you too. All right. Appreciate you being here, Ken, and everybody else that's here watching. I know you could be doing other things, so it means a lot. But if this piece does bore you and you don't like the way I talk or how often I talk, Maple Tree Studios, Dale Kirkwood, is working on the Iron Giant. His method of scrolling is different from what I do. He does a lot of gluing to the backer. It's hard to explain because words are my enemy, but he will take a drink just for the heck of it. I don't know how to explain it. He cuts pieces and glues them to a backer. It's if you go to Maple Tree Studios here on YouTube, you'll see what I'm talking about. It's starting in about 10 minutes, I believe. So I believe we should all support each other in the community. I'm not trying to get people to leave my live stream, but it's not all about me. It's about the community, and that's what we're trying to build here. God, I love Dr. Pepper. Lord Jesus. Lord. Yeah, he just finished Pinky and the Brain. Yes, sir. He been doing a lot of cartoon characters. I believe he also did the Alien. Even with my friends, I'm terrible at keeping up with their content, so I'm trying to get better at that. And I actually feel bad because although people don't get upset normal people don't get upset if you do a live stream at the same time as them, I still feel bad because I like to support him. And I wanted to be there, but I was so gung-ho about getting a live stream going that I neglected to make it a point to watch his before starting mine. But hopefully he understands. I think he does, but I don't want to speak for him, but I'm 99% sure he does because we support each other. But if y'all like what he does, please take the time to subscribe because it never helps to support everybody out there. He does set his scroll, at least the last time I watched his, he does scroll. His speed of scrolling isn't slow, but if it is, it's only because he doesn't have his saw on full blast or all the way up. I do. I think for him it's because he didn't want the picture to vibrate. But I know he's experimenting with different things. He has an endoscope, which is a little bitty camera. He's attached it to his saw, so you'll be able to see real up close cutting. I think that's pretty cool. I'm actually kind of envious that he thought of that. Look at that. I was talking and scrolling at the same time, so it can be done. I just don't always do that. I'm so glad I've started doing these live streams. I can't believe we're already on number, I think 33 now. I think I started doing these steady live streams December 11th, and this is number 33. If I had done one every day, it'd probably be closer to 36 or 37, but I missed a couple days in there. I'm terribly sorry. Hello, John Nave. Good morning. I should do it like George Norrie from Coast to Coast AM. Say good morning, good evening, wherever you may be. And if you're hiding in a bunker somewhere and watching, I appreciate you watching however you can. No judgment here. Sorry, Josh, I'm having no issues with pilot holes so far. Sorry. Okay, I wondered if I should get slightly higher up with the camera so it doesn't look so distorted, but y'all let me know because I don't know everything. but I don't like to cover up where the cut's happening, so we still got a little bit of room in there. One very slight design change I'm going to make. I don't know if hopefully y'all can see it, but this one cut here gets pretty darn close to this little bitty one. And it's a single line cut, so I'm going to come out a little further away. Not much further away, but just enough so it doesn't break into that one. But if it does break into that one, it doesn't matter. It's just hair. It won't alter the look of the whole piece, except for the fact that I pointed it out. Mimi Lord says, good morning. What happened last night? Did you hit something? No, this time I think it was just my crappy laptop. I'm sorry about that. And I lost patience and went to bed. Because that's how I deal with things sometimes. John Nave says, I listened to that on AM 640 at 9 p.m., but now it's a bloody news station with no coast to coast. Well, that sucks. Get iHeartRadio. You can listen to it on there. I listen to it on a station that's out of Minnesota, Twin Cities News Talk, on a iHeartRadio app. That's how I listen to it. Josh Grover says, I keep bouncing back and forth to Maple Tree Studios. Cool. And Kim McCroy's asking Aussie Man about the fires in Australia. I hope, so far we know he's safe because he's been here, unless he just doesn't really care, but I'm quite sure he cares. So we do hope those fires avoid him, and I feel bad for everybody dealing with the fires over there in Australia. So y'all take a moment to think about those folks, knowing if you're having a bad day, they're probably having a lot worse than you do. And I got to remind myself of stuff like that all the time. Somebody's always got it worse than we do. Sweet, yeah. Look up Twin Cities News. Well, I don't want to lie to you, so I'm gonna actually look it up. I also listen to a station called 24/7 Comedy on iHeart. It's Twin Cities News Talk, AM 1130. The icon looks like right there. Where am I at here? I listen to 24/7 Comedy and 80s Country. By golly, I like me some iHeartRadio. Twin Cities News Talk is mainly, stuff like Rush Limbaugh, Sean Hannity, Joe Pags, Glenn Beck. But they do have Coast to Coast AM at midnight my time until 4 a.m. my time. All right, so see, I'm a multi helper. But anytime I'm not live and I'm doing something at the saw or designing or whatever, I'm listening to music or watching a movie or something. What shows are y'all watching on Netflix and Amazon and all that stuff? Amazon Prime, by the way. If you have Amazon Prime, there's free movies on there. Netflix, I've been starting to watch a show called Witcher. I'm still only on the first episode because I'm doing these live streams and I don't do much else. I'm actually very hard to please when it comes to movies and shows. I was a big Game of Thrones fan. Sons of Anarchy, I know those are nothing alike. Walking Dead. So when series like Sons of Anarchy ends, I get all bummed because I got nothing else to watch. Game of Thrones ended. Dagnabbit. And you're welcome, John. Aussie Man says, yes, but the fire near me is small, so I'm lucky. It's about 300 yards away, but we have a little rain today, so that helps a lot. But only near me. Yeah, I really hope that stuff ends soon. I feel bad for everybody going through that. So if y'all pray for all the Australians and anybody hurting, suffering, or struggling. I don't know Bill that well, but if I know him well enough, he'll probably go outside and cuss at the fire and tell it, don't even think about coming over here, and in so many words. And it'll run away because it's scared of Bill. Right, Bill? But yeah, if you're human, it'll make you a little nervous, especially if you can see it, much less only being 300 yards away. I had a house fire here last New Year's Eve, or not this past one, but the one before that. But that was caused by, or was not caused by nature. It was caused by something caught the couch on fire. And no, it wasn't me, because I was out here in the shop. And we believe it was a charging cell phone, but of course, nobody would cop to it. So there's that. Florence Bolin says, hi all, hello. John Nave says, Vikings was another awesome show. I need to catch up on that. It's been a while. But yeah, I love the show Vikings. Mike Pierce says, Charles, you're more entertaining than most of the stuff on TV. Well, thank you. That's saying there's not a lot to watch on TV. So far, over 2 million acres are burning right now over in Australia. That's so sad. That's a lot of freaking acres. And people don't realize just how huge Australia is. I mean, I give all my viewers crap. You know, we banter back and forth, but God knows I don't want anything to happen to them. Even my enemies, I don't want things like that to happen to them. I have a couple enemies. I'm pretty sure I have some that I don't know about, but I'll live. And I talked earlier about my temper, like when these live streams crap out and I give up and go to bed. My temper 9 times out of 10 is when I'm disrespected. And I'm not like never been arrested for it kind of thing. I don't want people being afraid to talk to me because I have a temper. It's not like that. But I'm sure we've all had bad days where it seems like everything that can happen will happen. And, you know, sometimes it just overwhelms us. But when it comes to technology, I can only deal with so much, and then I'll say, okay, forget this. I'll do something else. Okay, I've lost some comments here. Bear with me. Good morning, Herb Hooper. I thought you were going to bed not too long ago. They estimate 500 million animals are dead now in Australia. That is freaking terrible. Wow. Everybody's saying good morning to each other. Yeah, Herbert, earlier I saw you were going to bed. You had been up all night. And here you are in the live stream. I'm glad to have you, but you got to get sleep at some point. Russ Meadows, I threw him the link in case he wanted to be on here, and he said, I'd been up all night. I'm going to bed, take a nap. Well, maybe Herb is one of those people that can sleep off or survive off of 1 or 2 hour naps. I can't. I have to have 4 or more hours to be completely normal-ish. Depends on who you talk to. Good to have you here, Herb. We have 9 folks watching. Viewership can be kind of low on Sundays here in the U.S. because of church. Or just people not liking me. Yep, you had your hour power nap, huh? For me, it depends on if I need to wake up for something. It depends on what I'm waking up for. If I have to wake up to go buy something before a store closes, you know, like groceries and crap, I can't motivate myself to get up for that. But if I wake up and knowing I could be doing a live stream, I'll jump right out of bed. But sometimes I get tired as holy heck very soon thereafter. Herb Hooper says his sleeping schedule is messed up like mine. I had every intention of finishing this piece last night, but no, technology said not going to happen, Sparky. So I need to stop throwing that in the titles, even though I did it today. I said we're going to see if we can finish this thing. Mac Pierce says 2 million acres is 3,125 square miles. That's bigger than the state of Delaware. Yes, sir. That is terrible. I hope that stuff gets I haven't read enough articles about it, but I hope there's other countries over there trying to help. People don't realize just how huge Australia is. Look at the globe, it's pretty darn big, Sparky. Dr. Pepper break. Everybody take a drink with me. All right, we are almost done with this little bit of hairs, and then we can turn it right side up where people can actually see what I'm working on. And yes, I'll get there, but I'm doing my usual stretch, so hold back, Josh. Aussie man, his name is Bill, by the way. In the outback, their farms are measured in square miles, not acres. They are really big. I know one of the farm stations, they call them, is bigger than your state of Texas. Googly moogly. Yeah, and Texas is pretty darn big. I think Alaska's the biggest. Or is it California? And I want to say it's Alaska. I don't know. I'm out of school. I don't care anymore. Yeah, but it's cool when you see those websites that will overlay a state or a country on top of another one to compare sizes. I believe the state of Texas fits inside of Alaska. Now, California is big, but it's stretched along the west coast. I feel like I'm losing a tiny bit of tension here, so let me check that. Not much. Mac Pierce says, can't even imagine how they would manage station farm that large. Amen. Wow. What is the status of those fires? I mean, I know they're obviously still burning, honestly, man, but are they getting any kind of control on any of it? In other words, are there other countries out there helping, or is it just a lost cause and they're going to let it burn out? I mean, I haven't been keeping up, I hate to say. But, what's being done about it besides firemen just working on it? But are there other countries, other whatever, trying to help? And is there any estimation of control of it? Just curious. It better stay away from you. Okay, go ahead and take a drink because I can't find the stupid pilot hole. I know I'm near it. Yep. Come on, Cletus. All right, take a dang drink because I can't find the pilot hole. Time to get the light out. You're welcome. So they herd cattle with helicopters. Yeah, I've heard that in other areas too. Some control, yes, but lots they just let burn. They just can't get to it. Yeah, I imagine. And obviously, John Nave says we've sent firefighters over down under. Over down under. That's hard to comprehend. Yeah, I imagine if there's not, well, of course, animals pretty much everywhere. So you're talking about 2 billion animals or however many billion animals already dead, and that's terrible. But I imagine they're looking at, areas where there's homes and businesses and stuff like that are probably their top priority, obviously. And, lives being lost. I'll be happy when all that's taken care of. I think it's so easy for people to disconnect when they don't know anybody involved or it's nowhere near them. But yet we're in the chat here talking to Aussie man who lives in Australia. Now, although Australia is big, a lot of it's on fire. So, it brings it a little closer to home, so to speak. Mimi Lord says, do you ever bend a blade finding the hole? Every now and then I do, Mimi. Luckily not often. That's where a lot of the complaints about Pegasus blades being brittle, at least the spiral ones, is when people just trying to find a pilot hole and it breaks. It's because it's so dang brittle. They're sharper, but they're brittle as heck. And I refuse to support the company where I was buying the Pegasus blades from, so I will not mention them. I like the company and the employees, but the owner can kiss my go to heck, by golly. And if that's not professional of me, I'm okay with that, because I will not be treated the way I was treated. Aussie Man says at its worst fires, we're traveling at 90 miles an hour. You just can't outrun it. Good lordy. And John Nave is asking how the fires start. That's a good point. I wonder how it started. Heck, sometimes weather can start it. A simple spark from a vehicle, or God, anything. Yeah, but I am kind of curious what started it. As y'all can see if you're watching, I'll talk about pretty much anything if it's family friendly. Because there's no reason to only talk about scrolling. That does not mean that if you have a question regarding scrolling, it doesn't mean you have to hold back if we're not talking about that, because I'll answer anything, and if I can't answer it, people in the chat can, or a little of both. We're a happy little dysfunctional family here, and we'll do everything we can to help anybody. I cannot answer flat blade questions because I don't use flat blades. But I use number 5, number 3 spirals, flat-ended, Flying Dutchman. I get it from woodenteddybear.com. And I'm using a 22-inch Hegner, which can be bought at advancedmachinery.com. It's a German-made saw, but sold out of Delaware. And I'm also a huge fan of Seiko, the ST21, which is what the laptop is sitting on right now, because I can only use one saw at a time. But that's Ray Seymour over at Seiko.com, SEYCO.com. You would think I get paid for all these promotions, but no, it's just me trying to help people out, by golly. I do not get paid. I don't have to get paid in order to help people. Bill, go to heck. Yeah. That's something I got from my dad, by the way. I don't want to, I'm saying heck, but he says the other words. He'll say kiss my go to heck, and it's just funny depending on what situation you're in. Lightning. Some with lightning and some deliberately lit. Yeah, gotta love idiots. Butt monkey Josh. It does feel good every now and then if somebody throws the ribbing at somebody else. It is fun to watch because I tend to be the recipient. Forgive me if I don't shed tears for you right at this moment, Josh, but we still love you. Butt monkey. Okay, that's funny. All right. And it's funny, Josh thanked himself. But if you look at it another way, people may give you crap now and then, just that's how they banter, but they're here watching, so that matters. But every now and then I gotta message somebody, hey, you want to tone that down a little bit, because that'd be plumb nice. And receptive people will listen. But we give each other heck, it doesn't mean we don't like each other unless they're, you need you. And I said it yesterday, a dog doesn't bark at parked cars. And that's not aimed at Josh, it's aimed at other people that hate me and make it public, or rumors. A dog will not bark at parked cars, which means they're giving too much attention to somebody that's doing better than they are, reputation and personality wise, and so they feel the need to hate on them. That's what it means, because if people weren't doing other things, they wouldn't be dogging them, and that's what I mean by dogs don't bark at parked cars. They don't bark at the ones going somewhere. But y'all been watching me long enough to know I'm the last person out there that's arrogant. I don't toot my own horn at all, unless prodded into it. But yeah, I don't know why I'm going into that tangent. Aussie Man says the problem is why so bad this year is the greenies made it illegal to clean the undergrowth on your property like we all used to in the cooler weather, so now everything dies. Yep, and everything that's dead burns much quicker. Sometimes people don't realize just how quickly a fire can spread. It doesn't take much. Most of the damage in our house fire was soot because the AC air conditioning system was on, and that blew the smoke and soot all throughout the house quicker than it would have been if it hadn't been on. But this is Texas, so it wasn't cold at the time, so we had the AC on, and boom, soot and smoke going through all the air vents into every room. And usually I'm napping around that time, so it was pretty fortunate, depending on who you ask, that I was not in the house. I was out here scrolling, didn't smell anything, didn't hear anything. I didn't even notice it when I was walking up to the front door, because I have a brick house and brick doesn't burn, at least not easily. I opened the front door and little flakes come out at me, little black flakes, which, in hindsight was ash, but I thought it was a bunch of bugs and I freaked out. And then when I figured out it was a fire, I heard a whoosh and I thought of that movie Backdraft, and, my imagination went to heck and I ran, called 911, and the rest is history, by golly. Mimi Lord says they're just jealous that people like you and not them. Well, the person, there's one main person I'm talking about, but I can't name his name because that wouldn't be beneficial to the community. But some people do like him, and we share a lot of the same friends, so I don't name his name in public. But yeah, this person actually pays for thumbs downs on other videos, but he doesn't realize thumbs downs don't hurt a channel. It's subscribers in this. But he also buys views. And I don't know about subscribers, but he buys views. And that's just pathetic. If you have to fake your quote-unquote fame, then that's pretty sad. If I wanted to be arrogant, I could, but I don't like to talk positively about myself, which is a downfall because I'm always dogging myself. But I'm trying to work on that sometimes. And although money is not everything, I do equate success involving money, and I'm not doing well financially, so that's why I don't feel like I'm a total success yet. John Nave is asking Aussie Man, what are greenies? He said greenies, tree huggers, animal liberationists, or lunacy left is what we call them. Okay. I had to monitor that as I read it in case it was something worse. We all have slang terms. One of my worst enemies right now, again, I'm not going to name names, one of my worst enemies right now is somebody I was very close friends with for over a decade, but I don't tolerate being lied to over petty crap, and called him out on it, and that's where it ended. And, professionalism said I shouldn't talk about it, but y'all are my family, and I talk to my family. Well, they probably are proud of themselves because they only care about themselves. And I know I'm being childish and unprofessional by even bringing it up, but that's how I vent. I treat people that are watching like my family, but I won't name names because I think that would be too low and no benefit to it. But it'd be easy to call it whining, but it's just me venting to people because I tend to treat everybody online like my family because, I love my family, my actual family, but I don't get out much, so, I talk to my friends like I would if they were here in person, just vent every now and then. Sometimes I do it too much. Stuff happens, worse problems to have. And I don't usually slam businesses either, but when the owner is a butt monkey, I will call him out on it. Yep. But even if I only had 10 of you that quote unquote supported me and like what I do, that means the world to me. I say it almost every live feed. Y'all are the reason I do these live feeds. If it was just me, I may still do them because if one or two people can benefit, then that's awesome. But y'all keep me wanting to come back because y'all make it fun for me. You know, professionalism says I should, tone down some of the humor. Not all of it. And not talking about stuff like ex-friends and ex-sponsors and this and that. That's not real professional on my part, but I'm human. But I do need to stop dogging myself for comedic value, but it's a habit I've had all my life, so I got to work on it. Again, on this line here, I'm going to, I don't know if y'all can see how well y'all can see it because the screen for StreamYard is smaller than the full screen because it's showing me the chat and the thumbnails as well. But hopefully y'all can see that cut right there is real close. The line that I have drawn is real close to it, so I'm just going to go a little bit wider than that is there. So yes, even I have to make alterations to my designs while I'm cutting sometimes. And I know I'm going to have to do that I'll tell y'all that now, on this project when we get going. I'm going to have to widen this line here, that line there, and that line there. There's a lot of little lines I got to make thicker. So there's that. Kim McCrory says we know who it is. Yeah, and there again, any friend of mine will tell you I've never asked anybody to choose between that guy and me because that's not how I roll. It's not my place to tell people to choose. And if I was a better man, I wouldn't even talk about it because it's not professional, it's not mature, but it is what it is. And most definitely, he and I share a lot of the same friends and potentially some viewers, and I got to respect that, and I'm not going to dog those viewers because they're entitled to watch what they want to watch, and I don't judge them for it. That person does have value, but just not to me. But I'm about the community more than myself. So I do apologize if anybody is annoyed and knows who I'm talking about and is annoyed by me talking about it. But there again, I tend to treat everybody online like my friends, and I talk to them like that. So I apologize if I'm going a little further than your comfort level appreciates. Ken, you being one of them, I think you might be a friend of his, and that's completely fine. No judgment here at all. It's not for me to decide who people should be friends with and why and all that crap. Everybody has their reasoning for what they do, and that's on them, and by golly, no judgment by me. And we're finally going to have this thing right side up again. You're welcome. And go ahead and take a drink because Charlie's having trouble finding the pilot hole. And he's going to get his light. Charlie is me, by the way, in case you haven't been paying attention. I need to talk about something else instead of butt monkeys. Just saying. All right. But I'm one of these people, it's not like a religious thing, but I do believe in karma. Maybe not as a spiritual thing, but, just karma in general. Crap gets back to you, comes around to you sometimes. So if me talking smack indirectly comes around to me, that's on me. It's my fault, nobody else's. All right, now the angle of the camera kind of skews that picture a little bit, so I may go a little higher or at least more straight on. Y'all let me know if that affects the autofocus, because it likes to pulsate if I pull back too far with the camera. But I think I might be covering, yeah, I'm almost covering where that's cutting, so I may have to go lower because I like to show where the blade's cutting. Aussie Man says, not allowed to backburn anymore to save the life of a bug or a bird nest, so now because of the 500 million animals dead, many people have no homes. Yeah, that's freaking horrible. The total koala population is now less than half of what it was, so you guys tell me which is better. Amen. And no disagreement from me, Bill. Yep. A lot of people, and I have nothing against animals whatsoever, but some people place value over the animals more than people. To me, people come first, but I have no issue with trying to preserve animals. I'd like to think a lot of viewers like that I share things. Now, I'm not saying me talking about, people I don't like, without naming names. I'm not saying people like that. But I am an open book for the most part, but I will not name names in 99% of the cases. But I do try to treat people like they're me. Mark Lindsay, I had sent him a link if he wanted to be here. He said he just woke up, no coffee yet. That's funny right there. What a load of monkey poop. Josh Grover. Oh, I'm not going to read that, but, only because it could be taken wrong by me reading it. But I don't disagree. Well, I don't know. All right, everybody take a drink just because you can. Doesn't have to be alcohol. I'm not encouraging that. Golly, I love Dr. Pepper. Randy Bosheen says, hold the Greenies financially responsible for all the costs. By golly. Yeah, but, yeah. I love it when karma has its day on anybody. And someday it could very well be me getting karma. And the haters will laugh, but such is life. I need to start talking about more positive stuff. Because 99% of my content tends to be positive, but sometimes I slip and start going off on a tangent. No benefit to it. But I don't always do things the way I should, so live and learn. Let's see, when I didn't bring attention to the fact that part of that was a long, curvy line, I stayed on the line. But if I had brought it up, I would have gone off the line because I like to embarrass myself. I got a little wave in that line I'm going to try to fix. Or I could just fix it on the other side, I guess. So I'm slightly going to go off the line here to make that cut look a little more uniform and width. But it is just hair. As long as there's not a big old triangle notch out of it, it'll look natural for the most part. Alrighty. Quit dancing up there. Some of us are trying to sleep here. Yep. Mark Lindsay CNC is out in the chat. Appreciate you being here, sir, and get that coffee in you. Herb Hooper says, I'll take a drink as soon as the coffee's made. Josh Grover said, time to go make a second pot of coffee. You're welcome. Aussie Man says, I'm sorry to be so passionate, but I lost everything I own but the clothes on my back in a fire 4 years ago, and I know firsthand about the fire. I was trapped in my house, and it was burning and just escaped, and I'm very sorry for that, Bill. I can relate to the fire. I lost a lot of personal and sentimental things, but I can't say I lost everything I own, because a lot of the things I value the most are out here in the shop, but nobody lost their life in our fire. But yeah, it can be traumatizing, but you sounds like you had it worse than I did. But I'm glad you made it out, Bill. And Mac Pierce says the same thing. I have to read this to myself to make sure I can repeat it. I'm going to go ahead and hold that to myself, just because, some people need to vent, and just, I don't have to read it out loud. Mark Lindsay says, still blinking my eyes and waking up here. Coffee's cooking. John Nave says, my fiance, God rest her soul, lost her parents in a fire. I can't even freaking imagine. My dad is 74 years old and is terminal. Don't know a date of his passing yet, but to lose somebody in that kind of fashion, I can't even imagine. So I'm going to get off that topic so I don't bring folks down. Are y'all able to hear those roosters? I'll try to be quiet long enough to let you hear them. Now that I'm being quiet, they won't do it. You probably can't hear them. Oh, well. Austin Man says, watched my animals screaming. Oh, Lord, I'm not going to read that, but I'm very sorry, Bill. Yeah, my first marriage, when she was still my girlfriend, lost 2 pets in a fire. Oh, so Herb Hooper heard the rooster. And Bill, I'm not at all dismissing what you're talking about. I'm just trying to keep a certain mood in the live stream, so it's not personal that I'm not reading what you're saying. Ted Benton says, I thought they were my roosters. Yeah, I have 2 windows over here in my shop. I have the further one open. If I open the one that's right behind my scroll saw, you could definitely hear them. But me trying to get back there could hurt me. You won't be able to hear them when the saw's on, I don't think, but when I'm not babbling, you should be able to hear them. We thought we had all hens, so we got 2 roosters from someone that was giving them away. And when those chicks got bigger, we had other roosters, so we have more roosters than we should. You should technically only have 1 rooster per 10 or 15 hens, but we got more than that. But we haven't had any issues with them yet. But one of them does sound like he's crowing underwater. Apparently he was not taught well. He has kind of a gurgly cock-a-doodle-doo. I used to do live feeds of the house, and people have been asking me to do one of the chickens, and I just haven't done it yet. Hashtag rooster. No need to apologize, Aussie man. I'm just not reading it, but you can still talk about it all you want. I just, if you need to vent, go for it, brother. I'm not going to stop you, I promise. No judgment here at all. Josh Grover says, Maple Tree Studios is having camera issues. It keeps buffering. Yes, he loves floaters, but that's not a bad thing, because some of my designs have intentional floaters. Because if you save I'm going to say this about any designs. If you save the waste area around the floaters that are intentional, then that will... Okay, let me find an example here. And this is important for teaching, so I'm actually glad you said that. Let me turn the camera just a little more friendly to what I'm going to show. And this is very important because, in my opinion, some designs look better with intentional floaters because it adds realism. There's none on this design, but let me show you. I think that's the one I'm looking for. Okay, let's say that this part of the eye right here was not attached to the rest of it, because anytime one of my designs has an intentional floater on it, I'll state that on the design. It'll say, this is an intentional floater, save the waste area around it to aid in gluing to the backer. So let's imagine that this area of the eye right here is not attached to this. The way to get that glued in the exact right spot on the backer is to glue the rest of the piece to the backer, save that waste area without glue on it, put it in there, and then you would put that loose piece inside of there, and because you have that waste area back in place without glue on it, that tells you right where to put that floater. I hope that makes sense. If not, I do have a video somewhere on my channel that's talking about intentional floaters. I believe it was a patriotic theme with an eagle and stars on a flag. But stars on a flag and sometimes eyes and every now and then a tongue. It just depends on how the lighting falls on the original source picture. But if that didn't make sense, I'll try to reword it. Y'all let me know if you have any more questions regarding intentional floaters and how to place them. But yet that's kind of Dale Kirkwood's niche, in my opinion. All of his projects involve perfect placement of pieces. He'll paint them in a lot of cases, if not all cases, and glue them to the backer. Now let me catch up on comments. And I'm very sorry for Dale that he's having camera issues. That sucks when you're trying to do a live feed. But he's a tech guy, so he should be able to figure it out pretty quick. Chad Benton, my wife received 3 checks for Mother's Day, and all of them turned out to be roofs. I hear you, man. You just can't tell unless you're a professional. Even then, professionals, it's not always a win-win. Sometimes the wing patterns, you can look at those and distinguish, but you know, some of us just deal with what we got. Mark Lindsay CNC says, Coffee version 1.01 is being installed. Please wait. I hear you, Aussie man, and I'm so sorry. John Nave says perfect sense, and that's good because I hate it when I try to explain something and I suck at explaining it. Martin Lindsay says that makes perfect sense. Charles, pretty darn cool too. Thank you, sir. We haven't got any further along than the last time you were here, Bill. So I'm sorry, I have not found any other pilot holes that I've missed. Oh, another reason you'll see me saving these waste pieces. I use a random orbital sander to sand my pieces because they are so large. And so another benefit to saving the waste pieces is, okay, if I ran a palm sander across this piece right here, you can see it moving. And this piece right here, this area would break all to heck with the aggressiveness, I think that's a word, of a palm sander. That would break all to heck. But if you put that waste piece back in there, that gives her a more broad surface for the palm sander to go across, and it may vibrate a little bit, but now in some cases it does happen. But it lessens the odds if you put that big waste piece back in. So anytime there's a brittle area, I save the waste piece around it if it's of any size. Now, it does have a little bit of movement, but the odds of it breaking are less because that palm sander has a bigger surface area to sand. But you take that out of there, then that's going to be really, really brittle. So I save the waste area around both eyes. Where, if I can figure out the shaping of that, that's the same one, isn't it? I don't know. What is that? Yeah, that is the same one. I have one for the other eye too, I believe. I believe it's, where is it? Is that? Yeah, that's the other one. So I save the waste area around both eyes so that when I go to sand, if I ever sand, then those eyes won't break off, or at least the odds are less. Holy crap, all this smack talk and joking I do, I actually teach every now and then. Can you believe that? But if that can help 1 or 2 people, then I've done my job today, but we're going to keep going. I do have other waste areas saved, but I'm glad I thought to bring that up. I say I thought to bring it up, but somebody else asked me, and that went there. So, sorry, Aussie man. Someday you'll get it right. And Aussie man says, smart move. I like that. Thank you, sir. Good morning, Joe Castillo. Hello, my friend. John Nave says, what a difference when the waste is put back. so much better when it's cut out. Yep. Charles, Mac Pierce says, Charles, have you ever used the non-slip drawer liners to put under a piece you're sanding? I should, but I haven't. That's how I had a 4-foot wide Eagle fretwork. I was sanding it by hand, and it flew off the table and broke into 50,203 pieces. And that crushed my heart. I've never broken one all the heck by cutting, but I've broken one all the heck by sanding. But yeah, I should get one of those. And Mark Lindsay says, that's flippin' brilliant. I don't know which part was flippin' brilliant, but flippin' thank you, sir. Diddly, we got 13 people watching. If you have any comments or questions, please feel free to talk for me because my brain is not working. Feel free to throw them out there, even if they're beginner. I have no issue with beginners because we all start somewhere, and I guarantee you one or more people in the chat can help where I cannot. I cannot help with flat blade questions because I have no experience except for one time, and I butchered it. Oh yeah. Flippin' brilliant, dude. Well, thank you much. Every now and then I'll say something flippin' brilliant, but other times I'll sit here and cry like a little girl, laughing so hard at my idjitness. Yes, idjitness is a word today. You're welcome. Free entertainment. And yes, Steve Nealon, I am a babbling monkey, but I'm a proud babbling monkey. Okay, take another drink because Charlie can't find the pilot hole. I'm too honest. If I didn't tell you all this, y'all wouldn't get to drink as much, and it doesn't have to be alcohol, so don't start rumors. Because I'm a Dr. Pepperholic, and that's why I'm chubby. See, I'm in one of those moods where I'm just going to by golly, we're going to have some fun here, I tell you what. All right. And Mark Lindsay says all of it, so that narrows it down. Appreciate you. And people saying good morning to each other. Coffee 101 is still being installed. Please do not turn off or unplug your coffee maker. That's funny right there. All right, let's do this. Wait. I have to stretch a little bit because I don't want to pull a muscle. You're welcome. If you want nonstop scrolling, you're on the wrong channel because I have to stretch every now and then. But when I'm not funning or aching or stretching, then I am scrolling. But in between all that goofiness, I do my best to make it a pleasant show to watch. And by golly, hopefully a couple people learn something now and then. Sometimes I learn things. My name is Charles, and I'm a Dr. Pepperholic. Yep. And I can't hide it because I literally have a callus on my finger from years of lifting. And I'll show you where I get it from. It's from that lift right there on the Dr. Pepper. Years of grabbing it right there. That's that callus. If I could stop getting the camera shaking. That's where that callus came from, is years of drinking like this. Lifting it up right there. And that really is a callus. That's not me bragging. It's just me admitting I have a problem. That's a callus. That's not just a ridge in my skin. That's a dang callus. Good Lordy. I also have other calluses from years of no, Mark Lindsay, I didn't send that last night. That was this morning. I sent another one last night. I told you I'd send one every time I do a live stream, but no, the most recent one is from this morning. Okay, Herb Hooper has some coffee in him, so he says he can function now. Well, that's cool, but yeah. Y'all have now seen my Dr. Pepper callus. I have issues. The other calluses I have, besides being a hard-working man, is all along here from gripping from gripping this and tightening it so hard. I have a lot of calluses right along here. Because, yep, that was your sound effect. That is Maggie from The Simpsons. You're welcome. Free entertainment, I'm telling you. I need to turn that heater off. It's getting a little warm in here. Lord. Oh, Lord. Now, folks, if you're here for maturity, you won't find it. It'll be there, but it'll be sporadic. So any questions you have, uh, feel free to throw them out there. If they're family friendly, I'll throw them out there. If you're real mean, I might hold back on them. And we're going to start with the barnyard noises. Why not? By golly. But I'm not going to repeat them. I tell you what, I'm not going to feed the monkey. But I am going to take a swig of my Dr. Pepper. I know that comes as a shock to no one. And then we will get scrolling again, I guess, since it is a live stream for scrolling. I'm not a smart man, but I know what scrolling is. Some fat guy just finished off my dang Dr. Pepper. Can you believe that, man? That's just wrong. And here we go. Throw that one away. Oh, yeah, nice and clean. Yeah, that's how I keep the shop so tip-top shape. Another piece of free advice. Just chunk it off to the side. You're welcome. I am going to get back to scrolling here. I'm just stalling because it's more fun to babble. I'm kidding. I'm stretching my back a little bit. And I feel so bad hearing that Dale Kirkwood's video is buffering. Although buffering can be from your own computer, because that'll happen too, because other people have no issues. Sometimes I've seen that. Josh Grover says, thinking of how much cutting he'd get done if he cut as much as he drinks. Bull stanky. I actually cut more than I drank, so kiss it. Okay, I challenge you, Josh. Besides saying I love you, you have to say something nice about me. Just saying. Maybe even 3 in a row, just to prove you have it in you. Awesome Man says, something I like to share with I'm a top feeder, and I have a laser dot on the set on the table hole, so I know where to place the work when feeding the blade down through the work easy, and not trying to find the hole from underneath. Yeah, I became a top feeder when I used the Seiko, but on this one it's easier to be a bottom feeder. But yeah, how did you get that laser dot set up? That's something I think every saw should have if it's a top feeder. Or did you get that from Steve Good? I think he might have brought that up at some point. Oh, I know he says it in love. I'm just challenging him to say something nice. Pete Roberts says, morning from snowy Halifax, Nova Scotia. Enjoy your day. You too, sir. I appreciate you being here. Good old Canada. And yeah, that would be cool to have a laser dot you would never have issues top feeding. And for those that don't know, top feeding is when you okay, let me just show you as best as I can, but I can only show you so much because things are limited here. Nope, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it. That is the Seiko. The upper arm lifts up like that and allows you to top feed. I'm sorry I couldn't be more specific because my shop's a mess and the laptop's sitting on top of the Seiko right now because I needed something to put the laptop on. Top feeding is when you feed the blade through the pilot hole from the top of the piece. So I should have just said that right off the bat. Top feeding means you're feeding. Okay, let me get a scroll saw blade. You're keeping the blade in the upper clamp of your saw. You lift that upper arm and then you lift your piece. Well, you don't have to lift your piece actually if you're top feeding, but you just line up the piece you're trying to line up at the hole, and then you put the blade in through the top and then clamp it into the bottom clamp. That's top feeding. And bottom feeding is what I'm doing. You're feeding the blade up through the pilot hole from underneath the piece. And see, I went the long way around telling you that because that's what I do. And appreciate you being here, Mr. Pete Roberts, if I didn't say it already. Herb Pooper says he finds it much easier to bottom feed. Now, bottom feeding is much easier with the Hegner, but I never top fed before until I got the Seiko. It seems natural to No, I have more Dr. Pepper, just not in that bottle. Says John Nave. Tommy Mater says, I may have to try top feeding. I've actually never tried it. Should be easier on my Pegasus. Yeah, I hear you. Tommy Mater's got a plumb pretty Pegasus. Aussie Man says, I've been doing that for a long time. It's mounted from a stand off to the side on a long arm. It works really well. Well, how the heck did you come up with that? You must be a brainiac, because I can't figure out technical stuff like that. Now, that being said, the Seiko does have a magnetic table cover that has kind of a, for lack of a better word, I wish I didn't have my laptop on it, I could show you. But it has kind of, the magnetic cover kind of has a bullseye effect. It's circles with lines going towards the hole in the table. So as a visual, if you're not cutting billboards like I do, you can see where those lines would intersect, and that's where you line up the pilot hole in the blade for top bedding. But that's weird. I never top bed until I got a Seiko. Aussie Man says, I use an Excalibur grade if you have a bad back like me. I've never been diagnosed with a bad back, but I'm shaped like a question mark. You can't outrun the long arm or the saw. That's funny right there. I'll show myself out. Diddly, get your butt in here and get some coffee in you, Mr. Mark Lindsay. Just kidding. You don't have to be in here, sir, but if you so desire. But yeah, I believe Steve Good did something on his blog, one of his videos on YouTube. Or maybe, I don't know if it was a video on YouTube, but it was on his blog, scrollsawworkshop.blogspot.com. He mentioned something about a laser. I don't know if it was a cross laser or a dot. I don't remember. That was funny, Mark. He's like me. See, I'll show myself out. For me, I always say I'll go back under my rock now. I'm not saying that I'm normal, but I have been known one time. We had a pound of hamburger meat, didn't eat it all. But we didn't want to mess with trying to thaw the whole thing out in order to use it. So I didn't have a bandsaw at the time or a table saw, so I used a scroll saw to cut that frozen pound of hamburger meat in half so we could freeze one half and use the other half, and by God, it worked. Of course, it was in the square container. If it had been one of those big logs, it wouldn't have been under there. But anyway, Joe Castillo says, bye for now. Have duties to take care of later. Appreciate you, Joe Castillo. Sorry if I ran you off. But Tommy Mater says, I'm hoping my wife gets me a Seiko scroller's drill for my birthday. Fingers crossed. Well, here's hoping. I'm hoping to get one too. I'm actually excited about it because folks don't know this, but I will show you because it's what I do. I love show and tell. And I will promote the living crap out of it again. I am not even remotely sponsored by Seiko. I just adore the guy and the company. I have a hand drill I use, and it's a corded version, and it's, as you can see, it's been around a while and it's going through crap. But this thing can get pretty dang heavy if you are trying to drill hundreds of pilot holes. But it has a level bubble on it, and if I can get in front of the camera. Obviously, it's not level right now, but that's how I do my best to get the pilot holes up and down, straight up and down. That's what I use, and that gets pretty darn heavy when you're, apparently you have to have feeling in your arm to be effective with it. So I have to take a break every now and then, but that scroller's drill is going to eliminate that. So that's going to be freaking sweet, and it'll make that process go a little quicker. So I'm really looking forward to that. I have not gotten to meet Tommy Mater yet, but hopefully someday. Yeah, I'm so fat, that's why I'm out of breath, because I'm actually moving. All right, Mark Lindsay says, let him wake up a bit and he'll drop in, and maybe he'll have his hair done this time. Just messing with you, Mark, only because you brought it up. I would have never thought of it. Aussie Man says, I got the idea about the laser, by the way, from hollowing on my wood lathe with a laser for wall thickness. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've seen people use lights to determine wall thickness-ish. I don't have a whole lot of lathe knowledge. All right, so I'm actually going to get back on this haircut, and I know that shocks some of you, but it'll happen. But rest assured, I almost always have a backup. Oh yeah. One time I didn't, and I ended the live stream laying on the floor, propping my legs up so I wouldn't pass out. Sad but true. Okay, let's get this going. And I'm not kidding, I did. Some of y'all know that. I had to actually interrupt Dale, Maple Tree Studios, Dale Kirkwood. He was one of the people there, and he played doctor, told me to get on the floor and elevate my feet, this and that. I just didn't want to pass out live on a stream, so I had to interrupt him while he was talking. I just want to throw it out there that I'm getting pretty lightheaded, so if you hear a loud thud and no talking afterwards. But in hindsight, it was obviously funny, but I never lost consciousness, and I had my sense of humor the whole time. But leave it to me to try to pass out on a live stream. So y'all seen a range of things with me. I almost pass out. I get the giggle fits and laugh till I cry. That's entertainment, folks. It's never planned, but it's the luck of the draw, so to speak. If that picture is blurring at all, it's because the size of this piece and my hands aren't near the cut, so it's vibrating a little bit. So if it's blurry to you, that would be why. But if I put my finger closer to there, then we will see it's not going to vibrate as much. I almost never lose veneer on this maple ply, but every now and then, if I cut too narrow, I do. But luckily, 9 times out of 10, it's in the waste piece, not the part I'm keeping. So you can see on some of this, you don't want that to happen on your actual piece, but hopefully you can see that the veneer has popped off on some of that. Happens every now and then. It's not very common with this maple ply, but it does happen. Tommy Mater says, increase your flow on the Dr. Pepper IV and you'll be okay. Amen, sir. But I get up and walk around too much, so I could end up pulling the IV out and bleeding to death, and that would just suck. It would be entertaining for a live feed, but I don't know. And I believe Tommy Mater did a very quick video. I think it was on Facebook, showing how where he puts his hand and everything for using a spiral or just a saw in general. I don't remember all the particulars, Tommy, so forgive me, but he shows where he puts his hands, and he was showing it with a relatively small piece. I do the same thing, but with much larger pieces. Basically, and sorry to not just lead folks to the video, Tommy, but in the area that were similar, if I remember all the details, I keep my hands on the edge of a piece, both on the edge and the table itself. Having your hands on the table keeps you stable, and having your hands on the edge of the piece helps you steer, especially with these gigantic pieces. Good morning to you, Charles Daring, says Tracy Keaton. Hey, well, good morning right back at you, ma'am. I've been 100% mature during this whole live feed, and if you believe that, I got some oceanfront property for you. I got to put the camera back and pretend I... Herb Pepper says, I would really love to try to do a big piece like that one day. Yeah, me too. Just kidding. Yeah. I just do the big pieces because I'm mental. Josh Grover's being a little bit quiet, so he might be watching Dale Kirkwood's live stream, which is cool. Or he just has nothing to say. John Nave says, your show, Charles, are priceless in a very, very good way. Well, thank you, sir. I appreciate that very muchly. You can't put a price on an idiot. Okay, I'm dogging myself. No, I'm funny. I try to teach, by golly. So I need to compliment myself. Golly, I'm entertaining. Golly gee whiz. Sorry for the foul language. Lord, 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 oh Lord. Look at here. It's not a little bitty cut. It's actually a relatively large one. You're welcome. I got a yawn, then I'll read the next one. That was not a yawn. I was stretching my face with sound effects. That's what I do. Tommy Mater says, how large is that Indian Warrior? How big does it print out of WinVisions? Tommy Mater, I'm terrible at saying how large something will print out because I scan them in at 300 dpi. I use rapidresizer.com to resize things, but I scan them in at 300 dpi so that they can be enlarged without losing detail or distorting. But as far as how big I have it cut, or am cutting it, is 27 5/8 tall by 19 inches wide. But as far as how big it prints out, you determine how big it prints out. You just choose the size you would like it. There are a lot of, if you just Google image resizing, free image resizing, it'll lead you to all kinds of ways of doing that. I use rapidresizer.com. It is a paid membership, but it's unlimited resizings. So that's why I never tell people that a piece has to be cut a certain size, because you get to determine what size you cut it at. So I don't have a good answer for you. Mr. Dave Gattens, scroll on, baby. What's up? Dave Gattens, the one that got me started on StreamYard, so y'all blame him if you don't like me. Just kidding. Mr. Dave Gattens has joined us. He does a live stream. He's a CNC aficionado and brainiac. Those are all meant in a complimentary fashion. So y'all check out Mr. Dave Gatton on YouTube and Facebook and all kinds of stuff. And GarageWorks CNC, I believe, with an X. Correct me if I'm wrong, because I've slept since then. Look at me. I'm funny and I promote people. By God, you just can't get much better, I tell you what. Les Snow's a pretty girl. Never mind, I'm going to stop there. Diddly. If you have any comments or questions, y'all feel free to throw them on out there. It's very family friendly. I will repeat them. But I am going to go over to YouTube and see if they're holding my video for review, because they do that almost every live stream, because they don't want me to make any kind of money off of this. I'm going to refresh the page. It'll say being held for review may not be suitable for all advertisers. Wow, they haven't done it yet. Wow. Very nice. Wow. That's my Owen Wilson impression. Wow. Wow. But I did lose a subscriber, so not everybody has a sense of humor. I'll tell you what. Okay, get it back over on StreamYard and get back to work. Bye. Dave Gatton says, we love you, Charles. Best scroller on social media right here, folks. Well, quit it. Yeah, you got to give me your updated address for me to send that check out to you for your promotion. And we appreciate you. And you're the best social media CNCer I know of. I don't know a dang thing about CNC, but by God, you're the best one at it. Yeah. Thank you, sir. Much obliged for your support. All right, so we're going to cut this like rolly bag, what you call it. Folks, if you're here for maturity, it ain't going to happen, but you will get answers to your questions. All right, so let's pretend that's a good angle to do this at after I read the next comment. Tracy Keaton says, I got to get on YouTube for this. Yeah, for those that don't know, most times, wait, I got to yawn again. Most times on YouTube, the video quality is a little better than Facebook. And I did find out that on Facebook, because sometimes I do really long live streams, but Facebook will cut off a live stream from StreamYard after 8 hours. And I did a 10.5 hour live stream, and it cut off on Facebook. But YouTube, the video quality is usually better. The chat is always more active, and it goes in order, just not confusing to read like it is on Facebook. So Facebook, get your stuff together. By God. If you want to connect on YouTube, I go by Charles Deering Scroll, but you should be able to find me under Charles Deering. And I hope you'll subscribe and click that bell to be notified. If you want to be part of this madness, at least once a day, if not twice. Every now and then I'll miss a day because of life. And if you want to connect on Facebook just to babble and gossip and talk, whatever the case may be, I go by the Charles Deering, and that's all one word. Now, I'm going to scroll if y'all don't mind. I got to pause my spamming a little bit to do this. That's vibrating, so it's not going to break. It's just vibrating because of the size of the piece. That's why I put my hand closer here. I believe it was Spider-Man I was working on when we had the 10.5 hour live feed. Have you ever started to talk and drooled on yourself? I'm not saying that just happened to me. Yes, I am. Don't get me started giggling. The last sentence I said, I drooled on myself as I started to talk. Because who wants to be... Well, only Charles Deering could drool on himself while he's talking on a live stream. Good golly, Miss Molly. What's that? Nice hair.
What's all the noise What's all the noise over here? Some of us old people are trying to sleep, you know.
I don't know. I just figured I'd drool on myself while I was talking to people. That is embarrassing.
Well, I just stopped doing that myself.
Please tell me that's happened to you before, because it's embarrassing.
Well, I think it's happened to everybody, whether we want to admit it or not.
Yeah, just thank God my face wasn't on camera. I mean, for more reasons than one. But now I got a big wet streak on my shirt from drooling.
Well, you know, that's don't ask, don't tell territory there.
Well, since I said it publicly, it's no longer a secret.
Well, yeah, there's a point.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Mark Lindsay, CNC, tell everybody where they can find you.
I'm everywhere, man. Just Google. No, you can find me on. I'm most active on Facebook and YouTube. Look for Mark Lindsay CNC on YouTube, and just Mark Lindsay on Facebook. I'm not the guy from Paul Revere and the Raiders. I don't sing, I don't dance, literally no end of the things I don't do. And but you know, it's funny. It turns out he from about 2 hours north of me, which is kind of odd. But yeah, what can I say? That's the price of having the same name as somebody who's famous.
Yep, and it is LINDSAY for those.
SAY, yes.
Yep. And
but if you add the CNC, it'll find it anyway. So.
Yeah, that's true, and that helps. And that's awesome. He also does a Trampled Underfoot podcast with Elo Escajedo, which is Rockin' Woodworks. Tommy Mater says drooling is a sign of Dr. Pepper overdose. Well, then this might be my last live stream, but by God, I'll die with a smile on my face.
Point of order. Can you overdose on Dr. Pepper?
I'll be the one to find out.
Okay. Well, just so you know, you got me going on that too, because I was watching one of your streams. I thought, you know what? I haven't had Dr. Pepper in about 20 years. Well, I'm currently 3 2-liter bottles in, and holy underwear, Batman.
You're welcome. Hey, by God, I inspired somebody to drink Dr. Pepper. I'm not responsible for any calluses or bellies.
Oh, okay. Well, it gives you calluses.
Well, it does me right there.
Okay. Well,
Because from years of lifting 2-liter bottles at the lip of the Dr. Pepper has given me a callus. Sadly,
man.
yeah, I'm sorry. Did you want to see that?
No, I saw it.
Okay. You want to see it again? Mac Pierce says, "Howdy, Mr. Mark. I'm gonna get back to this here scrolling thing."
Good morning, Mr. Mac. I'll be back over here in the background, checking IDs and,
That's flipping awesome, dude.
stuff like that. Dave Gatton. Holy cow.
I know, 2 CNCers and 1 scrolling stream. The world is turning on its axis, I think.
Well, it's as we were talking about the last time I dropped in on you. There are still a lot of similarities in patterns and things of that nature. So
Maybe we should get Mr. Gatton in here and y'all can both talk about CNC and the similarities and this and that. That could interest quite a couple folks. Quite a couple folks. That's funny right there.
Quite a couple folks. Yeah.
That was just a little bit of ribbing there. Dave Gatton, if you want in here, I'm pretty sure you and Mr. Mark Lindsay are friends on Facebook. So I don't mind at all if y'all want to talk whatever about. Yes, I'm guilt tripping you. I will break into tears if you don't come on the panel, but you're welcome to, sir. Just kidding. You don't have to, but by God, come on in. Sorry, Mark, talk.
I was just going to reply to a couple folks saying good morning to me. Good morning, John. Good morning, Herb. How you doing? No, you didn't wake me. It's I'm on the West Coast here in the U.S. and it's 8 o'clock in the morning, so it was time to get up. I've been up since about 7:30. So
Good Lord, it's 10:11 a.m. here, man. The day's done half over. I'm kidding. Whoops, that's vibrating a lot. I don't like that at all.
Yeah, I put my YouTube channel, as is my tradition. I put my YouTube channel on hiatus over the holidays, and yesterday I was out making a project, and I'm one of those people who get the project done before I start putting it up on the YouTubes, just in case I have a catastrophic failure and have to scrap the dang darn thing. I'm paranoid like that.
Yeah.
So I was out in the shop and then editing video and doing this, that, and the other all day yesterday. So I missed your link last night. And then when I woke up,
speak anymore.
I woke up this morning and I saw the link and I thought, holy cow, he sent that last night? Has he been going all night long?
It's happened before, but this time technology, my lovely, undependable laptop ended that live stream.
Uh-oh.
It's a dinosaur.
Well, that's okay. So am I. So it works.
Go ahead and take a drink.
Ping!
Heck, blabbit. Josh, that's when you know Josh is watching. He sabotages my stuff. Go ahead.
Okay, this is just me talking here, but that sounded very negative. Did a blade break?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay.
That wasn't good. Yeah.
Okay.
It's always fun to play pranks on beginners. Tell them whatever you do, don't break a blade. It's very expensive. And the look on their face when they break a blade. I'm so sorry.
So I'm assuming it's fairly common.
Yes.
But
well, at least for me.
not super common.
I mean, it happens more with spirals because with a spiral, you're flexing in every direction. With a flat blade, you're not.
Makes sense.
That's actually a little too tight there. So I'm going to.
Got to tune it up.
That's the sound you want, ish.
Okay.
Josh Grover says LOL because he heard his name being mentioned. Holy underwear, Batman, says John Nave. Hashtag.
Yep.
All right. I forgot what I said that made Josh Grover laugh, but it's what I do.
Yep.
I can't keep track of my goofiness. Come on now.
Especially with lag. YouTube lag is about 20 seconds. Then you got to add in the StreamYard lag. So. And
I'm so gosh darn entertaining, I can't remember what people are responding to at the time.
Uh-huh.
It's really common with Charles, and I'm pretty sure that's another heavy-handed compliment.
Or it may be a comment on the blade breakage. Who knows?
Well, Well, actually, it's not common enough for some people because it's a drinking game when my blade breaks, and some people
Ah,
complain that, hey, break a blade, I'm getting thirsty over here.
yeah. So basically your blade breakage rate is a temperance aid. Then it's a way to
Yeah.
stop drinking or slow down anyway.
Well, yep, and but some people don't love me no more because of it. But it's a good night for me when I don't break blades, but it's a bad night for those that want to get drunk. Now, when I call it a drinking game, it's not always alcohol, folks. It's a sense of humor. Come on.
Oh, look at you with your name brand Dr. Pepper. I buy the cheap store stuff.
I used to, but I guess someday I just want to be sponsored by Dr. Pepper. I'm kidding. I say I'm kidding, but it wouldn't bother me.
You're doing okay with the product placement. You got to remember to turn the label to the camera and keep your hand out the way. But other than that, you're doing all right.
So I need to have a fake Rolex and just hold it up. Yeah.
Why you want to go in the fake Rolex business?
I actually want a real one. I'm kidding. I don't understand people that spend that much money for a dang watch, but that's just me.
You know, if I had about 10,000 to blow on a watch, why not?
Well, yeah, I say that, but I guess it's because I'm broke. But I'd prioritize. Watch wouldn't be real high on the list. But Austin Man says it's 3:13 a.m. Apparently, Australia doesn't know how to tell time. I'm just kidding, Bill. He says 3:13 a.m. Got to get some Z's. I'll check back, and when I wake up, you might still be on. Yes, sir, I will, because I want to finish this piece on this live stream. As long as I'm conscious, we'll be doing this. And Tracy Keaton went over from Facebook to YouTube and says, hello. All right.
Morning. Yep. Not only can the Aussies not tell time, it's tomorrow there. So,
yeah,
they're even on they can't even read a calendar.
Yeah, they're trying to screw up the rest of the world's time. And I don't understand why people don't just use the same time everywhere and just it's daylight for one area at a certain time and for others it's not. But same with daylight savings time. There's no reason. That was about farming, I believe, is when they started that.
It's all on your mental state. I mean, I usually wake up at about the same time anyway. Doesn't matter if the clock changes or not,
Yeah.
But you want some serious hijinks, go to India. Their time zones are broke down by the half hour.
Good Lordy.
Yeah.
That's too much thinking.
Yeah, me too. Tommy Mador says when your spiral blade gets dull, you can flip it over and use the other side. Okay. That's kind of like when you
on the top of your piece. Yeah.
That's kind of like when you get a flat tire, you can take it off and just turn it over because it's only flat on the bottom.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, man.
Yes, sir. I'm still trying to wake up myself, but don't tell anybody.
Yeah. Okay, now I'm still trying to figure out if you have a method that you try to follow when you're cutting out pieces versus just whatever is convenient for you.
Other than the face, it's all convenience.
Oh, okay. It's all convenience?
Yeah, I start with the base. Everywhere else, I just kind of jump around.
Okay. So you're not trying to leave some pieces for last due to strength or anything like that?
Well, if I do, it's not intentional. That's just me. But anywhere you see a black X, it's back when I had this double stack. That tells viewers and myself at a quick glance where the brads are holding the stack together. But I unstack it, so these X's have no meaning now. Okay,
so you do brad them together when you're stacking. I was wondering if you were using like double stick tape or something like that.
Yep, a double stack, and I mean I use brad nails. And Tommy Mater, you already read that. He says exactly LOL. People saying hi to each other. Mark. Okay, all right.
Mark.
I sat still too long. I got a lot of stogie. Dagnabbit.
Yeah, that's an Abbott and Costello routine there, Miss Tracy. Mark. Yes, it's Mark.
You can call me Ray. You can call me Jay. I don't remember that commercial.
Yeah.
Some kind of hair commercial.
Call me Johnson.
I used to know that guy's name, but I don't remember.
Yeah,
ironically, I said that, but you can call me Ray or Jay. It was either Ray or Jay. Just kidding.
Okay, Josh Grober says he's going to go make some sawdust. I'll check back later.
All right, don't break no dang blades, man.
Has fun.
Only edges break blades. Just kidding. I break blades all the time. So somebody really needs to come clean my shop because my chubby butt ain't doing it.
Yeah,
I'm
you know, I'd like to find out who lets the gremlins in to break stuff because I want to see if I can pay them to do a little cleaning while they're in there.
Yes, sir.
I would clean my shop, but I figure I don't need that kind of negativity in my life, so I don't bother.
Me either.
Besides, everything is right where I set it down.
Well,
That's
with
not
me,
always a good thing, but it's right there.
with me, it's procrastination. I mean, it'd be nice to be able to walk around without having a obstacle course, but that's on me.
Yeah.
I don't have a dust collection source because number one, money. Number two, I don't know how to set that kind of stuff up. So.
Well, I'm in one of those transitional areas here. I've been using a shop vac as a dust collector, and my shop vac died.
Oh, that's
so yeah. Well, no, it doesn't. That's the problem.
Oh yeah, good point.
But I'm also hoping to break ground on a new shop this week. This spring. So I don't want to go out and invest in a bunch of stuff only
to move it,
to replace it when I get because I do plan on a dedicated dust collection system when I get the new shop built.
All right. Well, let me give you my address. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations on your new what's it called coming up.
Well, it's not a done deal yet, and it's going to be a slow, painful process because you know, I'm 58 years old and I don't do anything fast anymore, and I'm going to be the one doing it. So it's going to be a process. Let's just say it that way.
In hindsight, it will have all been worth it and fun and all kinds of stuff.
Oh yeah. Basically, when we moved into this place 7 years ago, well, heck, 8 years ago now. No, 7 years ago. I moved from a 26 by 26 shop to an 8 by 12 garden shed. So I've had tools in storage for the duration, and it's time to get them out.
If you were to look at some of my earlier videos on YouTube, I had a teeny tiny shop. It was very narrow. It was long, but it was narrow. Yeah, I'm in a 12 by 32 now. But what's funny about the fact that my shop isn't organized, I've acquired cabinets over the years, and they're practically empty. Some of them aren't, but it's like I got them to organize, and I didn't.
Yeah. Tracy Keaton says she also uses a shop vac as a dust collector. I mean, they work for a while, but they're just weren't made for continual use like that. And of course, mine was old when I started using it, and it lasted me about 2 years.
Well, that, and if you're doing a live stream, the noise could be unbearable.
Oh God, yeah. Of course, you know, I'm running a router out there and loud power tools anyway, so you know, headphones are my best friend.
Yeah, I'm thinking about doing live streams. You think I should?
You know, you could experiment with it if you got the equipment.
Yeah, I might do live streams. I don't know if anybody'd watch.
You get interesting people who pop up in the chat, like Tim Karp there from Eastern North Carolina, almost midday.
That was a very good segue right there, sir.
Like that? That's smooth.
That was awesome.
I do have my moments. But I figure even a broken clock is right at least once a day.
Yes, sir. I usually hesitate to do this because my shop is so upside down, but I'm going to show you folks. Here's a quick shop tour with the extent of where my webcam and crane will turn. That's Metallica.
That's a light.
Yeah, that's a light with a sheet on it to diffuse the light. There's the window I could open so you could hear the roosters closer, but it's my redneck window tent, by the way. There's some large sheets. That's Luan. That's about the only thing available in my area. Go ahead.
Luan Poovy?
Yep. And that's my Dr. Pepper trash pile.
Sweet.
That is the front door to the shop. That's where, when nature calls, I step out there when it's dark. Otherwise, I have to go in. That's the window that's open.
See, now I'm in Oregon where we have a 10-cent deposit on every bottle, so I'm looking at that as an investment. That's like a savings account, you know.
By golly. Now, just to give you an idea how chaotic it is in here, look at the mess down on the floor. That's a giant paper cutter, by the way, right there.
Oh, man. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I haven't used it in forever because for some reason I can't get to it. That's a roller table for when I didn't have this table built over my Hegner. I used that for the overhang.
Oh, man, I need one of them.
By golly, and they're plumb neat. Now we're getting to the chaotic part. You can see I had, okay, where am I pointing at here? That right there is a Surface planer I've never
Okay.
used. That's some of the cabinets I have. Oh, by the way, I forgot to show the ones over here that they have a little bit of stuff in them. And that's how you see right when I walk in the door, I chunk a whole bunch of stuff.
Yeah, it looks like your organization system is similar to mine, which is
Yeah.
basically, that'll do.
I just need a little trail to walk through, and you can sort of see a blank area on the floor there. I walk from there down towards me, and then down that little breezeway right there is my office. That's where, when I'm not at the laptop here, you can see how chaotic. My workbench is a catch-all, as is my table saw. It's holding 2 Dr. Peppers right there so that I don't pass out. That's it's a joiner I got from a pawn shop.
Sweet.
Procrastinated. That's a fan for when I get too hot. You can see the floor is a nice big mess.
Yeah.
And where are we at? That's the front of the Seiko.
Seiko?
You ever seen a Seiko? That's the front of the Seiko. That's the laptop I'm looking at right now. That's another catch-all workbench with a stereo on it that I haven't used in forever. There's my stack of past live bead stuff and the wood I use. And I use this clamp to hold the laptop onto the Seiko table so it doesn't vibrate off while and that's my jacket when I get cold. That's the Santa we did on a past live stream.
Oh, sweet.
And let me turn the camera the opposite way so I don't untwist the world.
Untwist the world?
Oh my God. How'd that get in my shop? That's Charles Deering. Don't look there. That's something I did on the past. Don't want to blind anybody. That's something I did on the past YouTube video. It was way more work than it should have been, but it's a little shelf.
That's actually pretty cool.
Well, thank you. And I got a whole bunch of LED lights in the shop. By God, Amazon.
Now, how do you like those LEDs versus fluorescent?
I love them.
Really?
They don't burn out because they're LED.
Tommy Mador says he's pretty sure he saw a skeleton back there in the corner.
You know what? He's not wrong. Where is that? I know I saw one. Where is it?
One of the corners.
Oh, he's probably trying to be funny, but I actually do have some Halloween skeletons. If you can see my office, it's just as chaotic as the shop is. That's why I actually went looking, because I actually do have Halloween skeletons around here.
Okay. Mac Pierce says, hey, look, it's Cliff's twin brother.
Yep. That's funny right there. Yeah, so you've now seen the entirety of my shop from a distance. You haven't seen the office, but it's just as chaotic.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's where the magic happens. Card tricks mostly, but it's magic.
This is that voice you keep hearing. And this is the swollen eye that's getting by up. Wait, let me put my headphones back. Bang. The swollen eye, and this is all jokes aside, the biopsy I'm getting Friday.
You just moved your microphone up to where we can't hear you.
Blab it, I'm an idiot. I don't know if you can see how swollen the eyelid is. My whole face is more swollen than it usually is, but this is what's being biopsied Friday at 9:30 a.m.
Wow. I think the secret to that is just taking out the trash without a lot of back talk next time she tells you.
That's funny right there. By God, don't mess with Texas, I tell you what. All right, so now y'all see, this show might be more successful if I don't show my face. Oh my God, he's so ugly. I'm not watching anymore. Yeah.
Tracy Keaton says, wait until you see her shop. Her shed is the only place she can make noise since her husband works first and third shift.
Good Lordy. I'm going to tighten the crane here because I done turned it all 50,000 directions. But yeah, it's a 12 by 32 portable building that I finally paid off.
Yep. Cool.
And yeah, as you can see, it's a chaotic shop. It's on me because every flat horizontal surface, it's a catch-all, including
it's a working shop. When you out there working in it, I mean, things get dirty, things get moved, things get set down, and you'll get back to it when you can.
Well, yeah, so, not when I should, but yeah, when I can. But get an idea of the floor here. Besides my lap, don't look at my lap. That's just silly.
Mm-hmm.
This is how chaotic my floor is.
Well, it's a working shop.
Yeah. There's all these stuff I throw on the floor after it gets cut out. And this is the high-tech leg of the table we're using on top of the scroll saw. It's just a little, frame. So yeah, there's that. Stop looking at my lap, you preverts. Okay.
You know, that's Murphy's Law of Combat number 6. If it's stupid but it works, it isn't stupid.
By God. By the way, is
So-
my camera picture fluctuating at all? Because usually when
No, it doesn't look like it. Not to me, anyway.
Matt Pierce says we can definitely see it, Charles, and why I see why it's bothering you. I don't know if you're talking about my eye or the shop.
Or both. Yeah. John Nave says from the other day about shrimp, he found his card that goes through the different types of shrimp. Forgot what movie that's from.
Bubba Gump.
Yeah.
Forrest Gump. Or what was that called? Forrest Gump?
Forrest Gump. Yeah. Only you can prevent Forrest Gump.
That's funny right there. I tell you what. Know that for what it's worth, folks, my eye does not hurt at all. It's just swollen, but it does not hurt. There is no pain. The pain I'm not looking forward to is the biopsy itself, but I'll live.
Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes the treatment and the testing is more painful than the condition.
Yeah, and there again, I'm not afraid of the pain. Believe it or not, most of my anxiety about having to travel hour and a half, 2 hours to go to Austin because I don't like long trips. Because if I have a panic attack, I'm stuck in the car, can't get back home quickly, that kind of thing. But they're going to deadden my eyelid. But I'm hoping it's not such a severe biopsy that I'm going to be able to see through my own eyelid as they're doing it, kind of thing.
Yeah.
But where are we at?
Well, usually if they're going to do something like that, that'll affect your ability to drive home. They'll tell you will need a ride home.
Yeah, they've already told me that. Because I'm going to have now. People want me to wear an eye patch, but I'm pretty sure they're going to slap a 2 inches thick of gauze over there. But if I can get away with taking that off, and putting on an eye patch, I will show myself. But also, and this is somewhat serious, all jokes aside, if I can get my anxiety under control and not have to take a big dose of my panic attack meds, then I will do a live stream that day. Me trying to scroll with one eye, because the eye that's being biopsied is my good eye. My other eye isn't worth a crap. So,
that would be an interesting, and for all y'all out there who may or may not have a drinking problem, that would be the day to play the can't find the whole drinking game.
Well, I can do it by feel most times, but me trying to stay on the line is going to be a hoot.
Yeah, but with depth perception, I mean,
So, I mean, the only reason I wouldn't do a live feed that day is if, because it depends on my anxiety level. If I have too much, what I call a chill pill, if I have too much in me, it knocks me on my butt for 2 days or so. But if I can get through it, sorry for interrupting. If I can get through the anxiety if I can avoid anxiety, then I will do a live stream that day. Me trying to scroll with one eye that barely works. Go ahead.
Well, Tracy brings up a good point. She says you might really be a little punch drunk on that one, though.
Well,
you know,
but it'd be more I don't want to use the word lethargic. I don't get lethargic if I take a real big dose, but usually I take half of a milligram of hydroxyzine HCl as a preventative. But sometimes it doesn't work because my anxiety will say, well, you know what? There's no reason to freak out, so let's freak out.
Yeah.
So, that's the joys of panic disorder. But I'm guessing a couple people might want me to scroll. I can do that, but let me check one last time to see if YouTube is holding my crap for hostage.
Well, John wants to know if I'll be posting any pictures or videos of the shop project. I'm really considering, I've got 3 YouTube channels. I'm seriously considering doing the build series on one of my other channels just to throw it out there. But I'm a DIY guy. I'm not a shed building professional. It's, so who knows? I mean, you get all kinds of trolls when you throw stuff out there. I can take it. I don't care. But
I've actually done good not getting a lot of trolls.
I just don't believe in slapping fate in the face or, poking the bear.
My trolls tend to be in the live chat. And I'm not saying I have any right now. I'm saying if there are any, they're usually in the live chat, not in the comment section.
Yeah, I don't feed the trolls. I mean, I'm one of those guys to where if I have to use the table saw for something, I will edit the video so that I show the point where my hands start getting into the frame and then I jump cut to something else.
No, you got way too close to that blade. My God.
Yeah, exactly. So.
Watch.
So.
I wonder how many people I've run off from my sense of humor.
I figured the right people will get it, and if they can't handle it, that's okay. Because
I agree wholeheartedly. I'm just curious if there's anybody
Yeah.
that did, thought I was ridiculous and that wasn't going to watch because of that.
I had one guy say that he wouldn't watch watch our live podcast stream because I smoke, and I said, well, that's probably a good thing because the show's for grown-ups anyway.
That's funny right there. Now, I had a guy back when I used to do my weekly Scrolling with Charlie show. It wasn't a live stream. It was live, but it wasn't about me scrolling. It was about scrolling in general.
Yep.
And somebody said they weren't going to watch because I smoke on camera. It's like, if that's your only critique, then I'm happy.
That's it.
It's not professional, but oh well. There's worse problems to have.
It's
Remember
probably
back
a
when
good thing.
Morton Downey, whatever his name was, something Downey. He did a show and he smoked on there.
Oh, they all used to.
Yeah,
they all used to. I remember Johnny Carson smoking on the Tonight Show. They all used to.
Wasn't Morton Downey Jr. What was his name?
Robert Downey Jr.
Robert. Yeah.
So let's see. Trace Keaton says we're all working out there doing the best we can, Mark. Yes, ma'am, we are. We're all just folks hoping to get 50,000 miles out of a set of tires. Some of us just forget that. Or they got nothing better to do.
Some of us get 100,000 miles because we can't afford to replace them when we should.
Overachiever.
Yep. It's never intentional, but it
just works out that way.
Yep. It's weird. Usually that arm looks like it's waving, but it's really just blurry.
Yep.
That's weird. I guess it's the angle I do it at.
Optical illusion time.
Yep.
Steve Nealon from Harneal Media in the
I
house.
heard of him.
Yep.
But I'm a little leery of him because sometimes he's a babbling monkey.
Yeah.
You bet your butt I worked that in there, Mr. Nealon. HarnealMedia.com if you want a website.
Yep. And even if you don't want a website, go see HarnealMedia.com. He's got some cool stuff over there.
Yep. And yes, we are sucking up so we don't lose our websites. I'm kidding. He's not an idiot like that. I don't think. So
Tracy Keaton says, I can't stand people that make snide comments and then hide. That sign would have been for him. Here's your sign.
I hate the anonymity of the internet because people think they're Billy Bad Butt, and that's me trying not to cuss.
I just don't have time for people like that. I just delete them, delete the comment, ban them from commenting on the channel, and move on. Life's too short.
Well, I agreed, but also, I can't think of an example right now, but somebody will say something rude and say, dude, it's just a comment on the internet. Well, the internet, if you're like me and you don't use it to be somebody else, disrespect is disrespect. I don't care if it's typed or said,
Yep. I agree with you there.
I'll slap you to sleep, by God. I'll tell you what, I'm scary son of a ding-ding. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just don't let them occupy that much space in my brain. Ban, delete, next.
Oh, yeah, I lose more sleep than I should, because I don't like disrespect. It takes me a little bit to get over it sometimes. Yeah. I can handle a bad comment. I'm referring to,
Yep. We all doing what we can.
About me. Yep.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
There were some vicious ones going around like that. Charlie got the Seiko and he sold it. No, I didn't. He felt like a real idiot when I showed it on a live stream 2 days after he said I sold it. I hate
you do have to address some things, but other things, I don't even let them occupy that much space in my mind.
Well, yeah, the reason why I was addressing a lot of these rumors publicly on Facebook is because I'm, as goofy as I am, I'm trying to sell patterns out there. People think I'm deceptive and cheating people and can't be trusted and this and that. They won't buy. So, words do hurt when it comes to reputation.
Well, yeah, I agree. Some things you do have to address. I'm with you 100% there.
Yeah, but I'll address them anyways because I'm a drama king. But go ahead.
It's just those guys that, well, your hands are too close to the blade. Well, in your opinion, thanks for your unsolicited opinion. You'll be ignored in the order in which you received. Have a good day. Bye-bye.
Absolutely. And Tracy Keaton saying, I just wish I could delete them in the chat so nobody else sees that kind of stuff. You can delete them.
If you're running the chat, if you are the person who started the screen, you can delete it. But
sometimes after the fact, but better late than never.
Right.
But I don't understand something about YouTube. When you block somebody from your channel, it's never permanent. I don't know why.
Well, YouTube goes through all kinds of database changes and updates and this, that, and the other. And I think that you, as the owner slash moderator of the channel, can see it, but the public at large can't.
Yeah. Well, what I mean is like the channel in general, not necessarily these live streams, but if I block somebody like,
Right.
you know who that I've talked about, I blocked them from my channel more than once, but you go back and apparently they can still see it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. They can see your channel. They can visit the channel. They can watch your videos. They can even write a comment.
They just, they can comment.
But the public at large won't see it.
Oh, okay. See, I didn't know
They'll
that.
see it, so they think that they're getting it out of their system.
Yeah.
But nobody else will see it.
See, this person used to pay for thumbs downs on my channels. I used to get hundreds of them.
Yeah.
Like it bothered me because somebody took time out of their day to spend money to try to down me. But thumbs downs, if you're looking at the monetary value of YouTube, all it does is show how popular the video is or isn't, but it doesn't change YouTube's algorithms and income and all that.
See, I look at that and laugh, because it's like, you really honestly think of me that often? So much so you're willing to spend money on me?
I mean, I hate people, but I ain't spending no money on them.
Love me or hate me, thanks for watching. I don't care if you give me a thumbs up, thumbs down, or thumbs to the side. I'm just here, and I'm not going to stop.
For what it's worth, and just for the sake of conversation, again, I'm not losing sleep over thumbs down, but it was comically sad that somebody took time out of their day to do that, but for what it's worth, people don't have to watch a video to thumbs down it. They can just thumbs down it.
Yeah, but it's still engagement, so it helps in your analytics. Thank you very much.
God.
Tracy Bear says she doesn't have a spanner. I don't know what that's in reference to. Everyone has to be responsible for their own selves behind the machinery. Yeah, true that. And that comes with training and experience. And I maintain that the ability to open up the box the tool came in doesn't mean you know how to use the tool. Get some training and experience with it. Otherwise, somebody's going to get hurt, Yeah.
And I've never understood those people that take time out of their day to make a negative comment. It's like, what good came out of that? Did you feel like a big man or woman when you made that smack crack ass comment? Sorry for the cussing.
Yeah, some of it.
It's like, I mean, it doesn't bother me. It just makes me wonder, people took time out of their day to do that. It's like, come on now, life's too short.
Okay, Tracy, I see what you're saying now. She doesn't have the wrench, the spanner. She's not a moderator. She can't delete the comment. Yeah, I mean, that's basically up to the moderators and the stream, whoever started the stream, if they want to delete a comment or something like that. But.
Yeah, Tracy, if you don't want to name names, you don't have to, but has that happened on this one, this live stream, that you wanted to delete something and couldn't?
Also, that's pretty subjective, because I mean, if the public at large had the ability to delete comments, you'd have nothing but comment wars going on out there.
Oh yeah.
So.
I'm just curious, because I know what you mean by the wrench. That means somebody can moderate a chat and delete comments and block people, time them out, whatever. But I wonder what she's referring to specifically.
I think she's just talking in generalities.
Yeah.
Because I don't see anything specific out there that would make me want to delete. Except for maybe some of the stuff I typed when I was first waking up this morning.
I'm not entirely sure I'm awake right now, but it's working.
Yeah. It was a weird day yesterday. I actually got some work done out in the shop, and when I hit the pillow, it just,
I hear you. I was doing a live stream last night, and I was having trouble hearing Russ Meadows in the, where you're sitting right now. I had trouble hearing him, but nobody else had trouble hearing him. So
Russ Meadows was in this room here?
Not your room, but
okay,
your spot on the panel, so to speak. And I know you were trying to be funny, but anyway,
I got confused.
I was the only one having trouble hearing him. His voice kept cracking, audio wise, and shortly thereafter the live stream ended. So I really need to get a new laptop, but I can't. I don't have the money, and that's not me whining or asking for money. It's saying, I can't stop these things because I can't afford a dang laptop that's worth the crap.
Okay, Tracy clarified. She said not directly on this live stream, but on one of your live streams. Yes. She says she watches all of your live streams, but there was some idiot even Charles referred to at that point, but his comments were never deleted. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember which idiot.
Yep. Yep.
I know I had one person that said something about check out my channel for a Spider-Man project.
Yeah.
But I didn't consider that really an idiot. It's just somebody trying to spam.
You know what? Speaking of which, speaking of the Spider-Man, I saw him sitting over there when you did the 360 shop tour.
Yeah.
I know a fella who could help you get those put up on your website and just sell them as is, unfinished. Let people, do their own frames and what have you.
Oh yeah, just that's me procrastinating because I have more fun doing live feeds than responsible adulting.
I'm with you. I'm the same way.
Of course, some would talk about copyrights and this and that. So, another thing I gotta dance around.
Well, yeah, but not all of it is copywritten. There's a lot of stuff there that you got there that isn't.
Yeah, like this one here, I could sell with no issues.
Yep. In fact, we should get the bidding war going in the chat right now.
Yeah, I got permission from this Native American warrior to cut his portrait. I'm kidding. Pretty sure he's not around anymore.
What am I bid for this fine specimen right here? We will start out at $200. $200. Do I hear 210?
I would love it if the chat actually got active and was bidding on this. I'd be excited as heck.
Have you ever heard of, it's called Oregon Burls, but the guy goes by Burl Man?
No, sir.
Okay, he's not too far away from me. He's about 35 miles up the road, and his name is Greg Dahl, and he travels all over the world, actually, looking for unusual burls and just wood burls in general.
Yeah.
He runs I hesitate to call it a lumber yard, but basically that's what it is. But he mainly sells burl wood, veneers and solid pieces and, large and small, everything down to pen blanks and veneers up to humongous slabs of all kinds of different species. And they used to use YouTube live streams for auction.
Yeah, I didn't
burl
know
pieces.
I didn't know the rules when it came to stuff like that, but I'd have to look into it. But yeah, if people wanted this piece, I'd love to have bids being thrown out there.
Oh man, it was really something. They used to do a daily auction. I don't know if they do it anymore.
This is going to sound arrogant on my part, but I know people know that I'm not arrogant, at least in my opinion. I did an auction once for something that took me, about as long as this one's taking, and the highest offer was $40. And no offense, that didn't, that's the scary part of auctions. So people started out bidding it like 175 to 200. I'd be happy.
Well, that's why you put a reserve price on it and a minimum bid.
Yeah, so that's why we need somebody else to run the auction. But if anybody wants to bid on this piece, if you're actually legitimately wanting to buy it, feel free to bid. By God, starting at $200. I'm not actually talking. I'm just trying to sound like an auctioneer.
Let's see. John says, I was taught if you have nothing nice to say, then don't say nothing at all. Well, that would eliminate probably half of the population, John, but I'm with you.
That would eliminate some of the stuff I've said on this live stream. Go ahead.
Tracy says Spider-Man is copywritten, but that only means if you take one of their scenes from the movie and try to copy it. All you did was draw freehand a picture of him, as long as that specific to you can draw it. Well, yeah, there is kind of a gray area there, but not really.
Yeah, because the photograph I used to make that pattern was copyrighted, the characters copyrighted, and derivatives, there's a somewhere in there. So
if you're doing it for your personal use, you can do that just fine. Personal use includes a gift or something like that.
Yeah, and Tim Carpet is talking about Marketplace on Facebook. I do post at Marketplace on Facebook, but nobody's buying.
Well, the only problem with Facebook Marketplace is folks tend to shop for things local to them. They don't want to go 12 hours for some sites.
I'll tell people I got no issue shipping. I'll say a price plus shipping if applicable. But
Yeah.
I don't want to guilt trip anybody in that chat to buy this. But if you want
Yep.
to, by God, start your bidding at $200, and I'll let Mark
Mhm.
pretend he knows how to auctioneer.
Well,
But
hey,
I probably shouldn't have said that because now people are going to feel obligated.
no,
$1.
they ain't gonna feel obligated. If they got money, they got money. If they don't,
Yes.
they don't.
Or
You know?
$1, Bob.
$1 Bob. I knew him.
Actual retail price $3,220. Yeah.
Minus, radio heater and automatic transmission,
Yeah,
tax, tags, and title.
Yeah, all that crap. So see, this is one of those things where when you take a big cut out, it makes a big difference in the piece. Yay, it looks realistic now. Oh my God.
Randy Basheen says he'd rather buy $200 worth of patterns. Sold, Randy. He takes checks, cash,
that works
money
for me,
order,
by God.
MasterCard, and Visa.
That'll work for me too. If I can make money. Now, again, I'm not money hungry. I'm money needy, and I joke about being broke, but it is the truth. So when I talk about money, I'm not whining, at least not intentionally. But yeah, when I don't mind $200 worth of patterns, by golly.
Yeah.
I used to have a customer that bought $200 worth of patterns a week, and he passed away,
Nice.
unfortunately.
Oh, man. Well,
Not unfortunately for my income, but it's sad
God bless
that he.
him,
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm with you. I mean, I thought about making CNC patterns and posting them up on my website, but it's funny, most of what I do on my YouTube channel is showing people how to draw, how to navigate the software, how to use the software.
Yeah.
And some of the weirdest things, like I made a clock face, a tutorial on how to make a clock face. And somebody literally came in to the comments and said, "Is that design available?" It's like, dude, I just literally showed you how to draw it yourself.
Oh, I need to bring up a good point that I didn't think of when I was talking about if anybody wanted to bid on this. 99, I'm pretty confident 99% of the audience right now and in the future are scrollers themselves or people that want to scroll. So the odds of selling a scrolled piece to another scroller are pretty slim unless they just want to support you somehow. So I get that. So
yeah, and that's a lot of there's a lot of truth in that, and I've had that discussion with several people behind the scenes, a little inside baseball here. And it's like, well, my videos aren't getting any traction, or I'm not selling the pieces that I'm making. And it's like, well, dude, you're promoting them in makers groups, and people there don't want to buy your stuff. They want to see how you made it,
Yeah.
So
now, for a while there, I was posting on Facebook Marketplace. Say, if you want to see me working on these things I post, you come to watch my live feeds. But I've never heard a comment in the comment section with that. I gotta yawn.
Yawn over yonder.
My God. Randy Basheen says XSS. I don't know what that means.
I have no idea. And Tracy just hit the nail on the head. She said she would buy one of your pieces as long as you signed it. It's more about the artist than it is one of your own pieces. Yes, there's a lot to that. And
I'll start by saying I appreciate that. Go ahead.
Signed pieces and pieces done by, and I'm going to throw the term out there, don't freak on me, celebrities do bring a higher price, and folks just want that. I mean, look at Jimmy DiResta and the ice picks. I mean, you can go get an ice pick at the dollar store, but it ain't Jimmy DiResta's ice pick. So they'll pay 30, 40, 50 bucks for one.
You know what makes me unique in signatures? That's Mr. Spider-Man. There's my signature made of wood.
Holy cat. See, now there you go. See? Now incorporate that in there and put it up on eBay as is with a reserve of $200 and off you go.
Well,
the Wild Blue Yonder.
What we're working with here, that's my signature right there. It hadn't been cut yet, but that's
perfect.
My signature in there.
Perfect.
But, now, Tracy, be careful what you wish for, because this one will be for sale when I'm done, by God. Just saying, I don't want to guilt you into anything, but yeah, my signature will be on it unless it breaks off, because every now and then I break my signature because it's so small.
And those are the ones you hang in the living room.
Well, that sometimes I just, if the signature breaks off, I'll sign the back of it if somebody wants me to, kind of thing.
Yeah. I don't sell a lot of my stuff. I sell a few things. Most of the things I make are things for here in the house or for gifts for friends and family. So I don't get into a lot of commercial sales, but I do
Well,
have I did sell real estate for several years, so that marketing thing is in there still, you know.
I suck at marketing. Also, I don't get out of the house much, but also, most artists say I don't charge enough. The average Joe or
Yep.
Jane, whatever, doesn't want to pay that much. But if I list this on Facebook Marketplace, there again, anything I list on Marketplace, I can make again if it sells.
Sure.
But I would probably list this at $250, $275, only because I feel that's what my time is worth and that kind of crap.
Yeah. And, you know, my son-in-law is an artist, and he's a pencil portrait artist. You give him a photograph of a loved one, and he will just absolutely go crazy on it. And he's fabulously talented. But he's doing portraits for people for
Who are we
50
talking about?
Pardon?
Who are we talking about?
My son-in-law.
Oh, okay.
But he's doing, you know, poster size 2 foot by 3 foot portraits and charging people $50-$75. And I'm like, Tim, you're really selling yourself short here. I mean, we're looking at $500 minimum, in my opinion. And he says, well, people don't have that much money. I said, the right people do, you know?
Yeah, they just got to find you. You told me to message you, and I never did, about marketing my stuff. And I will say this, you don't have to commit publicly, but I will say this to anybody watching. If you can get sales for me, I will give you 20% commission of every sale I get that you brought to me. And if you're questionable about that and don't trust me, go with your gut and don't do it. But I'll do it on paper if I need to make it, legitimate, so you can cover your butt if I were to cheat you. Yeah. But to catch up real quick, she says, Mark, I think that's a fantastic idea. And sadly, I don't remember what she's even talking about.
Me either.
That's a fantastic idea. Randy Bosheen says, I don't know what the XSS is either. I was put my phone in my pocket.
So he hip texted.
Yeah. She says, I want your penmanship on the item, not a signature that can break off. Well, how about both? Because I can.
Yeah, I think the signature. I think sawing the signature into the piece is actually a very, very cool idea.
Well, I also think I get what she's saying. You know, it's kind of like, I don't want to sound arrogant when I say autograph, but penmanship actually, it personalizes it for people. Yeah. So Tracy, if for some reason you wanted to pay $250 or $275 for this piece, I would also sign the back of it if you wanted me to, and it would be backed. I'm not trying to guilt you into it, but since you said whatever you said, that's why I'm even entertaining the idea. I'll sign the back if you want me to. I'll sign across his forehead if you want me to, by God.
Give him a tattoo.
Yeah. And I don't want to guilt you into it or put you on the spot.
You're not. You're making the offer.
Yeah. But what is, and feel free to be honest here, just be polite about it. Does anybody think $250, $275 is too high for this or too low for this?
I don't think so.
Because I mean,
look at the number of hours you've got into it, and look at the years of training it took you to get to the point to where you could do something like that.
Well, the number of hours into it can be debatable. Oh, it's because you're babbling.
Speaking of which, scroll down.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
One of us has to remember why we're here.
Oh, dang. I just get off on these here little tangents. All right. She was talking about the rest of his ice picks.
Yes. You're talking about that. The rest of his ice picks are $60 a piece for the little ones. Yeah. But see, he has a name, so he can do that. You know, if you or I did an ice pick, it would be like, okay, fine, go play with it outside.
Yeah, I actually started a portrait of Jimmy DiResta a long time ago. One of those pieces I put off to the side. I still got it, but I haven't finished it because I have issues. But I still got it.
Yep.
People saying, man, you really need to get that done. He'll show it. He'll show it. He'll show it. And he might, but, you know.
Yeah.
At the risk of sounding arrogant or pitiful once again, I'm trying to make money here, and that's nothing against Jimmy DiResta.
No, because we all in the same boat, you know, and it's all marketing. And, you know, some people are better at it than others. But
I think if I did that portrait of Jimmy DiResta, he would probably appreciate it, and my subscriber count might go up. But
well,
so there's that benefit there. But yeah,
And a
these
lot
live
of it is,
Go ahead.
and a lot of it is having the time to dedicate to it as well.
Yeah, the
Because it
reason
does take time.
these live streams, I hope to sell these pieces at some point and also teach people. So that's why I haven't done the Jimmy DiResta portrait. But that is an idea for a future one because I did start it. I just haven't finished it yet.
Uh-huh.
I guess I can run grab that right quick because I have an idea where it is.
Oh, you're fine.
But since I like to walk off during live streams, I'm going to run grab it and show y'all. Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm going to do that.
Yeah,
That Bear says,
right.
I don't think that would be a bad price at all. Sounds reasonable to me. But all right, guys, check your change jars and y'all let me know. Just a second. I'm going to go, if you don't mind taking over right quick, Mr. Mark.
I don't mind taking over. If there's one thing I learned in the Army, it was how to talk smack on a roll. And you don't even have to have a subject. You just have to keep your lips moving, keep the conversation going, and you don't even have to sound like you know what you're talking about. You just have to keep moving air.
I'm gonna go get it. It may not appeal to everybody that sees it because not everybody knows who Jimmy DiResta is. But yeah, it's a very basic portrait, but it's huge.
See, now I thought you was already gone, so I was doing my best to fill in.
Oh, sorry. Well, I'm
That's funny stuff right there. Oh man. Yeah, you just have to have the time and the dedication to get your stuff out there. I mean, if there's one thing I learned in real estate is that you have to get it in front of as many eyes as you can, because like in my case, if I have a listing to sell a house, it doesn't do anybody any good if me and the seller are the only ones who knows it's for sale. And you got to take every avenue, every approach, and every single possibility you can. I have kind of a reputation on Facebook as being Mr. Promotion because, like, I'm going to be doing a live stream this afternoon in about 3 hours. I do a live Q&A session on Sundays, and I've already written up a little promotion piece for it, and I'm going to be going on Facebook here pretty quick and promoting that live stream coming up, and I will put it in every group that will not kick me out for posting it. So, you know, it's very easy to find my stuff. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, and some folks are turned off by that. But if it gets your name, your stuff, your channel in front of eyes, then it works, and that's what it's about. So, oh, here he comes. He's back. You know, I know he can't hear me right now, so I'll just have to hold on here. Okay, now he can probably hear. Can you hear me now, Charles?
Yes, sir.
All righty. I'm sorry I keep coming up with subjects to take you away from the job at hand, but
no problem at all. I'm looking for my tape measure while you talk.
oh, okay.
I don't know how big this stupid piece is, or not stupid piece.
Okay. Yeah, I see you got it started. But,
yeah, I've just barely started it. Let me get up here now. This is only for folks that have a clue who Jimmy DiResta is.
Mm-hmm. Well, with a little bit over a million subscribers, I'm sure most folks know who he is.
Let me try to show the eyes in there.
Or is he getting close to 2 million? Yeah.
It's getting kind of hard to see what you're looking at here. I need to move this
There
other
you go. No, you're good. I can see that.
It's got a piece of tape on it. That area is a little brittle right there, but starting on his face, and there's facial hair. He has that little stencil thing he does, so the letters at the bottom look like stencils.
Yep.
It's pretty dang big. I guess I can do that on a live feed at some point. I should probably do that next live feed. I hate for those that want me to do that Statue of Liberty. I may wait because this one is already started.
Yeah, finish it up.
This one's bigger than the Native American, so I don't know where my tape measure is, but I do need to sand it when I'm done. But yeah, that's something I started a long time ago and never finished. It looks kind of funny right now because that's part of the shadows of his mustache, but yeah. There's that huge Jimmy DiResta, by golly. All right.
And by God, it looks like him all right.
I did a screen capture of, I found a picture of him somewhere on the internet, and that's where I designed the pattern from. Now I need to put this off to the side and get back on this here Native American.
Yeah, I keep distracting you, and I do apologize for that.
No, I'm doing it too. I also have a little over
right around 5 foot tall, C3PO and R2D2. I started and never finished. Although I gotta admit, I deceived my viewers. I never said, "Hey, this is finished," but I did it as a YouTube video, and I used the graphics at the end of the video to hide the parts I hadn't done yet. So
yeah. Well, whatever works, man.
yeah.
But as I was saying when you were off grabbing the DiResta portrait, it is about promotion, and I do have a reputation on Facebook of being all about promotion, because I'll promote a bug wrestle. I don't care, bug wrestle. Yeah.
All right.
It's just getting anything and everything in front of as many eyes as you possibly can. So Mac Pierce says, finish that one. And Herb Hooper said, I vote for that one next. So looks like folks are with you on finishing up the DiResta portrait. So that would be a good thing to do.
Yeah. Okay, so that will probably be the next live feed, or not the next live feed if I don't finish this, but I'm gonna do everything I can to finish it. But it will be the next project on the live feed. All right,
well,
so
I'll quit derailing you pretty quick, because I need. Speaking of promotion, I got to go promote my live stream today and get ready to do it. But that's only in 3 hours. So
just kidding. It's about me, man. Me. I'm just kidding.
No, see, I do all that stuff behind the scenes firsthand. I've already got it all written up and everything. I just got to go post it. Take me about 5 minutes.
All right. Now, I'm not trying to put you on the spot, Tracy, but now you have an idea of what I want to sell this one for. So if you're interested, please message me and I will arrange to get it to you. But again, I hope I have not obligated you into that.
No, I don't think so. I think you're making the offer.
By God. Yeah, so at least, now I say at least, but hopefully Jimmy DiResta will hear about the portrait being worked on and stuff like that. But aside from that, I don't know what's going to happen.
Well, see, that's a homework assignment for folks. When you start live streaming that, where you're finishing up his portrait, you get all your friends and family and everybody in the chat to send him a message about it. Hey, Jimmy, some dude's cutting out a portrait of you.
Oh my God, that's Charles Ding. Oh my God.
Yeah. No, get him to come over and say, hey, man.
I very briefly, and God love him, I very briefly met Jimmy DiResta in Atlanta, Georgia, 2000 something or other, 16 or 17, one of those. But he was very polite. He was talking to Izzy Swan, so I didn't want to interrupt too much. And I stood, there was a pause in the conversation. I stood back a little bit so I wouldn't interrupt. I said, I'm sorry for interrupting. Just wanted to say hi and I appreciate what you do. And very graciously he said, are you a YouTuber? I said, yeah, but, and then Izzy Swan interrupted me. He said, yeah, man, he's like a god. It's like, God. So yeah, that was that. But that was a treat. But yeah, he may not remember me from Adam, and it's not about me being Mr. Popular. But yeah.
Well, I met him that same woodworking show. That was in 17. That was that was the weekend we met, and he. Talk about promotion. Izzy Swan, one of the reasons he's so ding dong popular is because he's become a master at acting excited to meet you.
Yeah, and he'll do that whole eyes wide open and point at you in a selfie. I love that.
If you take a picture with Izzy Swan, he's going to point at you and look at the camera like he's excited to meet you. And folks dig that. Yeah. They really love it.
That's cute. For lack of a better word, that's cute that he does that. I mean, we know he's not excited to meet us. Well, unless he's actually excited to meet us. Yeah. That sounded bad, worse than I meant it. But yeah.
He is, but it's one of those reverse ego strokes, as well as it's kind of it's endearing as hell, you know that, but it's also kind of disarming in that it's an attempt to get you over that starstruck thing, because a lot of people do that.
He's a good guy. I got to talk to him a little bit. I haven't talked too much since that show because I just don't talk much. I know that's ironic to some folks. Social media wise, I don't talk much.
Yeah. I met a lot of people. Half of them I didn't know who I was meeting, but it was a fun time for sure. And yeah, I was a little starstruck there. I mean, it's hard not to be with some of the folks
Yeah.
that we were meeting,
Yes.
but you know, you just got to get yourself and your stuff out there, and they have become masters at it.
Yeah. And I forgot what. See, I had a point I was going to bring up regarding Jimmy DeResta, and I don't know where the heck it is. Oh, when I pull the camera back too far, it fluctuates, trying to autofocus. So that might be part of the trouble. If Jimmy DeResta comes in seeing me working on his portrait, he won't get to see the whole thing because it's so dang big.
Well,
until I'm done, of course.
Yeah, but that's cool. I mean, you know, heck, just have fun with it.
I think another reason why I held off is, and you know me, I always cared sometimes too much. I was afraid it would look like I was what's the word? Riding the coattails of Jimmy DeResta to get views. I was afraid it would come across like that.
Nah, don't worry about that. You're going to do it whether he's watching or not, or whether somebody else is watching or not. I mean, you know, it happens. But what the heck? You know, Tracy, and I missed this. I'm sorry. Tracy said, I share your videos all over the world, dude. That's not a joke. You are truly the master.
Thank you, sweetness. I mean, ma'am. I appreciate that.
Yeah. You know, I make on the subject of riding somebody's coattails, I make absolutely no bones about the fact that I firmly ride Dave Gatton's coattail. I mean, he taught me everything I know about CNC, and but he didn't teach me everything he knew about CNC.
Yeah.
So you know, it's a learning experience all the time. But I don't just gratuitously throw his name out there like, well, I'm your buddy, ain't I, Spike? I'm your pal. I'm your friend. You know, it's nothing like that.
Yeah.
But heck yeah, without him, I'd still be just watching and drooling, going, man, that sure is cool.
And without him, y'all would have more trouble hearing me because I was relying on my webcam mic, and people had trouble hearing me over the webcam. And Dave actually sent me a set of headphones with a mouth mic on it. It's like, that's plumb nifty right there. And he helped me with live stream.
Yep.
My very first live stream on December 11th, he was the piece of the veneer knocked off, so now I got to recut that.
Uh-oh.
It just takes the point off of it, I guess, and round it up a little bit. All right.
Sorry to distract you there.
No, you didn't do that. It's just this is the only piece of maple ply that I've had that happen, but it hadn't been vicious yet.
Okay.
Where's the pilot hole? It is.
There you go. Hashtag where's the pilot hole?
Well, it was under the X mark. I couldn't find it, but it was there, and I didn't have trouble finding it with the blade. I just had trouble finding it with my eye before I went and looked for it. So don't take a drink unless you're thirsty.
Well, now, wasn't that one of the pieces where you had Brad's?
Yes.
So technically you got 3 pilot holes there, right?
Yeah. I had 3 options to not screw it up, but I was looking for the actual pilot hole versus the Brad holes.
Okay. All right.
Brad hole. Go ahead. You got to go.
No, I don't have to leave. I'm just going to go silent for about 5-6 minutes here while I do some posting for those of you who can speak on Facebook, and I'll be right back. Is that okay?
Absolutely. Bye.
All righty. I'll be right back.
Much obliged. I will cover the comments and questions here directly. It doesn't look like there's many updated ones, so we're good.
All right. Scroll on.
Scroll on, baby. Can y'all hear them roosters when I shut up? Never mind, the saw's got to go on. But regarding me saying I didn't want to ride the coattails of Jimmy DeResta to get views, I know it happens, and there's worse problems to have. I am one of those people that I don't like to have my intentions perceived in the wrong way. So sometimes I do overthink things, and I'll be the first to admit it. But also one of the people I like to give back, and I guess, his content is what I'm trying to give back to. I haven't talked to him beyond that one time. Yeah, it's one of those pieces that just got put off to the side. And, well, those roosters are going at it, by golly. Anybody has any comments or questions, feel free to throw them out there. I will respond to them. You might be able to hear those roosters. I don't know if they're loud enough, but oh well. If you're watching on Facebook, I am told the video quality in the chat is better on YouTube. I go by Charles Daring Scroll on there, but you should be able to find me under Charles Daring. And if you want to connect on Facebook, I go by the Charles Daring, all one word. And if you do want to connect on YouTube, I hope you'll consider subscribing and clicking that bell and telling all your friends. Y'all might be able to hear that rooster. I'm pausing to see if it crows again so you can hear it, because golly wow, it's a rooster. All right, so I'm not going to wait on the rooster. You're welcome. Again, do not adjust your set. If you're getting a little bit of blurriness, it's because the piece is vibrating. Because it's so large and the area I'm working on is jumping up and down a little bit, but not enough to scare me. But technically I should be holding it down with my finger so you don't have to see a vibrating piece while I'm cutting it. But hopefully it's tolerable. I gotta say though, it would be cool if one of my viewers bought this and I got to see a picture of it hanging in their house. That would be kind of flattering, but again, not trying to guilt trip anybody. If I shut up long enough, you probably hear one of them roosters. I'm acting like it's a rare thing to hear a rooster. Huh? See, when I shut up for them, they don't do it. I'm going to put my finger here to reduce the vibration so y'all can see it better, hopefully. So for anyone that voted for that Statue of Liberty be next, we're going to have to pause on that one because people want to see Jimmy DeResta being worked on, but I'll work on Statue of Liberty after that. Tracy Keaton says, I have shared you to the moon and back today. Thank you so much, my love. Ma'am. Sorry. Tim McCroy says, how much are you going to charge your faithful viewers for them buying Masterpiece? Well, I hate to sound arrogant, Ken, but I'm going to charge the same thing I charge anybody because I need the income. This piece will most likely be $250, probably $275-ish. But I will clear coat it and it will be glued to a backer. And I'm sorry if you wanted a homie discount, but I just, yeah, I don't know how else to respond. Hello, Mr. Mark Lindsay. Welcome back, sir.
Yes, sir. I am back. And folks ask me for a friends and family discount. I say, are you sure? Because I charge friends and family double.
I wish I was in a position to more often do that. And I know he was half joking, half hoping, but yeah.
Yeah, I joke about stuff like that a lot. I really don't discuss my pricing with anybody. I figure I had that argument one time back in my former life as an automotive upholsterer. I knew for an absolute fact that the cheapest price you would find for a headliner was $125, and that was for one of the headliners that have the cardboard pan, you know,
Yeah.
and not the kind that uses the top bows. Those are expensive. And fella asked me, you know, how much for a headliner, and I told him $100. So that was $25 cheaper than anybody in town. And he was like, well, "Are you kidding me? $100? It's just some fabric and glue and thread." And I said, "Okay, what do you do for a living?" And he puffs himself all up and he says, "I'm a carpenter." Like I'm supposed to be impressed by that. And I said, "Well, why are houses so expensive when all they are sticks and nails?"
Boom.
He didn't like that, but he understood my point. I'm like, "Dude, you're not paying me back for the material and thread. You're paying me for the years that it took me to get to the point to where I felt comfortable enough to offer my services for sale to the public." He didn't like it, and as far as I know, he still needs a headliner because he stomped off down the driveway. But I just don't. I don't figure I need to justify my pricing to anybody. If you want it, this is what it is. If you balk at the price, it's fully understandable.
And
But-
you'll probably accept this as much as I do, but a lot of people don't know what goes into stuff like this.
Well,
So I get that, but yeah. And
Yeah.
by the way, Ken McCrory, I didn't mean to attack you or give you a guilt trip. It was just I was
Yeah.
just generalizing. So I'm sorry if you feel attacked. I'm not saying you do, but I'm sorry if I insulted you or made you feel attacked. It was not my intention. Go ahead, Mark.
no, I don't think folks see it as an insult. It's just a matter of we have a mentality these days, and it's getting worse. It really is, where we want top of the line quality at Walmart prices, and it's just not happening.
And I know Mark well enough to know he's not saying that that's what Ken is doing. Everybody
No. I'm not. I'm speaking in generalities. I'm not talking about anybody in particular. It's yeah. You were just asking, and
I need to
it's
alter
100%.
the design because I knocked the veneer off, so I need to cut it to where that because I couldn't sell this if it veneer popping off.
I'm talking, Ken, more about my experience in both real estate and in making and doing upholstery and things of that nature, just life, the universe, and everything in general. Even as far as having a yard sale. I mean, when we moved up here, we had a yard sale to get rid of a bunch of junk rather than move it. And it didn't matter what I priced something at. There was this magical place, quote unquote, in town where it was almost exactly half the price I wanted for it.
Yeah.
You know?
Real quickly, thank God this was in the hair, but that's how bad the veneer dropped off. So I had to
ouch.
I had to totally change that area. So it's a little bit bigger than I intended on detail, but it's just the hair. If that had happened on the eye, I would have started over because that would have been total crap. But again, Ken, I hope I didn't. I know you were just asking, but I hope I didn't insult you in any way, shape, or form by my response.
So back to the talking about the veneer. That's basically why you do the eyes first, is because that's
that, and if I break it,
that's what I meant. Yeah, if you have a problem, you get the difficult part out of the way first.
Yeah, now, I've always gotten this 1/4 inch maple. Well, not always, but I've been getting this 1/4 inch maple ply from Wes, and this is the first project I've had the veneer pop off. So I don't think it's going to be the whole batch, but maybe that whole sheet.
Well, wood, even engineered woods like plywood and what have you.
They're not made to be done in little bitty cuts like this either.
Well, yeah, the plywood plant doesn't think about somebody on a scroll saw when they're making it, but things happen. I mean, all kinds of stuff happens in the manufacturing process or what have you.
I'm just very grateful that it was something in the hair, not like a major important detail.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a little bit of a bummer when you have to alter because of breakage or veneer, but go ahead.
Even though it is an engineered product, it's still a natural product, and wood moves,
Yeah.
It just does it.
Yeah. So, I mean, that's not necessarily a reflection on the quality of the maple ply.
Right.
One sheet, I have had a couple spots that the veneer popped off.
Oh.
But again, it's not meant to be half a millimeter wide either.
Tim's killing me here. He says, y'all have a great day. Just boiled 8 pounds of shrimp and fixing to watch the Vikings. Catch up with you later. 8 pounds of shrimp. That's a good breakfast. Of course, I'd have to make my wife about 8 pounds too. No, she wouldn't eat 8 pounds. She'd eat about 2.
I've actually never understood the appeal of shrimp because to me it's almost tasteless without some kind of dip.
Oh, no, sir. Well, yeah, you can line you up some dipping sauces, and that's completely unacceptable. But I just like shrimp, a little bit of salt, and we're good.
Now I'm getting hungry as holy heck, but
You
we'll
and
do
me
it.
both. I ain't had breakfast yet.
Ken McCrory says, I understand fully, and I appreciate you, Ken, because I do care how I come across people.
Melted butter. I'm with you, Tim.
Tim Carp, by golly, enjoyed that shrimp, and I appreciate you having been here, as well as everybody watching. We have 12 people watching. Where are they at? We have 0 on Facebook, 12 on YouTube. So that's what I mean by more active chat on YouTube.
Yeah. Yeah, it's 9:25 in the morning out here on the West Coast, and
11:25 here, baby.
Yeah, I'm got to get me something to eat before I does my live stream this afternoon.
By golly, you want to tell folks when they can catch that live stream and where they can catch it?
Oh, it'll be over on my YouTube channel, Mark Lindsay CNC. It's noon Pacific, 3 p.m. Eastern. It's just a live Q&A. I run about a half hour just answering folks' questions about CNC routers, bits, woodworking, just whatever the conversation leads to. I'm going to be I have kind of a small topic that we can talk about real briefly.
Half hour?
Yeah,
Heck, Nevitt, I'm heading up on 3 hours. Don't come on.
Yeah, I know. I'm such a newbie at this. I'm such a newbie at this. This is only number 20 that I'll be doing today. So
I'll go back to it, sir. I just had to be funny because that's what I do.
Yeah. Well, actually, the reason I try to go somewhere right around a half hour is because, as I'm sure you've experienced, folks love a live stream while it's live, but it's not the kind of thing that they'll go back and watch. Now, I have a reputation as making long videos, and it really truly is the case. My longest video, it's not a live stream, is a tutorial that's right at 59 minutes long.
Yeah, I had a oval and a horse. I was staining and painting the oval. Well, painting the oval and staining the horse itself, and that was a 52-minute video, but it's actually got a lot of views. So
yeah, well,
that's cool. Well, to me, it's a lot.
Folks look at a 3-hour live stream. In my case, they look at a 3-hour live stream and they'll be there to watch it live, but they won't come back and watch it.
Yeah.
So, but they're used to a half-hour video from me. And if I'm trying to give them good content and pass along some information, like today, I'm going to show a website where you can go in and figure out how deep a V-bit is going to cut based on the size of the angle of the bit and the width of the area you're going to cut out. It's a little calculator. And so that gives me a topic to kind of bring up, and then we open it up for just general questions and answers. And
like Ken McCrory is an hour ahead of us. Hey, he's in the Eastern time zone. Sorry.
Eastern time
interrupted you for that. But.
No, you're good. You're good. So, but yeah, I try to keep them about a half hour, and folks will come back and watch that because you're used to half hour from me.
Yeah. Now I'm one of these people. Not everybody does this. I get that if it's a long video, people have to set aside the time to watch it. But I am one of those people. If I'm interested in something enough, I will watch at least 90% of the video if it's a long one.
Yeah, and that is the case. That's what I try to do. That's why I try to have a little subject to talk about at the beginning to kind of break the ice with, and to give people a reason for watching.
Yeah, and I know the standard, unless it's changed for YouTube, I think the standard long videos will be 10 minutes, but because your reception or whatever the word is.
Well, it depends on what you're doing, but that has changed.
Yeah.
When I first started, I first started on YouTube in 2010, and Um, back then, it was about 6 minutes. If your video was more than 6 minutes long, you weren't going to get the views simply because people didn't want to sit in front of the monitor that long. Or they
Exactly.
thought they didn't. Well, now it's jumped up to about 15 minutes.
And it does matter what the content is, because if I want to learn something or be entertained, then I'll watch almost the whole thing.
I mean, you got people out there that will spend a half hour watching guys do, and this was Steve Nealon introduced me to this. There are guys who go out and buy lottery tickets and then scratch them off live on YouTube.
Wow.
And people will sit there and watch it. And these guys have 30, 40, 50,000 subscribers.
I don't get it. Good God. I mean, there's a lot of toy reviews. There's a lot of toy review videos and video game stuff that are real popular.
Oh, toys are huge.
I have more fun doing stuff than watching other people do stuff. That's just me. Go ahead.
I was going to say, Randy Busheen saying they're clock watchers. I'm retired. Don't watch no dang clock. Yeah. Sunday's the only day I watch a clock because I have someplace to be at noon. And then after that, I don't much care.
Kim McCrory says people retire so we can make all of our doctor's appointments.
That's a fair point. Fair point.
If we're looking at the big scheme of things, there's technically not a whole lot left on this, as far as my opinion of. I mean, it's not going to be 30 minutes, but yeah.
Well, it wouldn't be if I'd shut up and let you get to work.
Well, I'm not shutting up neither, by God. No, you're not stopping me. I'm stopping me.
Herb Hooper says, I'm the same way. I can honestly say I watched the whole 10.5 hours of one of his videos. Now, I have a question for you, Herb, and it's just me being interested. Does that mean that you will sit the 10.5 hours live while he's doing it, or you'll go back and watch one of his 10-hour live?
He was here during that whole 10.5 hour live.
Yeah. Okay.
The average, let's see, now if I was big into analytics and statistics, these live streams wouldn't be this long, because the average view duration of these live streams has been 8 minutes. But hell, I can talk longer than 8 minutes.
Well, on this long of a live stream, that's actually not very bad, because that's about the average view duration on mine.
Yeah.
People come in and go out and they watch while they can.
And that is average. I mean, there are people that stick there for the whole thing. Go ahead.
Oh, sure. And we all have our core audience who is more than willing to stick with us for the whole time. But other people will pop in, ask a question, and then split. And that's fine. That's great.
It's been said in my chats, and it's comically accurate. People are afraid they're going to miss something, because I've lost my crap so many times cracking up. Little things like that people don't want to miss. So if that's what keeps them here, I'll take it.
Yeah, Herb says he was here for the whole deal live. Okay, I just wondered for my curiosity, because I don't know. It's funny. We have this, and Eloy and I talk about this kind of thing on the Trampled Underfoot podcast, by the way. We have this mentality where we who create content on YouTube and just the public at large kind of looks down or has a bad opinion on folks who, quote unquote, sit around and watch TV all day.
Oh, stuff happens.
They have a problem with someone sitting down and watching a 2-hour movie.
And what's the core of that? None of their damn business.
but on the other side, they don't have a problem with sitting for 6 hours and watching YouTube.
Yeah.
But I'm one of these people live and let live. If somebody wants to watch a 2-hour movie, that I know I'm going off on a tangent here. It's like gay marriage. Some people are religiously or whatever against it, but as long as it's not affecting me, do what you want to do.
It's no skin off my nose either. Yeah. I'm with you. It's no skin off my nose either. I mean, we're all just folks doing what we like to do, and that's great.
Now, I know I went off on a major tangent there, but life's too short to worry about what other people are doing unless it affects you.
Exactly. Now, do I hope they're watching my videos while they're spending that 6 hours online? Sure, I do. Exactly. But I know they're not. They're going to come in. I look at what I do as like a buffet. You come in, you take what you want, and you leave the rest for someone else.
Imagine if I tried to appeal to every viewer, I'd have a really sporadic show.
Well, you can't.
More so than I do now.
You can't. It's just not physically possible. You got folks who are left-handed who think you're doing that backwards. You got folks who are right-handed who are with you the whole way, but they think maybe you should have done that in walnut plywood and back it with something light. So you can't please everybody. It's not going to happen.
But I sure try.
Yep. Well, you know, and
They
you
want
have
their content.
well, you know, you have a following for a reason, and a good percentage of it is what you do. A good percentage of it is how you do it, and a good percentage of it is the person doing it. So,
And another large percentage of people waiting for me to turn into a train wreck, because that does happen sometimes.
well, and that's exactly my point. You know, the folks who love you are going to love you, and the folks who aren't interested are just not interested, and you're not going to change either or.
I
You
want
know.
to be loved.
Well, yeah, I just want to be different like everybody else.
Yeah. You're special and unique like everybody else on Earth.
Yeah.
And a couple on Mars.
And, you know, you are not going to make somebody who doesn't like you or who isn't interested, you're not going to change their mind.
Not
And
necessarily.
if somebody likes you and are interested in what you're doing, you're probably not going to change their mind either.
Well, there could be one person watching saying, I didn't like that Charles Deering guy. And then suddenly he said he drinks Dr. Pepper. Now he's my best friend.
Yeah.
Everybody take a drink with me. Come on now.
All right. Drink Dr. Pepper, so misunderstood. Now you know why I don't sing for a living.
He's a pepper, she's a pepper, by golly. That's the Southern version right there. I tell you what, you're welcome. Free entertainment.
Mm-hmm. Product placement, Dr. Pepper folks. Check the About page on Charles's YouTube channel for endorsement deals. Email him.
It's funny, though, because as much as I show Dr. Pepper and talk about it, you would think I was sponsored by it. But nope, I'm not.
Yeah, so long as you ain't getting a copyright strike, you're cool.
Oh, no worries now.
Hell, you sold me. Like I said, I was watching one of your live streams, and you mentioned Dr. Pepper, and I was like, I ain't had a Dr. Pepper in I don't know how many years, and went and got some.
I haven't had cream soda or Big Red or any of that stuff. They're all good. I just, the addiction is Dr. Pepper. Dagnabbit. Now I'm getting thirsty and hungry.
You know what my favorite used to be was knee-high blue cream soda. Oh, I love that stuff growing up as a kid.
An A&W root beer.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't had a root beer float in years.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't had ice cream in years or months.
Oh no, that's my one vice. I don't drink. I do smoke, but I don't drink. I don't do anything like that. So ice cream is my vice, and I don't want you to think that I experiment with ice cream, because I don't. I'm into full-scale research.
Absolutely. I don't drink. I don't do Mary Jane wanna. I don't do non-prescription drugs that aren't prescribed to me.
Yep.
And but I love me some Dr. Pepper and Marlboro, by golly. I'm not promoting either one, but by God, that's part of who I is.
Well, King McCrory says he's going to buy some Dr. Pepper stock. That's a good move, I think.
We'll put my name on there because I need some help. Just kidding. Sorry.
Leonard Davis says lunch with Charles.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
Dagnabbit, I'm getting hungry. We're not done yet. I said I was going to finish it, so I got to finish it, by God.
It looks like he's scrolling, but actually he's preparing some shrimp in a cream sauce.
Randy Bosheen says, watch part of the time because I'm scrolling, but listen all the time. You're right. Don't want to miss the crack ups and chat is great. Absolutely. Crack ups are never intentional, but leave it to me to go there, by God. Everybody likes a train wreck every now and then. Come on now. Honey Boo Boo is a perfect example of that.
Oh, I'm serious. Where else can you see the cars stacked up that tall in one place without being in it? It's kind of like NASCAR racing. You know, some folks say they watch it for the competition and for the excitement and everything. But you and I both know that, you know, where else can you see a 24 car collision and not be in the middle of it, you know?
Yep. I used to be so into NASCAR when Dale Jr. was in there. For some reason, I was so into Dale Jr. that when he won a race, it felt like I won the lottery, not financially. It's just, I was excited as all get out. Hell yeah. I think the last time I watched NASCAR now.
I think I started getting out of it in about 2000, and I can honestly say I haven't watched a race since then. I'm trying to think.
I don't miss it at all.
Yeah, and I got into NASCAR years ago. I mean, back when it was still on ABC's Wide World of Sports, and that was about the only place you saw it.
Well, I miss it. Go ahead.
And then they would only do the big races like the Daytona 500 and Talladega and places like that.
I do miss having a second option once football season was over, but now I got nothing once football season is over.
Yeah. But I used to watch the Indy 500, and then I would watch Talladega and Charlotte and Daytona. And those were about the only races that were broadcast.
Yeah, now they broadcast them every weekend, I tell you what.
Yeah. Yep. And I just, am not really interested anymore.
Me neither. Golly. But Dale Jr. got out because of his health. He one too many bumps in the head, so to speak.
And I wouldn't know the drivers now anyway.
Yeah, I know a handful, but just because they were around then. But
yep.
I don't know who Billy Joe Jim Bob is and what car he drives. None of that. I used to could tell you. You gave me a number or a driver's name, I'll tell you who their sponsors were, or at least
Yep, I was the same way.
Now it's just football and Dallas Cowboys, and when they're gone, you kind of look at the scores and be glad the Patriots are eliminated because they suck.
Yay, sports ball.
They lost to the Titans last night. Go ahead.
My cup just got a notification that it's time for coffee version 2.0 upgrade.
Oh, damn. You better do that because if it reboots on its own, it could be messy.
So I'm going to go do that real quick, and I'll be back in a flash. We gone by.
When you get back, I'm going to let nature take its course and leave you alone for 30 seconds.
Some folks is quicker than others. I'll be right back.
I appreciate y'all taking time out of your day, night, or whatever day or time zone you're in. I appreciate you being here. And you notice I'm right next to that blade, but I'm not trembling because it's a scroll saw blade. It won't hurt you unless you force your finger all up in there, and that would be silly. But we will finish this piece on this live stream if it kills me.
It was so ironic. At the end of that live stream, he just keeled over dead.
Wouldn't it be irony if it actually happened? That would suck. Now what train wreck are we going to watch? That's funny right there. I tell you what. Come on now. Now, again, it's not a usual thing that happens with this maple ply, but the veneer popping off in a couple places. I hope that doesn't happen on my signature. If it does, worst case scenario, I cut the signature off. Y'all being awful quiet out there. We're just watching Cheryl. Shut up. Yep. Let's see, I got all quiet and the roosters ain't crowing. Dagnabbit. We gonna finish this puppy today. I already said that, didn't I? Anyway, we're gonna try to finish this. It's not actually a puppy, it's a Native American warrior. If you want this design, go to woodenvisions.com/shop/warrior. God, the way I talk, you would think I get paid to promote stuff, but I just go into commercial mode and start Tracy Keaton says BRB. All right, that means be right back for folks that don't know internet lingo. Actually, if I'm being honest, the more I think about it, if I post this on Facebook Marketplace, I may actually go higher than the number I was saying. But for anybody watching, if you are interested in buying this finished piece, since I said $250, $275, that's the most I will charge you. But on Facebook Marketplace, I may go a little higher. And as with anything I cut, if it's sold, I will make another one, because that's the joy of designs. You can do more than one, which would be nice if it's for some reason more than one person wants this. It would have been nice to stick to stack cutting, but it was taking too long and breaking too many blades. So if I have to cut this again, I will. It just won't be on a live feed, because y'all have already seen this one. What's up, Mark?
Hey, Coffee 2.0 is being installed. Please wait.
All right.
Do not shut off your computer.
Well, unless you don't want to see the show, but I was saying that when I list this on our Facebook Marketplace, I may go a little higher than I was saying. But since I brought it up in this chat, anybody that might be watching that wants this piece or another one of this piece, I will stick to the 250, 275. But on Facebook Marketplace, I may go a little higher.
Well, something I learned in real estate is you can always mark your price higher and let them talk you down to what you really want for it.
Yeah. Well, what I really want for it's $1 million, but
yeah, of course.
But reality tends to jump.
Sure.
I can't believe we're almost done. Ish.
Well,
I say ish because
it
could be an hour later and I ain't done yet. But compared to 7 hours.
Yeah. Yeah, she's getting there, all right.
So exciting. It's a he. He identifies as a male.
Oh, okay.
He told me in a vision. He told me in a vision. Come on, that's funny.
I see what you did there.
Yes, yes. All right, that whole nature thing's happening. Well, not happening. It's about to happen. So I'm going to let you go for about 30 seconds, and by God, I'll be right back.
Okay, I'll be right here.
All right, you be left front, and I'll be right back. What I did there. All right, we'll be back.
Yep. I don't know what I'm going to say right about now, but that's okay. So we should all take a break and enjoy a little bit of a beverage. Oh, yeah, that's good. Life is too short for bad coffee. But that's okay. Now, it looks like he's only got a few more places to cut out. And if I'd quit distracting him, he'd get a heck of a lot more done. Welcome back, John. I just came back from grabbing some more coffee. Charles has taken a pause for the cause, and he'll be back directly. Let's see. Just finished making homemade chili for dinner. Y'all are killing me, man. You got folks out there boiling up shrimp. You got folks there making homemade chili. I don't know what we're going to have. See, it's only... it's not quite 10 o'clock in the morning here on the West Coast. So I don't know what we're going to do for dinner tonight. But we're supposed to have some decent weather tomorrow. I'm thinking about firing up the smoker. But I'm in Southern Oregon where, you don't suntan, you rust because it's constantly raining. And we can never tell from one day to the next what the weather's going to be like. So But if I have a fair to middling chance of having decent weather tomorrow, I might fire up the smoker. Don't know what I'm going to cook, but I'll find something in there by Godfrey. So, yeah, it's back to being gray and gloomy and raining again. So it won't be today. Man, I don't know. Chili sounds good. Maybe I'll suggest that to the Department of Planning and Finance in there. We have our division of labor firmly established. She's planning and finance. I'm transportation and labor. So, you're in Oshawa, Ontario, Canada. Okay, cool. Much further east than me. I'm way out. I mean, I'm 75 miles as the crow flies from the Pacific Ocean. So, had pizza for lunch, starting slow cooked chili now. Man, you know what? That's not bad. It is chilly weather. Chili with cornbread. Oh, yeah. Yep, I'm with you. Unless you're one of them Cincinnati folks who has chili with spaghetti, but, we won't talk about that. To each their own. I'm too much of a live and let live guy. I figure if you want to put sour cream on your French fries and ketchup on your baked potato, why not? I know somebody out there just went, ew, but think about it. It's the same food. It's all potato. Let's see. The darker the roast, the better for coffee. A lot of times, yes, you're right. Absolutely, Randy.
What?
Huh?
What did I miss?
Hopefully not the big round thing in front of you.
Okay, I'm a little confused there. Oh, no, I didn't. Okay.
Call back.
If I had more money, I'd have somebody sitting here feeding me while I'm working. But I did grab a bag of chips. Every now and then, if I get quiet, it's because I don't want to crunch into the microphone.
Well, I think we're all in that boat. If we had the money, we'd be having somebody sitting here feeding us. We was all talking about what's for dinner, and so far, 2 folks have said chili
and pizza.
Yeah, I'm starting to think chili wouldn't be a bad idea.
I love me some chili, but I can't use a spoon and stuff. So every now, I know I can. I just meant during the live feed.
Oh yeah.
I was taught once. Yeah. So if y'all hear he's trying to eat a chip every now and then, and I'll have to move the mic out of the way so I don't crunch on everybody's herbs.
Yep, I like chili with cornbread. That's one of my favorites.
I like chili with pretty much anything. I love me some cheese. All right, bear with any silence. I'm going to have a couple of tips and then I'll start scrolling. But I won't talk quite as much, and that's probably a blessing to some. But because I might be slapping some chips in my mouth, I got to be careful though, because they're Doritos, and we don't want orange fingerprints.
Yeah. Oh, orange fingerprints on the Warrior. That may be
a unique signature, though. Just saying.
Well, this is true.
All right, so bear with my silence.
All right. Get her done, homeboy. Some things you can get away with if you don't call attention to it, but what fun is that?
Can't answer because my mouth is full.
See? Man, y'all got my tummy growling now, talking about pizza and shrimp and chili and.
Can you hear me if I yell?
Everything else, huh?
Can you hear me if I yell?
No.
Check.
I was wondering if he would take that and run with it. Of course, we can hear you. Yay! So, is it
a little overcooked?
That's I don't know, man. I think I would set that one aside and try scrolling it.
No, I'm gonna scroll that bit. Y'all say on a professional note, forgive me. I just with Doritos, you can't eat just one.
Yeah. Oh, no, that wasn't them. That was Lay's potato chips. But you don't, just gave me an idea here. Everybody's on the epoxy bandwagon right now.
That was for y'all. Y'all can have it.
Aw, that's so nice of you to share. I can't wait for you to forget that's there and turn that sucker on and see which direction it flies.
And I'll do it just for the heck of it. Go ahead.
But everybody's on the epoxy bandwagon. What if you found a nice flat Dorito and did a scroll saw pattern on a Dorito, then encased it in epoxy? That sounds like a Bobby Duke collaboration right there.
Yeah, but you'd have to get that Dorito to stay whole while doing all that.
Okay, so there's some flaws. I'm just the idea guy. I'm not the engineer. Yeah, I'm serious, Herb. I ain't ate yet this morning. I've only been up for about not quite 2 hours.
I've been up at 3 in the morning and I'm starving to death, but I don't have anything to eat except chips. So I'm gonna lift up the thing. I'm glad I'm one of these people that's respectful enough that I'm not going to sit here and crunch crap in y'all's ear. And God, don't even get me started on people that chew with their mouth open. Anyway, back to you, sir.
Yeah. Oh man, I've got 5 kids. Trust me, that was a battle.
Isn't this appealing right here? Listen to this.
Oh yeah.
God Almighty, makes me want to slap people to sleep. All right, back to you.
I use when I do my tutorial videos, I use a headset. Now I'm not using that headset right now. I have a Audio Technica mic on a boom stand in front of me now, and I use that for live streaming and recording the podcast. But when I'm doing my tutorial videos, I have a Logitech headset with a boom mic, much like yours, and mouth noises drive me up a tree to the point, and this is what I did for part of the time last evening. I will actually go through, load up my audio software, strip the audio out of the video, and go through it and mute and eliminate mouth noises and deep inhales and things like that, because they drive me up a tree, and that little boom mic picks up everything.
Well, with all the talking I try to do, you'll hear me playfully do that big inhale because I'm talking so much in one sentence.
Yeah. Well, and that's different. That's an intentional one, and for comic purposes, but just normal kind of a, what have you. But I really, really, that's a huge turnoff for me as far as watching videos. And people who do voiceover work, if they don't go back and eliminate those mouth noises, I can only tolerate just a couple minutes of a video. I'll skip through it real fast. So it's just one of those things that irks me, and it comes from having 5 kids. And hearing one is the loneliest number that you'll ever do.
My mouth was full. I didn't want to. I was saying.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. All right. I thought maybe you was telling me I was number 1, but that's okay.
Yeah, the first person to guess which side of this upper arm this chip will fly off of gets 1 free pattern. The first person.
Uh-oh.
So it's either left or right. So y'all better type quick.
Uh-oh.
1 free pattern, not 20, not 10.
1 free pattern.
Wow, I can't believe nobody's typed it yet. Then again, YouTube is delayed.
Okay, I'm over on YouTube, and I see John N says left.
Okay, then the only other option, folks, if you have half a brain, is right. So first person to type right will be the winner if it goes off to the right.
Yeah, you have a 50-50 chance.
To be clear, for me, this is the right, this is the left.
Okay, Herb Hooper says to the right.
All right. So it's between Herb Hoover and John. I want to eat that chip.
Contact.
By God, if it does fall off and it lands on the table, I will eat that son of a ding-ding. All right. Y'all. Oh, too bad I don't have a pizza sitting on that upper arm.
Oh, man.
Lord Jeebus. Okay. I got to eliminate my orangeness. Okay, here we go.
All right.
Left side. And yes, I made it.
Ooh. Mr. John in. The man on the left.
Wait, but you got, I'm eating it.
got no respect for a clumsy Dorito. Gonna fall off that. Eat that little sucker.
I legitimately thought it was going to fall off to the right.
Uh,
I got orange crumbs on my piece. Can you believe that?
Well, good orthopedist can help you take care of that.
Hey, I really thought it was going to fall off to the right. Okay, so pick one pattern, sir, but don't make it a $20 pattern. If you know.
Terms and conditions apply.
Originally, but a feller's got to make a living. But that's why I said one pattern, not 20.
Yeah. All right, Leonard Davis has got to take off. He says, "See y'all later."
Much obliged, Mr. Leonard Davis.
I just realized that I was over. I was watching on YouTube. I wasn't watching the live stream, so it popped in over there before it got to us over here on the stream yard.
Better late than never, or better, you know what I mean. I can't figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, no orange fingerprints, I hope. If not, it'll stand off. This piece has not been sold yet to anybody, so if anybody wants it, throw your money.
That's it. On sale in the lobby as you depart the theater.
Well.
Oh, man.
So you never know when I'm going to have a random weird contest.
Yeah. Or just a random weird.
I resemble that remark. I feel pretty confident I'm the only scroll sawyer in the world that's ever had a contest as to which side the tip was going to fall off the upper arm. You're welcome.
That's right.
Usually I'm not always confident in everything I say, but that was one of them.
John says, "I will choose shortly and message you if that's okay."
Absolutely, because if you try to do it on this live stream, I'll forget all about it because I don't know who I am right now.
That's it.
That other voice I'm hearing, by golly. Who's the idiot said I had to finish this in this live stream? Dag blabbit.
Oh, some dude with a beard. You know how those people are.
Idiot brick.
Mm-hmm. That's all right.
I have not stalled enough.
Well, looks like you got the whole set.
Yes. Y'all like to miss a thing with me, by God.
Mm-hmm.
And you're welcome and thank you.
All right.
Oh.
It was
I am going to finish this on this live stream, folks. You have my word. Unless I fall over dead, I will finish this on this live stream.
Well, not meaning to break your heart or nothing, but I'm going to have to abandon you probably in about a half hour so I can get me some groceries and then get my live stream set up.
But you've only been here for a long time.
Well, that's,
Hide.
I know parting is such sweet sorrow, but, it's not forever.
But the internet's all about me.
Yes, it is.
Don't laugh with smoke in your mouth. Woo!
Yeah.
That's funny right there. I appreciate you being here, Mr. Lindsay.
You know what? I have a lot of fun on these, Charles. And, I'm not known to anybody in the scroll saw world because I'm not a scroller myself. I've always been interested in it. I've always thought it was fantastic art. It's just that it's not something I ever thought I could get into, but it is interesting to me. So I ask goofy questions here and there, hoping maybe that someone else will find your answers interesting.
Yeah, somebody. You're in the scroll saw world now because everybody, including the president, watches this show. I'm kidding.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, great.
Pretending I'm relevant.
But I just have fun on the live streams. I may not stay on topic, but I just have fun.
What's topic? What's normal?
Mm-hmm. Normal is a setting range on a thermostat. That's what I was told. Doesn't have anything to do with people.
I don't know.
So So where I was going with that, with not being known in this scroll saw world, is thank you all for putting up with me out there.
By God.
So,
And thank you for being willing to be put up with. And I could figure out better wording for that. So
I just had fun. John says, "Oh yeah."
That's him trying to get me started on laughing because oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. See, I read that in my Michigan voice. Oh yeah. Or no,
Oh, yeah.
excuse me. That was Minnesota. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Let me go out and jump in my car.
Oh yeah. The crappies are biting. We should go out to the lake.
But I drive a truck, not a car. Because I'm a cowboy. Was that convincing enough?
You know, the right people will get it.
Yippee-ki-yay and stuff.
Uh-huh.
That's Die Hard, not a cowboy. You're silly.
Mm-hmm. Oh my God.
Hey, my God, it's like a belly girl and stuff. Gag me with a doggy biscuit.
Mm-hmm.
Totally. I'm like, oh yeah.
Not the green ones. Not the green ones. Never the green ones. They're not ripe. I kill me.
I kill me too.
Mm-hmm.
One of us got to survive for this live feed. And the
Well,
rest of sounding arrogant is probably should be me because I'm the one on camera doing the whole scrolling by.
yeah, I was fixing to say you have the controls, so we better hope.
I'm sorry to see you. It was good while it lasted, by God.
Mhm.
He died doing what he loved, going off topic. I'm kidding.
Mm-hmm. I'm kind of like that. I'm kind of like that T-shirt. When I go, I want to go peacefully in my sleep, not yelling and screaming like, my grandpa's passengers.
Yep, I hear you, man. I'm sorry I didn't crack up, but I've heard it before.
Yeah, not only that, I screwed it up. But thank you for playing our game.
Nobody knows you screwed up unless they know the joke. Sorry.
Well,
My biggest fear, besides, legitimate fears, is dying with a stupid look on my face.
I don't figure I care because I'm dead. What am I going to do?
I care because I'll probably come back to life, say sorry, and then I'll have like a model look on my face.
No, I just don't, I'm dead. What do I care?
I don't want to die with my tongue sticking out or my mouth hanging open or my eyes crossed or something. I want to lay there looking like I'm asleep. Oh, he died peacefully when that
Not
truck
me.
hit him. Oh, man, you see that? See that? Can you see that?
No, your finger's in the way.
Right
Okay.
there. Dang,
But-
veneer popped off. Right. Wait, I can't show it because
Yeah, there it is. I see it. I see it now. Yeah.
paint the pie toot. Now I got to cut that off. Dag blabified. Excuse my foul language, folks.
This is throwing something out from the CNC world, and I don't know if scrollers do it or not. But we find when you're dealing with router bits spinning at, anywhere from 12 to 20,000 RPM, plunging down into the wood, that sometimes if you pre-finish it with just a clear coat, it kind of helps hold things together. Do scrollers do that?
I don't know because I trace mine onto the wood and that would lock that into there. So I'd have to stay on the line more and that's not as fun.
Oh, okay. Well, you can sand it after the fact.
Well, this is true. But I don't know how that popped off, but maybe it was
Yeah.
already loose and I just knocked it loose. So after this cut, I'll have to,
Uh-huh.
let me go ahead and do that now. Dagnabbit. Apparently this guy's going to be bald before I get done if the veneer keeps popping off.
Uh-oh.
And this was the prettiest sheet of wood I had. And that dagnabbit. Wait, I might have
Yeah.
found the piece that fell off and I can glue it on there. I found it. I actually found the piece of veneer.
Holy.
Nobody will know if I don't talk about it. That's the piece that fell off. Excuse the finger I'm using, but that's the piece.
Say
So-
nothing at casual.
No, I'm just gonna cut it off. Dang it, I can't deceive people. I hate having morals.
Ken McCrory says, if you was to die, does that mean the price goes up? But of course, that's how these things work.
Well, I'd like to say that, but if I'm being honest, all my stuff would probably end up in a burn barrel.
I don't believe that for a minute.
Well, I don't. No offense, I don't see anybody rushing to my house to. Oh my God, I'm gonna get a
Oh.
Charles Green piece. He dead.
Not yet. You don't know that. You don't
Well,
know.
okay, I'm dead right now.
That's kind of that's kind of the point of being dead. You just don't know.
I I'm gonna take my death tonight, and y'all start throwing money in my mailbox for whoever wants to bury me. By God, I'll make sure I get buried correctly. Go ahead.
See, now you went and done that, and I can't even. I kind of blinked, turned my head, looked at my cup of coffee because we look at the things we love, and I can't even see which corner you just cut off. Don't point it out to me. I'm keen to kind of try to figure it out.
Point it off.
Well, you just pointed at it.
I did not. How can you lie to the viewers? I would never point.
So my point in you not pointing was I can't. If you hadn't have done that, I wouldn't have known which one it was.
Yeah, and there again, I'm so grateful that all this veneer popping didn't happen on the eyes. Maybe it's just this particular area of the wood. It happens every now and then, even with good wood. And then again, the average person doesn't buy sheet goods to doing the little microscopic cuts.
Yeah, true that. Ken McQuarrie says it's the same thing Picasso said. Yeah, but you got to remember that Picasso was he was just a strange individual.
He was. I don't know how the heck his paintings got popular, but then again, a duct tape banana got popular. So I only know.
He was just a strange. He wasn't quite as bad as Salvador Dali, but he was pretty strange.
I can't comprehend art these days. I want to know what it is when I'm looking at it. I don't want to have to use my own.
Well, but it all goes back to the same old thing, Charles. You nailed together two things that had never been nailed together before. Somebody will give you $2 for it.
A chicken and a bologna sandwich.
Yeah. You duct tape them together, and it's like, oh my, this is such a metaphor for life.
And that chicken would not be happy.
No.
But he'd get to eat. If I put him face down on the sandwich, he'd get to eat.
He'd be working at that sandwich, I'll tell you what.
Oh, God. There I am, inadvertently talking about food again. God, I could use a chip right now. Just kidding. I'm telling you, folks, it's free entertainment. You're welcome. Yeah, if y'all have any comments or questions, throw them out there. Come on now.
See, now that's my definition of art. You take a cold bowl of chili and put a Hershey bar in it, and that's a metaphor for life.
I'm so hungry that actually sounds good right now.
Sometimes it's hot, sometimes it's sweet, but it's always filling.
That's what she said.
Yeah. No, that's life. It's sometimes hot, sometimes sweet, but it's always full. See, I should change it to fulfilling.
Yeah.
There you go.
Tastes great. Less filling.
Mm-hmm.
Take a drink.
I believe I will. I got a cup of coffee sitting here.
Yeah, when I stall by taking a drink, if y'all drink with me, it's not as bothersome for the viewers. Randy says, go ahead.
I was just going to read that to you because I know you was in mid-swig. Call the pattern an Iroquois. They're bald anyway. Well, I don't know.
It's not Iroquois. It's Iroquois. I'm trying to be funny.
I don't know what nation that is. I know each nation has their own paint and their own attire.
Yeah, and the hairstyles and all that stuff. I was looking for the original source photo that I did this design from so I could show people, comparing, but I couldn't find it.
Uh-oh.
I even Googled Native American warrior and couldn't find it. So someday, somehow, I'm going to accidentally run across it. Oh, there it is.
It's probably in your download history.
I doubt that.
Oh, okay.
Because I can have pictures for years before I use them. That's most of what's on my computer besides anatomical research. Is
that's what you're calling it now, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, some folks has to study more than others.
Yes, sir. I don't see it very often, so I gotta. Never mind. I better stop there.
Yeah. It's probably for the best. It's way too early for that.
Yeah.
That's what she said.
Sometimes I don't know when to stop, and then that's when I keep going.
Mm-hmm.
We're not careful. We're going to finish this son of a ding ding.
Yeah.
But Mark would rather add content to his channel than be here the whole time.
What fun would that be, though?
Oh.
Because if you finish it, now you gotta cut another one. Run another one.
Live feed. Although I have been known to start tracing another piece onto the wood on the live feed if I.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But that ain't gonna happen on this one because Homie is getting tired, but Homie will finish this first. Unless the internet or my laptop says, hey, this has been going way too well. What we're going to do, we're going to drop out and make you cuss and go to sleep. So we'll do our best. Come on now.
Man, you are getting down to it. You're getting close to the end.
By God. It's going to happen. Are we still got a clear photo? I mean, because usually when I pull it back too far, it wants to fluctuate.
Well, it did change a little bit, and then when you put it back down in place, it cleared right up. So everything all is well on this end anyway.
Yes, works for me, baby. Now, if it looks blurry now, it's because the piece is vibrating.
Well, just the arm.
I mean, the piece is vibrating here.
Oh, okay.
Unless I put my finger right next to it, but I wouldn't do that because that would be way too productive
or controversial.
Yeah.
You got your fingers too close to the blade. Yeah.
By God, listen to this.
Oh, you are such the rebel.
Brave. See, no cuts.
No cuts, no hits, no
errors.
errors.
Table saw tomorrow, and we'll see how well that works.
Yeah, you go ahead and do that. Let me know how that works.
I thought I had a saw stop. Ow! Yeah, the saw stop needs to make a scroll saw. Anytime you touch that blade, it breaks.
Yeah.
You only cut yourself.
Well, you know, some people do that anyway. They don't need a saw stop.
Yeah.
Every time they touch the saw, the blade breaks.
I won't name any names, but Eloy Escovedo and Carl Jacobson have cut themselves on a scroll saw.
Yeah, they have. Of course, you also got to remember that both of them, you're using the very small spiral blades. They use those big old hunkin' pin type, looks like a hacksaw blade.
With
with like 4 teeth per inch. So
were you able to hear it when I was plucking that blade?
Yes.
That's why I leaned in real close so my mic would be near there. But
yeah, I almost got out my guitar tuner to see what key you were in.
I said, don't try this at home. I'm a professional idiot. We're actually going to finish this. I am so freaking tickled. I would be more tickled, which would be tickleder, if I sell this thing. That would be sweet.
Yeah.
And if 3 people or 2 people want one, I'm going to wish I had kept stack cutting, but y'all forced me to unstack it.
Well, but you know, what fun would that be? Because you'd still be working on the eyes because that was going real slow.
Yes, sir, it was. But we could call it abstract. It's a polka dot with eyes. That's the second layer of the. So it's mysterious.
Ooh, you could work another. You could work another pattern out of that. I'm thinking like an Aztec sun or something like that.
Well, that's too much thinking.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Thinking is not my strong suit. Man, that chat's being awful quiet today.
Yeah, it is. I think what it is folks are out there eating all that lunch they've been bragging about making.
So, yeah, it is.
It's hard to be in a chat when you got, your hands full of pizza and shrimp and chili.
I know I'm stalling right now, folks, but I gotta I have to stretch my back a little bit when I'm doing these here things because I hurt for the people.
Yeah, you're a slave to the art.
I'm going to put a little kitten on this upper arm. Y'all tell me which side it's going to fly off of. Probably right. It's going to come this way, not left or right. It's going to come right at my face, and it's going to hurt a little bit. There must be a chemical in cat claws because when they cut you or when they scratch you, it hurts like holy heck.
I think it's just the fact that they just ripped and shredded your butt to death,
Yeah.
There's a lot to be said for the fact that you just got shredded. So.
Now, at least one person on this earth that might have heard that thought, oh my God, he's going to put a kitten on his upper arm of his scroll saw. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to put it right here through the blade and cut it in half. I'm kidding. Come on, people.
You don't have to tell them it's a Hello Kitty keychain.
Oh, well, I only have 4 of those, and I don't want to part with them.
Yeah, okay. Well, I don't blame you.
I love how we just jump right in there, not sure if that material is going to work or not, but we'll go there.
The right people will get it. I never worry about my humor. I figure if you don't like it, you don't like it. If you do, you do. I'm just going to say it anyway because I have reached that age, to where when I was younger, it was like, no, you probably should not have say that. I've reached the age where like, yeah, go ahead, say it, see what happens.
Well, that filter broke on me a long time ago.
Yeah.
Best way to find out you shouldn't have said something is to say it and get smacked.
Yeah. Well, I found out a long time ago it's easier to get forgiveness than to get permission. So,
Well, it depends on who it is.
Yeah. I ain't worried about it. I just don't worry about it.
Yeah.
So,
see, believe it or not, it's such a little cut, but it's got little waves in the line. It's what?
I said, dang, that's looking nice. Now, I know you can see the line, so if it's got a little wave that's not supposed to be there or not.
Joe can't see it.
But about, I would say probably 3/4 of the times you say, well, that line's got a little wave in it. I'm sitting here going, I don't know where he sees that. So go ahead.
Well, it's right there. I'm kidding.
Yeah. Look how close you had to get.
Yeah. I probably shouldn't have done that. Now I got to reset the clamps on the stupid thingy.
Uh-oh. Sorry about that.
Oh, crap happens.
John says that's what makes this live stream fun. And her pooper says, yes, John, I agree with you.
What makes this live stream fun? I don't even know.
I have no idea. But
pretend that we knew exactly what they're talking about.
I don't. All I know is if they're enjoying, we need to keep doing it.
God, I need to reset my clamps here because Idget had to be funny and go in close.
Mm-hmm. Idget and Moondoggie. I remember them movies.
Never heard of it.
No?
I don't know which parts they're talking about that makes this live stream fun. I don't deny that we have fun on these live streams, but I don't know which part they're referring to.
I look at it this way. We're entertained.
Yep.
If someone else wants to come, if someone else wants to come along for the ride, welcome aboard.
Put on your seatbelt. It's going to be rough.
That's right. Keep your seats in the upright and locked position.
Oh, John May was saying the comments and what you guys say.
Okay. Okay.
Now, I do, on a serious note, apologize when I pause like I am right now, but every now and then I just got to tweak my back a little bit so I don't fall apart.
I've been tweaking. Do. Now, that's got a whole different meaning these days. You can't be saying that.
Yes, sir. Back in my day, a Coke was a soda water.
Yep.
Now it's some kind of weird, stupid powder crap.
You just threw something out there without even realizing that you did it when you said soda water. Now, you are the second person from Texas I've heard call it that. Is that pretty common?
I was trying to be funny. I actually call it Dr. Pepper. I'm not one of these people. People think Southern people will call everything Coke. That's
no. Well, that's you get the further back east down south. That's I've noticed that in Georgia and Alabama, but I'm talking about calling it soda water because I had a friend from San Antonio. That's what he called it, was soda water.
Huh. I've never called it soda water unless I was trying to be funny.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Tweeting is Twitter and twerking is weird dance where girls want to show off their flabby butts.
Tweeting, not twerking or tweaking. Maybe that's what tweaking is twerking while tweeting or tweeting while twerking.
I don't know, but I think he misunderstood when you said tweaking. He might have thought you said tweeting.
That might be. That or it's that autocorrect thing again.
Autocorrect.
Autocorrect is the enemy.
That's funny right there. I hope Dale's live stream went well. It might still be going.
Well, I think I'm going to have to jump ship at the bottom of the hour, so we'll keep cruising along here.
How long is that from now?
About 7-8 minutes, something like that.
Love me?
Huh?
You don't love me. You said you would never let go.
Well, I'm not letting go. I just must be fed.
I'll never let go.
Nope.
Unless you're frozen and stuck to the door, then I'll let go.
Yeah, unless you start sinking, then I'm letting go. Yes, he says it was autocorrect. Yeah, John said yes, it was autocorrect.
Okay.
Well, it's hard to tell nowadays, John. I mean, you know, you got tweeting, tweaking, twerking, and all that other good stuff. I'm surprised autocorrect doesn't have a meltdown.
Yeah, it's like I give up. You just spell it the way you want to spell it. I don't care anymore.
Looks good to me.
Yeah. You know what I'm trying to say.
Yep.
You know somebody hasn't been on the internet long when they type out ha 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 ha.
Yeah.
Instead of LOL or LMAO.
Uh-huh. Exactly.
LMAO stands for laughing my hind end off.
Mm-hmm.
Because we're family friendly.
Mm-hmm.
Laughing my pie tootie all the heck.
Yep.
Yep.
I'm sorry for all the dead air. I'm trying to remain focused. I'm watching
No,
and learning.
People probably enjoy that quiet air every now and then.
Yeah. That was for all those people that say, don't these guys ever shut up?
Yep,
no.
every now and then. If you pause it, it will be dead quiet. You have my word.
Mm-hmm. Just taking in a little air
Yeah.
and watching and learning.
But if you do pause it, it will take longer for me to get done. Somebody hit pause, so now I got to stop.
Well, it just kind of struck me
right
as
now.
I was.
Sorry.
Ah, okay.
All right.
Steve gave us a hashtag, but he left it blank.
Fill in the blank, by God.
That or he using his white text color again.
It's one of them y'all do it for me, but that's my way of saying I'm here. Hello, Mr. Steve Neal of Harnell Media.
Yep.
And
Now, as I was watching you scroll there while we were being quiet, it suddenly struck me just how similar scrolling is to sewing on the upholstery machine.
well, yeah, you got to follow a line, I reckon.
Oh yeah, you draw it all out with chalk and what have you, and load it up with the threads that you're going to use, whether they be a contrasting color or the same color matched to your fabric, and do flame jobs for door panels and things like that. It is very similar.
Absolutely. Randy Bosheen says ROTFLMAO. That stands for rolling on the floor, laughing my hind end off.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm going to wipe my eyes.
Steve says, that's me being nice. Charlie knows what the hashtag is.
Uh-huh. He said that right after we paused for silence. Okay, okay. Let's look at the bright side there. Oh, there's not a bright side. Sorry.
Well, good shower. I take care of that.
Okay. That's funny right there. Or a shot of penicillin.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm sitting here looking at it going, is he going to cut that line too? Then figured out that was the shadow of the blade. So, just don't mind me. I'll be over here in the corner petting the dog.
I just loosened another piece of veneer right there. Got a little notch in it, so I'm going to have to alter it.
Looks like you got a bad spot there, a bad spot in the plywood.
Yep. I'm just going to cut it right there, and it's going to look a little different.
Mm-hmm. Yep, meant that. That's exactly how I wanted that to look.
Thank God that was in the hair and not the face. I'll say that every time that happens.
Yes, sir. Well, I'm sure it's just like anything else. If you make 1 million of anything, you're going to get some clunkers. And I mean,
no, every one of mine is an awesome success.
Well, no, I'm talking about the folks that made that sheet of plywood.
Oh yeah. Because
maybe the glue, there was an air bubble in the glue applicator or something like that. It just,
Somebody needs to get fired for the air bubble. And y'all take a drink because I can't find the pilot hole.
Uh-oh. CFTPH.
Oh God, is that a Steve Nealon thing?
Nope, that's me. Hashtag can't find a pilot hole.
Oh, okay. I was trying to think, what the hell is that? I thought it was
CF.
another. And then when I tried to guess, he was going to reveal it, and I was going to cry because it's just as babble as a babbling. No, I ain't gonna say it.
See, just trying to help you come up with merch. You know, you can put out hashtag CFTPH t-shirts.
I don't want to have to explain it every time.
Well, the right people will get it. Let the folks who wear the t-shirt
Right now,
do
only
the explanation.
the viewers would have a clue what that stood for. I didn't even have a clue. He told me.
Yeah. So you never know what's going to take off. I mean, you know, sometimes all you need is a cute little catchy name.
Yeah, and we do need to bring more attention to the fact that Steve Nealon was trying to be nice.
I didn't want to encourage him because, you know.
He doesn't need encouragement. All I have to do is breathe and he has material.
Exactly. I didn't want to encourage that kind of behavior.
I just noticed that you can barely see the blade.
Yep.
I need to.
And that's what made me think. You see how that, I don't know if you can see the view I'm looking at or not, but you can see the blade sticking straight up. I thought that was a line that you were going to be cutting there for a second. I'm like, oh no, that's the blade.
The reason why you see me pointing at it is me looking on the screen to see if there's any distance between that knob and the blade. So you can sort of see it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Mr. Charles, you're a lovely couple, and I'd love to go on talking forever, but now it's time to play You Bet Your Life.
Golly.
Say the secret word, and the duck will drop down.
That's very troubling, so I'm not going to get into it. I appreciate you being here.
Well, yeah, I had a lot of fun. Thanks, everybody, for putting up with me out there in the chat. I got to go shove some vittles down my neck and get ready for my live stream at noon. And
Mark Lindsay,
just get her going.
So, you being here, sir?
If you're still running after I get done, maybe I'll drop by for a shout as soon as I find out what the Department of Planning has for me, and we can go from there.
All right, much obliged for you being here, sir. Mark Lindsay, CNC on YouTube.
Thank you very much for that, Charles. Y'all have a good one. Take care.
You good, mister. All right. Mr. Randy Bosheen says, ply made on Friday. Workers sniffed the glue instead of applying it to the wood. Word. I hear you, baby. Lord, I'm getting tired. Let's get this thing done. I'll tell you what. Whew, I'm way behind on some beauty sleep, I tell you. Y'all hear them roosters? No. Maybe you can hear them. They're going to wait till I start talking to go again. You might be. That was 3 of them. You had to have heard that. I could really entertain you and try to. Never mind. I don't know if you can hear them or not. But anyways, that's for anybody who never heard a rooster. There's a rooster. By God, and it's not. It is a myth that they only crow at daylight. No. Apparently, they're having a contest. Who can be the loudest? You might be able to hear it. Bear with me. I'm about to get there. If y'all can't hear that, I'll be a little bit surprised, but okay, worst problems to have. There's the light at the end of the tunnel. Shut up, roosters. They're trying to take over the show. Steve Nealon's probably saying, well, they're probably more entertaining.
Now, there's a light at the end of the tunnel. We are somewhat almost done. I say somewhat because I can never tell by looking how long something's going to take to get done. Get out of there, Cletus. And once I get all these little bitty cuts done, I'll move on over to here and just move across the bottom there, and I'll do my signature last. Ow. I don't like that camera angle. I feel like I need to show more of it. I don't know. Hopefully that'll work. Oh. Stretching my back a little bit. My eardrum is tickling and I can't reach it. Take a drink. Charlie can't find the pilot hole. That never happens. There it is. Either it's church time or I upset a lot of people because we're down to 6 viewers, but I'll take it. Or heck, even football. But that's all right. I'm going to finish this regardless, unless the internet kicks me off, or the laptop. So if anybody watching has a reliable laptop that's worth a crap and doesn't want to be paid for it, I'll take it off your hands. I'm just being honest. I can't pay for nothing. And because I'm a nice guy, I'll even let you pay the shipping. Somebody's going to start a rumor. I guarantee it. I usually say there's no rhyme or reason to the order I cut things, but right now I am trying to get these little bitty cuts done. Because after that, all the cuts are a little bit bigger, and it'll look like I'm getting more done, by golly. I don't remember the time because I'm a terrible friend, but I will likely be done with my live feed when Makers International podcast comes on. That is Jamie Page, Richard Morley, and Chris Cute. Makers International podcast on YouTube. It's live on Sundays. I want to say 4:30 Eastern, but I could be wrong. So check that channel for the times. And after the show is over, they take the video down to edit it, and usually it's back up by Wednesdays. But if you want to catch it live and be active in the chat, go for it. Jamie Page shouted me out on that last week, and I appreciate you, Jamie. I'd give almost anything for a back massage right now, but I'll suffer for you folks because I love you. I know what it is. It dropped down to 6 viewers because I'm not crying laughing about something. And I'm being halfway mature. Sorry. But if anybody watching has any comments or questions, feel free to throw them out there. I will read them and respond if they're family friendly. I really need to hold the noise down out there in the chat, just saying. Again, if you're watching in the chat and for some reason may want to buy this, looking to get around $275 for it. If I left it listed on Facebook Marketplace, I'll probably go a little higher. And if this one I'm working on sells, I will cut another one. It won't be on a live feed, but I will cut another one if anybody wants one. Just throwing it out there. 27 and 5/8 by 19 are right in there. Depends on if I shaved a little too much off with the table saw. Cannot afford to make frames, so you would have to frame it yourself, but I will back it and sand it and clear coat it. Only if it sells, otherwise it'll just sit in a stack like they all do. Herb Ripper says, I think after you finish this is nap time. Yes, sir. It's nap time for me too, by golly. I appreciate you sticking it out this long, sir. I kind of have to. It would be a weird live stream if I just left the camera running and went to bed. Although at least one person on earth might sit there and just stare at it. I don't know. You sell a duct tape banana to the wall, or banana duct tape to the wall. Somebody bought it, so you never know what's going to interest people. I might just grab a bunch of needles and stick a bunch of grapes to the wall, and we'll call it something. Somebody might buy it, by God. But I'm not going to scroll a picture of it because that'd be stupid. Well, whoever that guy's agent was that sold a banana duct tape to a wall, I would love his help. Not his views on art, but I'd love his help getting my stuff sold. By golly, I could be doing a lot better right now. Knocked a piece of veneer off, so I had to change the shape of it, because that's always fun. John Nave says, even though I only got 3 hours of sleep, I can't nap. It would mess up my sleeping tonight. I always mess up my sleep schedule. Question, how much would a piece like this cost to ship to Ontario, Canada? I have no idea, sir. At the size, well, I'll call it $20, but I have no idea. Okay, John Nave, feel free to message me. I appreciate you. But you'll have to message me on Facebook, because I'm terrible at remembering things that happen during the live feed that I need to do after the live feed. So forgive me for that. But my guess is it would be about 20. I don't know. It's been a while since I've shipped anything this size. But worst case scenario, I would just take it to the pack and ship place here in town, and after it's wrapped up in cardboard and stuff, and they would measure the box and the weight, and they would tell me what it would cost. But I don't know. But if anybody watching wants one of these and this one sells, I can always make more. It just won't be on the live stream. Her Pipper says, most of the time, Charles, they go by the weight. Yeah, but the place I don't have a specific FedEx place or UPS place. I have a place called Quick Pack and Ship or something like that, and they work with UPS and FedEx, and sometimes the post office is the cheapest, so I just have to go to both to find out. But I know the pack and ship place always tape measures the thickness of the box as well as the length and width of it. So something calculating into there, because I guess that's how they make their money. Yeah, that would be a good question to ask Rusty. Russ Meadows. Rusty Nails with a Z woodshop.
there are times, a lot of times, the post office charges less. And I knocked the stupid veneer off again, but that wasn't my fault. Now I have to alter that cut. That's just lovely. That's probably going to happen on my dang signature. And I can't alter my signature, so I'll just have to cut it off if that happens. I'm a little bugged by this crap happening. It's never happened on any other piece with this maple ply. That almighty, that's getting ridiculous. Pretty confident it's going to happen on my signature, but it'd be nice if it doesn't. Because of the fact that I'm taking my time to cut the signature. But it wasn't part of the design, so if it gets knocked off, so be it. Won't do me any good to get flustered. But it doesn't mean I won't. But out of all these projects I've done on live streams, this is the only one that's had veneer knocked off. But every time I see it, I cut that area off, so I'm not selling something that looks like crap. Yeah, right before this live stream started, Russ said he'd been up all night and said he was going to bed, so I'll just have to check with him at some point. But if you're thirsty, take a drink, because I can't find the pilot hole, so I'm just going to feel for one until I find one. Good Lord. That wasn't the one I was trying for, but it's a pilot hole, and they all need to be cut anyway, so there goes that. Well, I found the pilot hole I was having trouble with a second ago, so I guess I just needed to cut another one around it. Won't be too long now, folks.
Unless you want it done in 5 minutes, then it will be too long. I'm going to make sure the hole in the Lexan and the hole in the scroll saw table are aligned. But I can't really tell, so let me take the piece off there and we'll see. That was a little bit off. Excuse me, I'm back, stretch my back a little bit here. Just a sec, I got a yawn. Herb Hooper says not to change the subject, but I think it's going to be a fried bologna and cheese sandwich. All right. John Nabe is asking where Herb is from. He is in Lake Worth, Texas, I believe. And sorry for not letting you answer yourself, Herb, because I'm one of these, if I know the answer, I generally answer, but it wasn't my place, so sorry about that. John Nave says, woodworking show up here in Toronto, February 7th, 8th, and 9th. Anything I should look for when looking at getting a new scroll saw? That's so broad that I don't even know how to answer that. Reputation, the size that you think you'd be comfortable with, lack of vibration, and your budget. Your budget plays a big part in there because a lot of it's your ability to use the scroll saw. But as far as if you use one daily for hours on end, you want a higher end saw, which costs more. So it's kind of a hard question to answer. Sorry, I couldn't be more help. When I go to cut my signature, I'll probably use a number 3 because it's going to be smaller cuts, and I'm just really hoping I don't have a bunch of veneer popping off when I do that. Only because I'm taking the time to do the signature, not because my signature makes it everything. Depends on who you talk to, I guess. You're welcome, sir. This Hegner is one of the more expensive saws. It's over $1,000. Seiko, I don't remember the price, but it's both saws are worth their price. What else? Pegas is getting to be pretty popular. I didn't have mine long enough to give you a good opinion on it. Excalibur has a good name. I'm hearing more and more complaints about the DeWalt 788, but I've never had one. I don't know if I already said Excalibur. They got a good name. I don't know. If I was more awake, I might have more answers for you. I just don't know. I appreciate everybody that stuck it out this long. But if anybody has any comments or questions, please feel free to throw them out there. It's okay to be a newbie. If you don't know the answers, there's only one way to find out. If I don't know the answer, I'll either try to find it for you or somebody in that chat will probably know the answer. But we are very close to done. Just saying. And if you're just joining and you see these X's, that's because I had this originally double stacked and decided to go with a single layer. But those X's tell you where I had brads where it was holding it together so I could cut those last so the stack stayed together. Y'all bear with me. I gotta stretch a little bit. I'm not stalling. Probably nobody wants me to be done with this piece more than I do. Although I've had fun doing it. But you can bet your hind end I will do more live feeds. I was going to make the Statue of Liberty my next live feed, but people asked me to do the Jimmy DiResta portrait that I started already. So that will be the next project we do on live feeds.
Started that one a long time ago. And I can't find the stupid pilot hole. There it is. Better late than never. Josh Grover says, John, one thing to keep in mind with a new saw is your budget. Yep. Almost all of us started small and keep going better than replace the saw. And John Abe says, cool, can't wait to see that. Me too. A little bit of stretching. But I'm glad I've been able to do a majority of this with the whole picture and frame, except for the area I haven't gotten to yet. There's about 2 inches worth that's not showing below my hand. But not a whole lot of cuts. John Nave says, I've got about a $1,500 budget. My late grandfather always said, buy the best you can afford. To me, it depends on what you're looking for. If you're on a large table, the Seiko ST21 is what you want. Seiko.com, SEYCO.com. If you don't mind the somewhat small table of a Hegner, that one's worth its weight in gold. It's a little over $1,000. And I don't know what scroll saws are offered at shows, but usually Seiko is at the shows. And if you happen to see Ray Seymour with the Seiko, tell him how diddly do. Excuse me. But if it's up in Canada, I don't know that Ray would be there, but I can't speak for anybody. And I am sorry for stalling. I legitimately am trying to stretch my back and stuff because it gets to hurting after a while.
Josh Grover, just for the sake of letting everybody else know that may not be watching this live or following the chat after I get done yawning. Josh Nave says, wait, I'll get to that, Josh. I just missed another comment. John Nave says, thank you, Charles, for all the inspiration and information and the learning on this channel. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that very much, and you're welcome. Thank you for being a part of it. Josh Grover says, when you go to the show, make sure you check out attachments / extras for the saw, like light, magnifier, little back, and of course blades. And now the Seiko does come with a foot switch and a little machinist square for making sure the blade is square to the table. And not every manufacturer does that. John Nave says, another reason of many why I love this channel. Thank you again, sir. I'm glad I'm almost done because I'm getting so darn tired, which I know never happens. You'll let me know if that gets to fluctuating too much with the autofocus. I'll just have to go in a little closer if it does. Josh, for the sake of finding John Nave, it is John Nave. Josh's Facebook is a little more involved in the name. It's not just Josh Grover, but you might be able to find him. But it's more y'all's business than mine, so if you didn't want me to read that, I apologize. Y'all probably heard that rooster. Well, he's trying to get hurt, isn't he? All right. Dag nabbit, stupid stool. God bless America. I'll be so glad when I can replace this stupid thing. Boy, that rooster's being loud. I heard you. This is one of the more fun cuttings I've had because it's one of my favorite things to cut. So it will be bittersweet when it's over as far as live streams. But obviously, if somebody orders one, I'll cut more, but just not on the live stream because people have already seen this one being worked on. But rest assured, as long as I'm doing daily live feeds, it means I don't have orders. But if there's ever a day I don't do live feed, hopefully it means I'm fulfilling an order, but not yet. John Nave says, now I can't wait to start shopping for a new scroll saw. It's always fun getting a new tool, especially a scroll saw, by golly. I know we're almost done, folks, but I got to stretch every now and then. We're going to get there. My stupid stool keeps dropping, and that's about to pee me off. If it drops any further, I'll be eye level with the stupid table. We're coming up on 5 hours, by golly. So it's not completely unreasonable for me to be a little bit tired sitting in one spot.
Yes, the chat is very quiet, John Nate. But I wasn't going to sound like I was complaining, so I hushed. Hell, I'm being kind of quiet, and that's weird. But we are down to 9 viewers. We were at like closer to 20 earlier, but you know, people got stuff to do on Sundays. Church, football, God only knows. But for me, it's not necessarily about numbers, so I'm not complaining that there's only 9 viewers because I appreciate you. And rather, as I said, that we were down to 8, but hey, stuff happens. Josh Grover says he's back. He made sawdust and now stuff is drying and it needs a break. Appreciate you. I'm going to jump on over to YouTube, see if they flagged my stupid, not my stupid live stream, but they like to flag my live streams during the live stream, saying they may not be suitable for all advertisers. Oh, wow, it's still on. We're already at 100 views. Sweet. Alright, let's get back to it, by golly. Herb Hooper says, well, I'm back. Had to get me something to eat and get my sugar up. Yeah, I got to get something to eat as soon as I'm done here, by golly. That and get a whole lot of beauty rest. But if I wake up at a reasonable enough hour, I'll start right on that Jimmy DeResta portrait. Since y'all seen, I've already got it drawn out. I think I have all the pilot holes. I don't remember. Let me look over at it. Yep, I already got all the pilot holes drilled, so that one's ready to go. But I'm not, because I'm tired as holy heck. But after we finish this, everybody needs a break from old Charles Darren, I tell you what. Even Charles Darren. If I sleep, I don't have to put up with myself. Go ahead and take a drink, Josh, because I can't find the stupid pilot hole. I can feel it, but I can't get there. I was nowhere near it. Better late than never. I'm going to raise my stupid stool. Another reason I don't use a foot switch is I like having stools that have a footrest on them. And I just been doing it with the switch for so long that I'm okay not using a foot switch. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Not counting my signature, we have 11 cuts left. That's not bad. Started out with 300 something, so it's been a while. I say it was 300 something. I don't remember what the dang count was. Maybe it was 290 something. I believe it was, where are we at? Yeah, it was, I think we're ended up at 294, 297, somewhere in there. I don't remember. Been a while. It feels like an eternity ago. I'm going to take a swig of Dr. Pepper. Y'all join me. This pattern, dang it, this blade is getting a little dull. He said as a bunch of people picked up their cups. I knew it. I told y'all it was coming. You're welcome. I think I knocked the little plate out of place, so I gotta lift that up and make sure it's in place. Yep, it is. I jumped a little bit, even though I knew it was coming. It's only the second blade I've broken today, so that's not terrible. For me. If y'all were thirsty, it is.
Hoody doody do. Scroll it at this angle just to get a change of scenery. I'm tired of looking at everything sideways. But I'm trying to make sure I don't hit the back of the saw in the process. So. That veneer broke all to hell. So I'm just going to cut out that whole area because I'm not going to fight with the stupid veneer right now. And I got to fix waves in the line because I got so used to having to push against that dull blade that I went too fast with the sharper blade. Got a bunch of waves in the line. It really does take the fun out of it when the veneer pops off, but just saying. Yes, the tension was right, but it was getting dull. John Nave says, so I see myself on here, Josh and Herb, and seeing 5 who are our 2 silent partners. Why did Wes give you junky veneer popping plywood? It's, in general, he didn't, because this is the first project that's ever happened on. And I've gotten 3 or 4 different orders from him, and I get 40 sheets at a time. So I usually, it's not an issue, but also the average ply isn't used for scroll sawing, where you have cuts so close together. But no, in general, Wes doesn't give me crappy veneer popping wood. Plus, he didn't manufacture it; he just delivered it. But this out of all the times I've used the maple ply, this is the first time I've ever had to deal with veneer issues. So probably just a partial bad batch. Hopefully I know not every sheet's like this because I've already done other live streams off that same order. And I know it sounds silly, but I'm really hoping the veneer on my signature doesn't pop off, because that's one of the fun parts of doing these projects, is adding the signature to it. I keep cutting sloppy because I got so used to that blade being dull, that I'm getting too sloppy with the sharp one.
I don't care if the veneer pops off of the pieces I'm cutting out, which just happened there, but yeah. Probably, because most of the places that are popping the veneer off, Josh, are areas that there's not much room between the cuts, and I might be cutting too aggressively around it, and also it's happening on points, meaning if I'm working on a sharp area, it gets narrower and narrower, so it pops off. But other areas it's just bad. But in general, I've always had good luck with this wood. But I don't like having to alter designs because of veneer pop-offs. But again, it didn't happen on the eyes, so I'm thrilled about that, or anywhere on the face. It's just the hair is the only place I've dealt with it. So it could have been much worse. But it is subjective to call it crappy or junky, and I get it. But again, the average person doesn't buy sheet goods to scroll saw out of. But again, this is the first project I've had that did that out of the maple ply, which in a way sucks because I loved the way the grain looked on this particular sheet. Oh well. That's another advantage to stack cutting. If you stack cut, the one on top might chick ball to heck, but the one below it won't. But y'all forced me to take that back one off. Once you saying ain't nobody will know you went off the pattern or made a design change on the go. Absolutely, except for everybody on the live feed. But I agree. But I'm also very honest. Not that people that sand and stuff are dishonest. I just one of these, at least on these live streams, I'll say, well, yeah, went off the line intentionally there, but not there, and blah 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 bull stank. Really, go ahead and take a drink because I can't find the stupid pilot hole. There it is, I think. Come on. My depth perception has gone to heck. I'm going to start over. That's ridiculous. God almighty. I used to be able to go right to it. Now I'll get the light under there and find out I was like a half inch off from where I was aiming. Dag blabbit. I have issues. Well, I appreciate that, Josh. I'm going to tighten that tension just a teeny tiny bit. And if it's already tight enough, then I need to redo the clamp. And it was tight enough, so. Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy. And it's because I've had such good luck with this maple fly that when this started happening, it was disheartening because it had never happened before. I will be glad to be done with this. As much as I love doing it, it'd be fun to be done with it. Three small cuts and 3 big cuts left, and then the signature. Or, of course, the signature is part of the little cut and the big cut. Probably the smallest piece that I've cut, Josh, so far, in recent memory anyway, was probably the Baby Yoda. I don't usually cut small unless it's practical. If the less detail there is, the smaller I can cut it. But the average person can go smaller than I do on spirals. I go number 3 and number 5. And I like to cut big. Excuse me. I spit on my table too. All right. Apparently I sneezed on the portrait too, but luckily that's the area that it's going to be cut out. But it was just spit. Josh Grover says, I used a number 1 spiral a little today. Sweet.
Sorry for snipping and step into the mic. I keep forgetting it's there. The other areas where I would expect the veneer to pop off, it isn't popping off, so just sporadic spots. But it could also very well be areas that I'm using a dull blade and it's sort of tearing at the wood more than cutting it. Couple areas I intentionally went off the line to make the area a little wider. And I am going to save this waste area for when I sand, because of how these two areas aren't hanging on by much.
right there and there. Ken McRoy says, I'm back just in time. Yes, sir, you are. Not counting my signature, there's 2 more cuts, but my signature has some little cuts in them. But I'm going to do this huge one right here next, and then we'll cut the little pieces of my signature and then cut that whole part out. I wish I could cut the whole thing this comfortably, but eventually it's going to be too long for the back of the saw. So I have to be mindful of that while I'm cutting it, or maybe just start cutting it at an angle and not have to wrestle with it. I'm going to stretch my back a little bit. Y'all probably heard that rooster. I'm not trying to stall. I've been here 5.5 hours, so I need to stretch a little bit. Sorry, Josh, I had to find the pilot hole. Y'all can probably hear that rooster. I don't know why I keep bringing that up. I wish I knew where my tape measure was so I could measure down to his chin to see if I can go straight towards the throat of the saw. That way I can make that visual comfort cut. So y'all bear with me. I'm going to go look. I see it right now. I'm going to go get my tape measure. I probably don't even have to take my headphones off to go get it. And I'll explain why I'm measuring here. I know that I have 22 inches to work with, and I want to see how far down that is to that chin, and it's about 20.5 inches, so I'll have 2 inches of leeway to play with. So I was, I can handle cutting this neck from the side, but I wanted to be able to cut straight down here, or straight-ish. I'm still going to do it at somewhat of an angle. Oh, I'm aching over here. Yeah, there's my brother. Cliff, I'm going to bring you on, but I only have 2 more cuts, so I can't have you on the camera too long because people are anticipating the end, not because it's almost over, but because they want to say, wow, there's only 2 more cuts besides the signature. So I'm going to send you the link if you so desire, but you usually don't talk in the chat unless you want to be on here. Write to me on Messenger so I don't have to track you down. And if I don't hear from you, it means you're writing in the chat saying you can't be on here. Oh, he says, okay. That's my twin brother, folks, by the way. Good afternoon, Tim. Wait just a sec, Cliff. I'm trying to catch up with comment. Well, let me bring in here, then do that. I believe I sent it, Cliff. Let me try to catch up on comments here. Oh, Josh Grover says chicken nuggets. Good afternoon, Tim Cart. My brother, Cliff Daring. He really is my brother. We're really twins.
Everybody's saying hi to each other. And Tim Carp says, awesome cutting. Thank you, sir. And Clip, it says you haven't even looked at the link yet, so he might be finishing up what he's doing. I have no idea. So y'all bear with me while I wait wait for my brother to get in here. Because any excuse I have to take a stretch, I will take it. I'm actually going to plug in my fan because I was warm and had a heater when I first started. And now I need a fan because this is Texas. You don't like the weather, stick around, it'll change. Oh. Bear with my sound effects here. And Clip, if you can hear me, I am not near the laptop right now. I'm plugging in my fan because I have to alternate between 20,000 plugs here. All right, see if that'll work for me. Okay, there he is. I see him sitting there waiting. Sorry for the sound effects, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, my twin brother, Claire. What's up? Josh Grover said, just don't break a live feed with 2 cuts left. Yeah, because I've had a couple live feeds that went dead because lovely laptop. John Nave says, oh, could you imagine? Okay, forgive me, Clip, if I don't keep you on camera long because we are so close to the end that it would be like
I already can. Okay.
Sorry about that. I'm so tired. I've been here 5 hours, 30 minutes, and 53 seconds. All right. Whew. Oh, and I'm going to stretch a little more. I'm sorry. Y'all can be teased. I got to. How you is, Cliff?
Tired.
Me too. By golly.
I was just smoking a cigarette going through Facebook and it said you was live, but you don't send me links no more.
Well, I do. All due respect.
There's no excuse you hate me. Go ahead.
Well, that too, but usually you're spending time with your wife.
That's usually only after 3.
Well, sorry. Yeah. Every now and then I got to cover my mic.
Me too, because I'm about to sneeze.
Yeah.
Bless me.
Bless you, sir.
Thank you.
Lord, I'm achy and tired. It's a good thing I only have 2 cuts left because I just ran out of cigarettes and I don't feel like walking to the office. Worst problems to have, but I'm going to stretch a little bit and y'all just bear with me. We're going to get there.
I can hardly contain myself.
And John Nave thought I was kidding that we were twins. Well, we're twins-ish. Depends on who you talk to, but let's go ahead and go that route. I am Charles Derry. Cliff has a longer beard. Yep, there's us.
So if he wouldn't run out of Dr. Pepper and stay live very long.
Didn't run out of Dr. Pepper, and I didn't run out of cigarettes. I just run out of cigarettes close to here. So yes, you're finally seeing me and my brother side to side. I'm trying to get about as far back as he is. My face is a little rounder because it's swollen. My face is rounder because it's swollen, and my beard isn't as long. But he's got the taller face. Blah blah bull.
Mine is squished. I slept on it wrong.
Yeah, I always sleep on mine wrong. But so there's that. I'm gonna resituate the Camry.
There's my Metallica in the background.
That's funny. That's funny.
It's hilarious, actually.
Yeah. Oh, God, I can't wait to get done with this thing. Not because I don't like the viewers, it's because I don't like being awake when I'm sore and tired. And we figured out where I'm going to put this stupid... Well, I'll figure it out when you're not on the camera, which is what is about to happen.
No!
Josh never says that. Scary, I'm seeing 2 of you. I've never heard anybody say that. Never once. Okay, where's the blade? Right there. So I'm way off on the camera.
Say it's on the scroll saw.
Yeah.
Oh, I am so tired. Okay, here we go. All right. So close yet so far. And now the viewers are picking up. We're up to 13. We were down to 6 for a while there. All right, so a couple of y'all got to see us side by side. All right, here we go. Here we go. Good to see you again, brother.
You too, sister.
Don't mind backing off the microphone just slightly. It's a little loud.
Hell, I'm a foot away from it.
Yeah, but you're boisterous.
Oh.
Having trouble getting it to follow the line, so trying to get that mojo going. The shape of the face is more important than the shape of the hair, but there we go.
So why is it you were measuring?
You're right. I turned the piece, didn't I? Because I was going to try to cut it straight on and wanted to see if I could get down to the chin
Oh.
without having to turn the piece and when the capacity of the saw. And here I am doing it from an angle anyway because I'm so used to doing that. If the veneer is going to break, it's going to be on a point like this because that keeps happening. Well, it hadn't yet. And these are not tentacles growing out of his face. And I just got a notification on Facebook that I can't look at right now.
It ain't me.
This is probably one of the bigger, if not the biggest cut on this whole piece. But there was no detail to add from the photo. It was all black.
Could have made it look like he was at a circus or something.
Something. Here we go.
I'm just glad I was here to witness it.
Me too. Would have been kind of awkward if I wasn't here to witness it. Once I get past this face and neck, I don't care if I go off the line. Because the rest of his hair.
I won't judge you.
Well, that's cool. Anything happening in the comments?
Just one person said you got to start the saw. You can't just keep saying you're going to do it. Josh Grover.
Yeah, I'm in utter shock that Josh said that. I was trying to motivate myself out loud. I am about to turn the piece. So I'm going to turn off the saw to do that. Visual comfort. I should probably see I'm hitting the back of the saw. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and start at the top of the cut and then cut the hair and come back around to the rest of it. Dag blabbit, I'm tired. Stop being a butt nugget, Josh. I'm only human. Well, it depends on who you ask.
Human-ish.
Let me measure that 22 inches again and make a mark so I don't get a notch in the hair, because you don't want a notch in the hair. It won't look real.
This is to keep from hitting the throat of the saw or something?
Yes, sir.
Oogie.
But for best results, keep the stupid tape measure still. Really? I pick up my pencil and I throw it on the floor. Kiss it. I don't give a dang daggit. I'll just use a pen.
Language.
Dang daggit doogie.
Hecky darn.
Shucks golly. 22 inches. Yeah, come on, stay on the stupid piece of wood. There you go. I want to put it in the waist area here. That tells me don't try to cut past this point. So when I get close to that mark, I will stop and turn it, which I may do anyway. But right there, I don't know if you can see it. No, you can't. You can barely see it because I don't have anything turned. That whole time, I didn't have the dang camera in the right spot. Pissy.
We can see it.
So I have a mark right here that tells me if I go straight on into the back of the saw, that's as far as I can go. So I'm going to stop a little short of that. The further down the cut I get, the more I'll turn the piece. I'm sorry for my gutter language of pissy poop. And yes, I'm stalling because this is not going to be fun. Most nerve-wracking part of this whole thing is going to be that signature, because if the veneer pops off, I'm going to go hoodly doodly, and that's gutter language on 3 planets, I believe. And
John N said, "Light at the end of the tunnel, Charles."
Yeah, let's hope it's not a train, Sparky.
Yeah.
All right, and I went ahead and turned the piece anyways because I'm really decisive. Okay, here we go. This is not the last cut. I still have the cut where my signature is. Just in case anybody getting excited, but they'll probably leave after this one.
Well, you still have the one with the X in it.
Yeah, that's the same cut that has my signature in it.
Oh.
And for anybody watching, if you go off the line on the hair, slowly get back to it. Don't jump back to it or you'll have a weird bump in the hair and it won't look natural. And I am moving my finger closer as I go because we don't want it to vibrate too much. There was one of these live streams I was working, I think it was a Spider-Man. I was working on my signature. I was so quiet, so still, trying to make sure I didn't break the signature, and the blade broke and it scared the crap out of me. And one of the viewers said it made him jump too. By the way, Cliff, this is live stream number 33. Almost in a row, but a couple days I missed. I'll keep sending you links. Huh?
Month of Charles.
Yep. I'll keep sending you links. I just don't know when you're available and when you're not.
Well, mainly anywhere from about 8 a.m. to 3 p.m.
Hey, for what it's worth, you don't have to message me and say I can't make it. I'll know if you don't show up.
Oh, I know.
And I won't be hurt if you don't, so you don't have to feel bad.
Okay.
Unless you say, leave me the hell alone, I don't want to be part of your crap. You know, that would hurt a little bit.
Patriots got beat.
Yep. By the Titans. Did you see the final play of the game?
I didn't see any of the game.
The Patriots were in the end zone because on the kick or the punt, the Titans downed it at like the half-yard line.
Uh-huh.
The Patriots were in the end zone, and the ball got tipped, and one of the Titans caught it and went into the end zone. Game over. So poor old Tom Brady didn't make it to the Super Bowl. I'm sure there's people playing right now, but I don't know. It's Sunday. So
I'll look.
Just go to Google and do NFL scores.
I just put in NFL.
Okay. Now it's trying to go up the line, so I'm going to adjust.
Vikings and the Saints are in the third quarter.
Who's
Vikings leading by 9.
Wow.
Seahawks and Eagles play at 3:40 Central Time.
Oh crap! The Eagles might actually win that. The Seahawks don't suck, or they wouldn't be in the NFC East. Wasn't all that. So hopefully the Seahawks win that because the Eagles can kiss my booty. But I'm gonna get back to cutting. I had to turn it because it was going off the line, and I didn't want to try to get back on the line at an awkward angle. And I gotta get a little wave out of the line. Dang it. I might need to check the tension here in a second because it's jumping all over the place.
It makes too much sense to turn off the saw and do it now.
I concur.
Me too. Oh. Nope, it didn't loosen, so it's probably not in the clamp right. Unless it's about to break, which I love when that happens. So do the viewers, because they get to drink. Ugh.
They get to drink?
It's a drinking game. When I break a blade or have trouble finding the pilot hole underneath, they take a drink.
Yeah, I already finished my drink.
Appreciate you keeping up with the comments, Cliff.
Well,
no bad hair day. Light at the end of the tunnel. Already read that one. Looks awesome. Thank you, sir. Sparky again. Hashtag Sparky. All right, so here we go.
Sorry.
Oh, good, baby.
You should fire me.
Well, I'm paying you. I'm kidding. It's never a requirement. It's just helpful as far as stopping and starting.
John Ann said, "Oh yeah."
That's him going, ah. He's trying to get me to start giggling.
To me, it sounded more like,
Yeah, but when he sent me a copy of the video, he titled it, "Oh yeah." That's how I knew what he was doing. Well, he told me he was saying, "Oh yeah."
Sounded more like, oh. Josh Grover said, moo.
Well, he's trying to get me going. It's usually a Mac Pierce thing.
Cliff Deering said, oink.
Somebody's going to say quack here shortly. I'm probably encouraging somebody to say it now, but yeah.
I done said it.
I heard of it. And I'll move the camera in closer when I'm doing my signature in case anybody wants to see that excitement. Maybe I won't because they'll see every time I go off the line.
John Ann said, oink, oink. He doubled it.
Okay, I'm just going to cut right through here because I don't feel like retracing the line. But that will make it messier when I put that in for sanding, but oh well. Oh, diddly diddly do up do up.
I got a doctor's appointment in less than 10 days. Dag it.
Bummer.
13th. It's all the way in Hamilton.
Did I tell you my biopsy got scheduled? Finally scheduled Friday, 9:30 in the morning in Austin.
If that was what you did on Facebook, I probably knew at one point.
Yeah, you just didn't love me enough to comment on it.
I just didn't want to be a lost face in the crowd. Friday at what?
9:30 in the morning.
I'm assuming they're not going to know anything that day. They're just when they're chopping your face.
I don't know how quickly they act. I'm not actually nervous about the procedure. The long trip I'm having issues with.
John N. wants to know if I live in the same city as you. I live in Comanche. He lives in Gatesville. It's about an hour and 45 minutes.
Somewhere in there.
Hour and a half, hour and 45 minutes.
He used to live 45 minutes from me, but he couldn't get away far enough, so he moved. Now, we give each other crap, but we're bestest friends.
Oh, and Josh Grover asked if you got a larger bottle of Dr. Pepper. Why am I just missing these?
They don't always show up in order, and sometimes they show up out of order, and they're delayed from YouTube. There's a lag between the StreamYard and the YouTube as far as when it shows up in here versus when it's typed in YouTube. Okay. Now I'm going to, I said I was going to use a smaller blade, but I'm cocky enough to just use the bigger blade. So we're going to start doing the interior. Ah, dang, I missed 2 pilot holes. That doesn't count on our little pilot hole game because
That's too late on the junk.
It's my signature. So pilot hole counts don't count on that because I don't include my signature in that count. So now I got to unplug something.
No
And freaking-
rule.
Dag nabbit.
Darn it to heck.
Gosh golly.
Shoot.
Stupid. Get out of there, you idiot brick. Not you, Cliff.
Yeah.
Now I never count the pilot hole. I never count my signature when I'm doing the pilot hole thing, or whether or not I miss one. Well, okay, Cliff, I need to explain the contest. Guess how many pilot holes there are, or meaning how many cuts? And I almost always miss 1 to 4. And I only missed 2 or 3 on this one, but my signature is never involved in that. But now I got to drill 2 pilot holes because I forgot.
How many pilot holes is there?
294, 295-ish.
That's funny. I was going to guess 306. And I don't even know what I'm talking about.
I got to find a dang available plug here. And now I got
Unplug the camera.
God dang, everything that can get in the way is going to. It's one of those days.
Tim Carp wants to know if you're near Chip and Joanne Gaines from Fixer Upper. They're in Waco. You're in Gatesville. That's roughly 45 minutes.
I've never met them or blah, blah, blah. I've heard of them. Yeah, it's about 45 minutes from me. Of course, the cord wanted to fall because who gives a snot? Okay. See if I can do this without taking it off. Yeah, I can. Good. Okay. Yeah, I may use a number 3 on this. Okay, big noise. I only missed 2 pilot holes for my signature, though. On either side of the I, where it butts up against the R and the N. Alright. After all this, I better not have veneer issues.
Tim Carp thanked you.
You're welcome, Bad.
You even got your drill labeled?
Long time ago, yeah. I was a brand whore. I hate to say it, but nature's calling, and it's about a 30-second delay, so y'all bear with me. When I have somebody on the panel, I take advantage of that.
Ah.
Yeah, don't say anything completely stupid, but keep it family friendly is all I ask, sir.
Okay. Well, it's probably going to be pretty quiet in here.
Well, I am gonna prep the camera for when I'm cutting my signature. It's got to be closer.
Because I literally have no idea what to say.
How y'all doing? I'm adjusting my camera here so that when I go to cut the signature, we don't have to piddle with it. Of course, I may screw it up anyway. Come on, idiot.
Josh Grover said not like last night.
Yeah, last night had a delay. Is that Claire focused?
It is to me.
Okay, let me lock in the stupid thingy.
And the chat has disappeared for me.
It does that. Every now and then it'll come back.
Every now and then I fall apart.
Total eclipse of the heart.
Huh.
Okay, I don't know if it's going to get any better than that, but forgive me, Cliff. Just keep these folks in line. I'll be right back.
Well, just go as fast as you can.
Bye.
Smoke them if you got them, folks. I got nothing. This is why I'm a sidekick. So what do you want to do now? A nice blade, dude. Note to self, scratch off commentator job. He's back. Thank giggly gosh. His door is anyway. I'm actually not, John. John asked if I was into woodworking also. I just didn't go that route. I'm sure if I had all the stuff, I would have.
So,
I think I should be fired.
what would you do?
A
Were you
lot,
dead silent the whole time?
lot of dead air.
Idiot.
I had no idea what I said. Stuff. I just didn't have any idea what to say. It's like somebody throwing a mic in your face saying, "Be funny."
See, somebody was talking to you. Did you respond to it?
I respondified.
Okay. No, you respondulated. Come on, don't be.
Sorry.
Okay, I am stalling a little bit because this can be a little nerve-wracking, but I am going to put a number 3 blade in there.
Why is this nerd wrecking? You do it all the time.
It's a little bitty. You're right, but with the issues I've been having with the veneer popping off, I'm really hoping it doesn't happen. Now, I'll tell y'all now, if the veneer pops off on any part of the signature, I'm just going to cut it completely off because it's not the whole, of this. Who's or what's it? Yeah.
Not the whole purpose of the piece.
Yeah, thank you.
I
Hey,
speak mentally handicapped.
you mean Charlie?
Tim Carp said sorry, also watching the Vikings.
Well, that can be more exciting. I get it.
Cool song, man.
I think you wrote it myself. Okay.
Josh Grover said then the piece will lose all value.
Well, that can be taken as a compliment. I'm willing to take that risk. But if that veneer pops off, it'll look like total poopy poop. And that's my gutterest language you're going to get right now.
So is that the batch of wood? Some veneers ain't as good as others, or
Well, this is the first time out of all the batches of quarter-inch maple I've gotten that this has happened on. So it's a little frustrating, but it hadn't happened in any important areas like the eyes. It's mainly just been on the hair. Okay, y'all bear with me here. I am so exhausted you don't even know, but yeah, I'm gonna get there.
you have to get lots of rest before getting on the Metallica.
That's funny. I gotta do Jimmy DeResta portrait yet. You have no idea who Jimmy DeResta is.
I was gonna guess, but
He's a YouTube celebrity maker. He's not like, I wouldn't want to say YouTube celebrity in the sense of like PewDiePie, but he's among people who make and create and blah 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 blah. He's yep. Yes, I'm stalling because I'm a little nervous. I always use the word nervous. I don't know why I say that. I don't know what the hell to say.
scared to death away.
I'm mortified over here. I'm sorry, y'all. Bear with me. I'm sorry. I gotta be of the right Godfather. I don't know what he said that for.
I was just about to read that, then you said it.
Sometimes it pops up for me quicker than others, but
You're not for nothing, but you got a live stream going here.
I know, not for nothing. You gotta make the family proud.
I butchered that a long time ago. I just went into old man instead of him.
That's what I do. Okay. Oh Lord, Jeebus, be with me on this here signature or whoever's in charge of good luck on signatures.
Ken said the rest.
Oh Godfather. Okay. Now I get it. Okay.
We care to help me out?
Jimmy DeResta is the portrait I was just talking about. He's a YouTube celebrity.
Oh, dirty. I wasn't paying attention. I was just trying to be on the mic.
Okay, here we go. Please don't break veneer. All jokes aside, Cliff, try to be very quiet. I mean, you can talk. Never mind. It's not going to be. Don't yell boo or nothing.
Can we blink?
Got me sorry. I didn't mean to make it sound like I couldn't be done with noise. I mean, you can talk. Just don't sneeze into the mic or yell boo.
I ain't got a whole heck of a lot to say anyway.
Old you would have yelled boo just to make me butcher it. And of course, you would have lost a lot of fans right there. By God. Now, Daniel Davis, the one you usually correspond with, hadn't been here in a while. He don't love me no more.
I ain't know I had any fans.
Well, you know what I mean. The guy that usually talks back and forth with you.
That's you.
Oh, well, I'm here.
Not if I yell boo.
Okay. That's one cut out of however many. So far, it's going smoothly, knock on wood.
Can't knock on it till you stop cutting it. You may now knock on wood.
That was the 2 pilot holes I had to drill because I had forgotten to do that. It's on between the R and the N. There's an I, a capital I, so I have to cut on either side of it. And we'll do inside the D, and then the rest of it's perimeter of the signature, and then the whole cut.
Okay.
Yep. We are so close, my friends, and my enemies. Not that my enemies are watching. Oh, diddly do. Can y'all make that out? Can y'all see? I can't because the screen's smaller to me. Cliff, go look at YouTube.
What are we looking at?
If the signature and everything I'm working on is clearly focused.
It doesn't look like it is. It looks kind of like the brightness is drowning it out a little bit. It's
Probably because I'm zoomed in so close. Let me move the light a little bit. Does that help any?
Did for a second.
Well, and it didn't help me because I can't see the lines now. The lines are so light. It's probably a stupid question to ask if y'all can see it. I could barely see it. So just bear with me, folks. Yell skunk. All right.
I was just about to read that comment because that's what I do.
Skunk. Now, there's some straight lines in this one, so I got to be a little more careful. But I almost always get crooked lines on my signature.
You have now passed the 6 hour and 49 second mark.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I'm glad when you scroll slow. Yes, if I get a wavy line, I just have to shave it down a little bit.
Okay.
The perimeter is the scary part because that's when instability happens and breakage. But I've had good luck with veneer so far, but I've only had one area that's skinny so far.
I think I'm going to go smoke. I can't wait to hear if everything worked out okay on your signature.
Well, if the screen's black and you see broken things on the table, it didn't go well.
Yay.
Be good.
I'll BRB.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Ooh, diddly. I guess I can pull back a little bit because even the lines I've drawn are even a little bit too small or too light for me to see, so I'll just do it like that. Okay, here we go. Worst problems to have, but the line underneath the signature is slightly wavy, but I'll live. I don't really care at this point. Yeah, I need to sharpen that line under the R. Come on, Cletus. Hell's it getting caught on? There ain't nothing in there. There we go. One more scary cut, and then the perimeter is another scary cut, but we'll go from there. But I'll start at the easy part of the cut and then go down to the scary part. The chat doesn't have to be quiet. Only people that I can hear have to be quiet. Okay. This will be the last scary cut, and then I will just do the normal everyday cut. And I hear my brother coming, so I'm going to let him sit down so he doesn't startle me when he sits down. Maybe I'm wrong. John N. says, I was about to say. What do you mean I was about to say? We're all waiting and suspense is killing us. It's killing me too. But the signature will show up more once I cut this perimeter of it. Because the lines are drawn very soft. Okay, my brother's coming in, so I'm going to wait till he sits down so he doesn't startle me. All right, butthole. I'm about to get going again.
Am I the butthole or somebody else?
You. Everybody's saying we're all waiting. The suspense is killing us. And John Nave said it was too quiet, but it's got to be. I mean, the chat doesn't have to be quiet, but reading of it, maybe. No, you can go ahead and talk. Just, don't go, hey!
Hey, Sally!
Outside so loud there, Sparky. Okay.
Sorry. Apparently my microphone's better than I thought.
Yes, sir. As soon as I do this, it's gonna break. It'll be on this cut because it's gonna be the whole perimeter of the upper half of my second chore.
I'm glad I could be here for this.
Me too.
Okay, here we go.
Deep breath.
Not scared at all. Yes, I am.
Take 'em.
Okay. If the blade breaks while I'm doing this, I might pee myself.
I might too.
Here we go. I'm definitely testing the limits of that veneer.
Calvin Bass said, "Don't be scared. That's why God made glue and accelerator."
Well, yeah, but if this breaks, there's no saving it.
You shouldn't be a doctor.
Oh, I almost broke the E, but I stopped. Almost past the scary part.
It's all scary to me.
Okay, try to talk a little quieter. It's a little startling when you talk. Sorry.
Aussie Man said, "Haven't you finished that dang thing yet, Charles?" Morning, I'm back.
Yeah, he's a day ahead of us, by the way.
That's why they celebrate New Year before we do.
Yeah. Doing my signature now, Aussie dude. His name is Bill, by the way.
It's Aussie Man, not dude, bro.
I was trying to be funny, dog.
Josh Grover said, "No, Bill, he's still at it."
But other than my signature, this is the last cut. Actually, signature is part of my last cut.
Sean N said, "Hello, Bill," but I'm pretty sure you don't need to know that.
No. Okay, I'm going to shave this a little bit. My gut says you shouldn't, but I'm doing it. Ooh, I almost broke it. Oh, that would have sucked. After all that, that would have sucked. Okay, if you can avoid talking right now, that'd be cool, Cliff.
Okay.
Well, I don't know why I'm saying that. I'm done with the scary part. Never mind.
May I say boo?
Sure.
Boo.
Well, we didn't have any veneer issues, so I'm happy.
Well, I'll be able to sleep tonight.
Me too. But I went off the line, which is nothing major. It's just a separation between his hair and everything else.
I'm going to have to go fairly soon.
Me too, because this is my last cut.
Oh. John Ann said, "So will I." And if I'm talking too loud, I can't help it. The microphone's halfway across the room.
A little snaky.
Johnny,
Well,
and don't forget to message me on Facebook before you go to sleep.
it's a good foot from my mouth. If it's that good, I need to get into radio.
We'll make it 3 feet from your mouth. Maybe you just talk loud.
I don't feel like I is.
I do. Okay, I'm going to hold this as I get closer to the signature. We don't want it to rattle and break.
Josh Grover said, I think we all have to go.
I'm holding my finger very tight on where this wood is right around my signature because I don't want it to vibrate out after I've cut it out and have it bounce all over the place and do whatever.
John Ann said he will, sir.
Okay,
Am I still too loud?
a little bit, but I'll live.
I'll be in the next room while my mic's in here.
Okay. We are approximately 1 inch from being done.
Oh my God.
Except I also need to pull the camera back to show everybody the finished piece.
Yay.
Now, I got a couple little wavy lines on my signature, but worse problems to have. Okay, what is the time?
It is 2:45 p.m. Central Time according to my computer.
That's
Sorry.
when I finished cutting.
Yay.
Okay, now let me pull the camera back. There's my little old bitty signature, folks, but by God, it worked.
Aww. It's a cute little signature.
And I'm saving the waste piece for when I go to sand. But it doesn't always last through sanding. Now, let me take this stupid blade out. Well, not a stupid blade. It got me through it. Thank you, blade. You're welcome.
We got talking friggin' blades now.
Yeah, I'm going to brush off the table and then back up the camera, show everybody this fine monstrosity.
Benjamin Luton or Luton said, nice.
Thank you. I'm gonna back up the camera now, or position it and then back up the camera.
Josh Grover said, sweet.
Thank you, sir.
Aussie Man said, that's why I'm back at 7:46 a.m. Monday.
All right, folks, y'all ready for this?
No. Let's wait till tomorrow.
I'm undoing the clamp, so I don't have to wrestle with it, but I will have to hold it in place and then end the broadcast that way. Or I just, you know what? All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to slowly scan it because it's so big. 27 5/8. Let me get the camera turned the right direction. I'm going to slowly scan it because I can't get the whole thing in the camera because I have a low ceiling. This, ladies and gentlemen, is your Native American warrior. If you want this pattern, go to Wooden Visions. Wait, I need something dark behind there. Dagnabbit. woodenvisions.com/shop/warrior. It does not come with a signature. But if you want me to cut one of these for you, we're looking at $275. It is 27 5/8 tall by 19 inches wide.
Harnell Media said, looks good, Charlie. And Josh Grover said, don't drop the piece.
Yeah, no crap.
And Aussie Man wants to know what the final count was.
So it was the same. I don't remember, but it was the same as the last time you asked, Bill. Sorry. Thank you, Harnell Media. Papa Den said, another fantastic job. Thank you so much, Papa Den. Thank you very much, Ken McCrory, for saying killer, Charlie. Very nice, says Calvin Bass. Thank you, sir. Out of this world, says John Nave. Thank you, sir. Great job. Get some rest. Looking forward to the next one. The next one will be Jimmy DeResta of YouTube fame in the making community, and then we will get that Statue of Liberty going. But there's my signature.
I was going to read all those, but somebody took over. When is my Metallica going to be in there?
Oh yeah, with the signature it was close, but the signature never counts. I have no idea when Metallica's gonna be done, but I'm gonna go ahead and sign off with my signature on the thing because I'm an attention whore. Okay, go ahead and message me, and thank you very much, Aussie Man. John Nave, message me on Facebook, and I will get to you as soon as I'm of this world. And by God, I appreciate everybody being here, and above all,